Alright, hey guys, what's going on? Is there anyone around, or is it just me for now? I'm guessing it's just me for now. Sorry that I was a little late to the, well, it's quite late to the party, but yeah, I had some things I needed to take care of in the morning. So, just gonna recap, start of stream, what my gear looks like. So yesterday we found this, 15 all res GC, I think. We found a few charms here and there, including a 7 faster run walk. Really faster run walk now at 39. This is actually pretty decent. Anyway. I was looking for a set of 18 MF boots so that I could hit exactly 200 MF. As you can see, I'm now using Jalal's and Angelic rather than a G-Face and Smoke and a Bone Weave. That's so that I can actually get the 100% MF bonus from rocking 2 Angelic Halos. And then... You're around. Okay, awesome. Wow. Glad to hear it. How's it going, Black and Dagger? It's good to see you. Yeah, just recapping what my gear is to start here, for those who actually care for that. So Jalal's, quite useful. Something I want to check out quickly. Yeah, okay. Actually doesn't give that much of a damage increase, but still, or attack rating increase. But still, the fact is that Jalal's is super useful for the resistances. I do lose out on some damage because I don't have the Deadly Strike and CB from G-Face, but I get the 30 all res helps keep me alive in these runs of Eldritch where I'm at risk of getting killed by like Lightning Enchanted, Cold Enchanted, and so on. Okay, so that's my armor, helm, and rings. Now, String of Ears, it's still the same as last time, and that hasn't changed. Laying of Hands for plus damage to demons. I also get IAS off of this, but that doesn't really do much for me, because I go into werewolf form, which doesn't care as much about off-weapon IAS. There's also Fire Res on it, which is pretty useful. And then meanwhile, on my boots, like I said, 20 faster run walk, 39 light res and 18 MF, which is an improvement from what I shopped earlier. Actually. Okay, yeah, there we go. So, let's see. G-Face, Smoke, Reaper's Toll. So yeah, I think I covered everything that my character is wearing. Now, I think the next thing to talk about is what my Merc is wearing. So, I already had a G-Face and a well, I was previously using the G-Face even last stream, but I switched it over to my Merc. And then, I think on run number 9 of Eldritch yesterday, Reaper's Toll dropped. So, because Reaper's Toll dropped, I burned a Larza quest in it on one of my mules, or on one of my side characters, and then I threw a Shale into it, and then I also took my smoke that I was wearing, and then I threw it onto my Merc instead, so it's pretty nice. Ideally, I'd like to use Treachery, but I still have yet to find a Lem, and I do indeed have a PNB GC, but I imagine I can get a Mal for it at least, so I don't think it makes much sense for me to trade out the PNB GC for Lem, when I can get this for, like, I can get a Mal for this instead, and then in turn get something probably more valuable, whereas here, I feel like even just Smoke by itself is already useful enough. So that's kind of where I'm at right now. In case you guys have any questions, please let me know. Ending off yesterday, I had my Druid at level 84, and I pretty much maxed out everything to do with the Fury aspect of the build. Now I gotta just start dumping points into Dire Wolf so that I can boost the life of my bear. And that's more or less it. My Fury damage is at 2884 top end, and I need to start using Feral Rage more for the lifesteal. I think that's the bottom line. Also on Switch I still have Harmony. So that's basically that. Yeah. Okay. Plan for today, I mean, yesterday I did 500 Eldritch runs, or Heldritch runs as I like to call them, because it's Hell Eldritch. And today, I would like to conclude the remaining 500 runs at a bare minimum. I gotta be honest, my plan was to do 14 hours, again, like yesterday, but something, I might have to do something later on in this stream, and I might have to drop it and then come back later. Yeah, otherwise I'm planning to do, to go for 14 hours or until I hit a good stopping point, after the 12-hour mark, because, yeah, character's looking pretty good. I've already done 2 very long streams. I'd be good for a third. It's just, yeah, I feel like at this point I can afford to just kind of chill, take it easy a little bit, and not, you know, go too hard, if that makes sense. Okay, the Black and Dagger. Oh, hey, Shinui. Hi and good evening from Germany. Hello. Good morning to you from the West Coast, I guess. Good to see you. How's it going, Shinui? Black and Dagger, so let's answer your question now. How come you don't play D2R? Is there no ladder, still no ladder yet? I didn't play any D2 for a couple of weeks now. Good question. So you're in the right place. And I'm gonna answer you while I do this run with my Fury Druid. So here's the thing, okay? First of all, there is still no ladder. That's the first thing I'm gonna point out. That's probably the biggest reason why I'm not too invested in a D2R. Like, I could dump more hours into trying to build up my singer, but it's all going to be for naught when the ladder comes out in a couple of weeks, couple of months. I don't even know when they plan to release it. That's part of the problem. But, you know, I'm trying to set aside my energy and time for when that occurs, rather than burning it out all now on preseason of all things. So that's the first issue. I've talked about the second reason why I'm not playing D2R is because Slashdiablo, which is my usual, like, Black and Dagger, I don't know if you've been around for my Slashdiablo my playthroughs on Slashdiablo, but Slashdiablo is a private server that runs the original version of the game. It's bot free, dupe free, and there's no real world trading, so things like forum gold are not permitted. Yeah, and that's actively monitored for. So, this is the environment that I get the most enjoyment out of playing in. It's a nice tight-knit community. I know a lot of people here. It's definitely more like small town vibes rather than D2R, which is like, okay, it's got like a ton of players, but I don't really interact with the vast majority of them anyway, right? And yeah, like right now, because Slashdiablo just had its ladder reset 3 nights ago, I'd rather spend my time showing off a cool, new, unusual build as opposed to going over to D2R and forcing myself to play when I don't even know when the ladder's going to get rolled out. That's not even factoring in the other issues that I've been talking about with regards to like queue times and bugs that they haven't addressed, and let's see. Oh yeah, things like, oh well, there's a timeout in between how long you can join games, which is super annoying to me. I know not everyone has that issue, but for somebody like me who does like 30 or 40-second runs of Trav at a time, it's annoying to be kind of gate-kept by this arbitrary cap that they put on, supposedly to stop, like, to slow down botters. Like, okay, cool, wow, big whoop. But anyway, yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. The other thing I want to point out, too, is on D2, like, that's not to say I've stopped playing D2R altogether for good. I still have goals on D2R. Like, I would love to finish my Enigma before, like, the actual official ladder reset is announced. But even though I kind of want to get my Enigma, I'm going to put that on the shelf for a little bit so that I can play on Slash, like I normally enjoy doing within. Well, yeah, I mean, that's what I enjoy doing more than playing on D2R. Yeah. Okay, Lance of You guy. It's got 15 all res, 40 IS, not particularly useful. Yeah, I feel like forum gold sucks a lot. I mean, like, yeah, I mean, for you and, I mean, for myself, I really don't like Forum Gold personally. I get why other people like it, and to be honest, like, if you're trying to get the most bang for your buck, I gotta be honest, JSP is going to be the best place to do it. What I mean by this is, yeah, like, you're probably gonna get the best trades out of using JSP, like, at the end of the day, right? Like, that's part of why some people that I was playing, I was running D2R preseason with, they were able to get rich super fast because they were just making like really good trades on JSP and whatnot. Like, okay, fine. But yeah, like, that's something that I don't personally like, but you know, tons of other people enjoy using it, so I mean, that's kind of situation. Of course, Black was also saying, I stopped playing after I had like 40k foreign gold and every item I needed made me quit. Yeah, I had Enigma myself, but then I started buying things, which was a mistake. Oh, that's impressive. Just the fact that you found Enigma by yourself is pretty cool. But yeah, like, again, you know, if you enjoy... yeah. Nice. Sweet. Alright, oh, that's amazing, you guys. Don't mind if I do. Oh hell. 219, 15 ED. 219 ED with 15 life stolen per hit. Reaper's Toll. What run is this even? Yeah, sorry about that, guys. This is quite the development. 15 LL R Toll. Run number 510 of Eldritch. Nice find. Yeah, thanks, Coaster. Hail the Raven Lord. Yes, indeed. And I actually realized that I never did any mealing, so I'm gonna go do that in a second. All hail the Raven Lord. Got my good old Reaper's Toll. Solid, solid. Okay, 511 next. Thanks, guys. Okay. Okay, so I've talked enough about why I haven't been playing D2R recently. I mean, I was even playing D2R like a couple nights ago, but honestly, like, I'm not actively playing, like, I'm not playing D2R every single day or even multiple times a week. I also just don't have the time for it either. And here's the issue with playing Diablo 2 for me. Like, in order to play Diablo 2, I mean, when I play Diablo 2, I also feel, I dare say, obligated to stream it. Obligated probably is not the right word for it, but I usually want to stream, like, if I'm going to be playing Diablo 2, I like to stream it, right? So if I'm ever going to boot up D2R, I usually have to be in the mood to not only play the game, but also to stream it. Which means I need the energy for that and the time for that, and I don't always have all of these conditions available for myself, right? Like, sometimes I have the time, but I'm just not feeling like doing the stream, or sometimes I feel like doing a stream, but I just don't have the time to do it because I'm dealing with other things. So that's another reason why I haven't been on D2R, but I always will set aside time for Slashdiablo ladder resets. I'll probably set aside time for the D2R reset, but I'm not gonna, like, bust my balls over it when it's still preseason and no ladder resets yet been announced. Okay, so enough of that. Wildchester, thank you for sharing here this image. Congratulations on your normal Bale kill. Wow, looks like you had a really tough fight going on here. Damn. Yeah, kudos to you for being able to finish it, though. Eric, hello. Yeah, can you show me briefly your Assasin? I barely got time now, so I'd rather talk to you on Discord, but if it's possible, I can't find you on /Discord. And find me on Slash under the same name as here, will be grateful. Okay, you guys give me a second. I just gotta contact Eric over here. You have some questions about the martial arts sin, I believe. Eric. How do I... Seriously, fucking Discord, man. How do they make it so difficult for me to actually message someone? Okay, there we go. Okay, solid. Sent the message over here, and you said that you have. Oh, show me briefly your Assasin. I tell you what, D2D2-MMA I believe would be the character. So let me go fetch that for you, and I think this will make it a lot easier for you to see where my guys are at. If you want, I can go over all of the gear for my character, but it's probably just easier if you see it on the armory in real time. You know what? Yeah, I might as well. I can kind of go over it like really quickly here. Yep. Double Plague. Well, this is Slashdiablo, keep in mind, not like single player D2R. But anyway, Double Plague, Tal Armor, Istid Shaco, Angelic Rings Ring and Ami, along with Ravenfrost. 320 gloves that I shopped or was able to shop. Tea Gods, or I don't remember if I shopped this or if I got it from somebody else. But anyway, Tea Gods. These self-found boots, let's see, bunch of MA with life skillers, 40 geeds, and all this. It's, oh, and, yeah, because in Assassin I don't need any keys, lol. No, this is, honestly, the thing about this character is, like, it was actually such a, I mean, aside from Infinity and, like, Enigma, this character was actually doing really well, wealth-wise. Or like gear-wise. I had to admit, I'm actually kind of proud of her, all things considered. I just want to compare ideas. See your message already. Thank you for the quick response. I gotta go. Okay, sounds good. If you're gonna stream on the Wednesday evening, ooh, Wednesday evenings, the one day I know for sure I can't stream because on that day I'm gonna be I'm gonna be at the movies. So yeah. Yeah, stop by for a longer period of time. Okay, anyway, for now I just want to say thank you. Okay, sounds good, Eric. Appreciate it. See you soon. Okay, sounds good, my dude. Take it easy. Thanks again for hanging out. I'll see you again next time. Talk to you soon. Okay, damn, I like how this stream is up 24/7, Pogfish. Well, it's up very often in the first, 24, well, in the first like 4 or 5 days of when the ladder resets. Yeah, no, like I'm on a lot when the ladder is first launched, but I don't. This isn't going to be the case forever. Obviously, like it's just like the during the ladder reset, or just after the ladder reset, I like to decide time to go ham and farm as hard as I can. I guess if that makes sense. Yeah, I like doing it alongside a lot of other people who play on Slash, right? Like, that's always a blast. And always a good time. How's it going, Strongest Baka? It's good to see you. I got a chance to get some rest, so hopefully we can get some cool finds today. If you enjoyed today's stream, as always, let me know if you have questions. Okay, so... maybe I just cube up this.
Where can I take you?
I can't carry anymore.
Alright. Okay, done on the other character. Let's see. What are you guys talking about here? I scored a jaw at Trav yesterday, right after being so graciously helped by the Raven Lord to retrieve my Hellforge. Oh shit, yo, that's awesome. SSF Barb on Slash, level 26 Barb completed normal difficulty. Yo, that's awesome, my dude. Hope you're having fun with your playthrough, and I hope you continue to enjoy that character. Yeah. But congrats on the Jaw Rune coaster. That is fucking awesome. Can't believe you managed to chance into a Jaw Rune there. That's really cool. Jaw Rune at Trav. Man. I mean, you're living the dream. You said yourself, right? You wanna low-key be one of like the richest people on Slash, and it seems to me that you are steadily getting there. So that's really cool. Bartimus saying, "Morning, brothers. How about that AMZ, baby?" Oh man, Bartimus. Good to see you. How's it going, Bartimus? Another one! Yes. I'm not living shit. Oh, I'm not living shit. Oh, I see. DPS shits on me. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, DPS is DPS, but you're richer than a lot of other people, I imagine, right? I mean, I haven't been keeping track. I've been doing my own thing, doing my own streams, so... might have to correct me if I'm wrong. Hello and good luck today. Any ISO I should keep an eye out for? Honestly... Okay, a few things. Summoning skillers for a druid. That's one. I have a Ravenfrost, so I'm okay on that. Gore Riders. Ethereal Windhammer. There you go. That was the other one. I think these three are things to keep an eye out for. And obviously, Ed 3 Open Socket, Tomb Reaver. These options. So someone already made Enigma, we are poor. Oh yeah, I still... Okay. For what it's worth, I think... I don't know, man. I still would be pretty fucking happy to get a Jaw Rid, okay? Like, fine. Maybe you're not, like, super rich compared to everybody else, but still. That's... I still think Jaw is pretty solid, okay? TrapGC is saying Isti. Okay, so that was looking at the slash subreddit or slash trade chat. You know, I build a surprisingly good lol. Yeah, for sure. Day 2 Helltrap Jaw is pretty solid. Yeah, no, I feel that for sure. Today the time I could find for the game was only almost had to free up the last character slot. Oh, are you serious? Oh, that feels bad, man. Sorry to hear that. None of my Enigma doing cow level. Found Burr in Tristram, Jaw in cows itself, and I think I only did like, I don't know, 200 runs or so. That's on D2R though, right? I mean, just checking, because here we're on Slash, so making sure that you're not, well, we have the right context. Does Windhammer have self-replenish? No, but I actually I'm still in the theory crafting process, but I kinda want to get a Zod into a Windhammer and use that. Potentially. That's one of the options that would give the highest available damage from what I've seen or heard. But, yeah. I mean, I'm still trying to work out what I want as a weapon. This is actually surprisingly good, given my, well, for the time being, but I think I can maybe do better later on. E2R, but online, not Hilliers 8 or something. Okay, I see. Online. Gotcha. Okay. That's cool, though. I still, Burr and Triss, that's already pretty lucky in itself. And the Jaw and Cows, okay, well, that makes sense. And also, you said in under 200 runs, like, on vanilla drop rates, dude, that is really, really lucky. Like, I gotta be honest here. So good on ya. Elise was saying, I'm just getting started on these chaos. Doing 5-minute runs. Loot is coming, I feel it. Yo, that's awesome, my dude. Are you looking for a Reaper's Toll by any chance? I actually just got one to drop. Funny enough. Does Windhammer have so yeah, as I think I already answered the self-replenish question. Sorry, I'm talking to Eric on Discord right now. Apparently, he was interested in comparing ideas, and yeah, my character was... When I made my martial arts assassin, I had 300 MF in mind, so I made sure to gear up the character in a way that hit that that amount. So that was kind of nice. But anyway, so that's basically that. I think I'm just about done here. I'm gonna get back to my runs, you guys. So hopefully we can find something good today. Already found a Reaper's Toll. That's absolutely fantastic. And we'll see where we end up from there. Okay. Good, good, good. Just another day slaving away. Artemis. Gee, I feel that though. Just get a Zod forehead. Oh yeah, I'll just find a Zod. I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, my... Oh, wow. Huh. I don't even know how it ends up like that. 325,349 attack rating. Yeah, it's a combat skiller for a barbarian. Good old combat skills. I have a Beacom skiller, guys. You know. Yeah, I'll probably junk it later, but I'll hold on to it for now in case somebody needs it. I'm not even gonna chart it down as a drop. It's just like, ugh, like fucking come on. You just made obedience? Okay, sounds good. Yeah. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Oh wow, they almost managed to kill me there. They do so much damage. Yeah, so I think yesterday I realized that it takes me about 30 seconds per run, in the best case scenario, or, well, honestly, on average. It's a pretty generous average, but the thing is, like, the runs themselves take like 20 to 25 seconds, but a lot of the time I actually have to wait for the load screen to finish up. So, that's the thing. Funny load screens. Okay, done. I'm out of here. So, hope you guys are doing well. Like I said, just, yeah, just getting started for today. I don't really have anything too crazy, that I had in mind to talk about. Oh, damn it, it's an Inspired Helm. I think Eldritch can drop a, Nightwing's Veil, so if I could get something like that, that'd be pretty huge. I could trade out. But so far, 500 runs, and I did find a PNBGC, so I can't really complain. I could definitely trade that out. But at the same time, also, I'm not, don't really have anything that's like GG that I can trade out. No Burr, no other high rune. Even a Vex would be like pretty insane. Although, again, like, I wouldn't even be too bummed out if I didn't come across any high runes. Like, if I get like a Lem, I could make Treachery like right now. That'd be great. Trying to think of some other options here. Aside from Tretch, if I got like a mid-level rune, I could trade out potentially for Gore Riders, you know. Oh look, rare Vampire Gold. I'm telling you guys, if it were uniques, it could be Drax, and then maybe I could either use it, or I could like trade it out to somebody else who might need it more. LEGC, Geeds, Tal Mask, and V Magi. Yep. I don't have any of those except for the Geeds, which I'm using. I traded out to Coaster in the first place. I got it from Coaster through a trade, so... yeah, I've been using it ever since. It's been doing me, it's been nice to have in my, inventory, but, alas, I don't quite think I've got... Well, actually, no, it's a bit of a lie. I was gonna say, I don't think I've actually gotten anything too sort of having this MF, and I realize, I gotta be honest here, I found 2 Reaper's Tolls, so I can't really complain too much about lack of finds, because, yeah, those are pretty cool to get. Again, I'm a little I don't actually have any like crazy GG finds that I can really trade out for a lot, but 2 Reaper's Tolls are pretty cool. At the end of the day, I'm doing these 1,000 runs for science too, more than anything else to compare with the 1,000 runs of Kindle that I ran with the martial arts in, but after this, I need to work out something else to do. And I have a few ideas in mind. So we're gonna see how that all works out. Alright. Rune Scepter. Yeah, I don't need to collect gold anymore either. Earlier, yesterday, I actually, like, whenever I was running Eldritch, I'd actually hold on to, you know what, I'm gonna do it anyway because I'm a greedy bastard, but at this point, I think my character has enough gold that I don't need to worry about picking stuff up. Yeah, I'm actually pretty close already to finishing up here. Yeah, so something I also wanted to talk about, I wanted to actually see what Ko's progress here is, because him and I, you know, running 2 kind of off-meta builds, Ko had an ISO list. He had an ISO list, and I think he still needs Iron Pelt, Vamp Gaze, Lava Gout, Lightsaber, Kira's Guardian, Gurk's Sanctuary, Astrian's Iron Ward, FCB, and Dwarf Star. So it's quite a long list. There's still a lot of things that he needs. I mean, especially since he just mentioned he got a Jaw Rune, I don't really know if I don't know if you met... Ko, if you're still around, did you actually find any items for your character that you can use? Or things that you can trade out for? You still need all of those, I see. Okay. I mean, then I shall continue to keep an eye out. Otherwise, normally I wouldn't pay much attention to Iron Pelt, of course. I keep it updated. I see. Okay, I gotcha. Cool. Hey, home. Yeah, so what else did I want to say? Did we get to 500 last night? We did. I'm a little bit disappointed that we didn't go any higher than that, but, yeah, given I had to take some breaks here and there, I wasn't quite able to see it through all the way to the end, unfortunately. But that's okay. We're back again today, and, well, we're gonna see just what we're capable of, I guess. You didn't update drop list, even though you promised. What do you mean I didn't update the drop list? Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean by not updating the drop list. I did update the drop list. Yeah. You didn't find anything after the 6MF SC? What run was the 6MF SC? Here, you know, I'll just take a look. I have it open here. 6MF SC... 29... like 3 hours before you ended. No, I found a Nagel, I found an Ed Thresher, which rolled into 3 sockets, sadly. PNB Skiller set 37 MF IK Helm and 1880 Bloodfist. Now I'm confused. Like, I thought when you said update the drops list, I thought what you meant was like get rid of the first row and then add the other drops after. None of those things showed on the VOD. That doesn't sound right to me. You know what? I think, well, yeah, it should show up. I don't know why it wouldn't show up. That's a little strange. That should definitely not be the case. Pelt. Yeah, another thing I was gonna talk about or mention quickly too is I'm doing these like 1,000 runs of Eldritch. By the end of the day, I think I'll be close to like level. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be hitting 85 within the next half hour or so. After that, I think it'll take me about another 150 or 200 runs. Well, I think 200 is probably closer to the right amount. 200 runs to get to level 86, and then I'll probably be able to get most of the way to 87, is my prediction. With my Druid, which is actually pretty cool. I'm getting a lot of XP surprisingly from doing these runs. I mean, like, not a ton, but still a pretty decent amount. And yeah, I'm Pepega. Okay, I saw Nagel as first. I didn't realize it was a new Nagel. Okay, well, yeah, okay. Well, good to know that for once I'm not the one who made this unusual error. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? I was updating it all the time, except for I removed the first row, of course, so I can add more drops as they showed up. But, yeah. Anyway. Hey, Phantom, hello. It's a good question. Why did I choose Eldritch? Eldritch of all places. Well, there's, I would say, 3 reasons why I chose Eldritch. The first reason, the biggest reason, is that when I played my martial arts assassin, I think 4 or 5 seasons ago on Slash, I ran 1000 Pindle skin with 200 MF. And I kind of wanted to run 1000 Hell Eldritch, or I like to call it Heldritch, as the counterpart to that, just to kind of compare the drops I get here from running Heldritch, like versus Pindle. Let's see if my finds are any better, or if there's anything noteworthy that I should be able to point out. So yeah, that was the first reason. Second reason is that this character is not at a level yet, like literally speaking, where I can come, well, literally and figuratively, I should say, where it could comfortably clear other locations in Hell. What I mean by this is my melee, like, chance to hit is partially dependent on what my level is compared to those of the monsters I'm hitting. So I wanted to use this as a starting location to level my guy, so that, you know, if I could get to like level 87, then my chance to hit is significantly better if I decide to go into like some level 85 area, or I'm like killing like unique packs or level 88, or if I want to go hit one of the act bosses, etc, etc, etc. So that's another good reason. I needed the XP from Eldritch. And the third reason is that, yeah, I need drops as well. Like right now, my gear is looking pretty good, but there's still a lot I need on this character to really finish it. Like at the start of my runs yesterday, I didn't have the Reaper's Toll, right? I got lucky and I found it like right away, and then I found a second one just earlier today, well, a couple of runs ago. But yeah, like I'm still a long ways away from finishing this character. I still need a Treachery on my Merc. I still need, you know, runes to trade out for like D-Torch and summoning skillers, and Heldritch is just one of the easiest places where I can do that on this guy. Like yeah, you know, this character isn't quite strong enough to clear Hell Trav reliably, in my opinion. And other locations I would want to farm are not going to be as easy as just here, where I'm just running in, hitting them, and then backing out. So yeah, it's a combination of all these factors together. And how do they compare thus far? That's a good question. They're similar at, like, so far. I mean, I've gotten some really cool, well, I want to say cool finds, but really it just boils down to the 2 Reaper's Tolls. Yeah, and a Windhammer. Windhammer is really nice too. But I kind of thought about it. I originally wanted to switch over to Windhammer, but I realized that I'm okay with IK Mauls. Anyway, more on that in a second. Hey, XO5, it's good to see you. 1K Eldritch runs, you're a fucking monster. That's not the worst thing. It's not as bad as 1K Moz. Like, 1K Moz is, like, the worst, okay? Like, I don't think anything tops the insanity of 1K Moz. So yeah, I appreciate the praise, but, I think the... Oh, wow, I got lucky. They had Fanat and Amped. Ah, never mind, I'm not as lucky as I thought. Anyway, but... Yeah, I got lucky dies. Yeah, well, I mean, this is the, brilliant content that you're here for, of course, as you might expect. Ow. You guys are hurt. Stupid cursed. But anyway, yeah, I think that what I'm doing here isn't too impressive. Like, Eldritch is fine, honestly. It's nothing too crazy. It's not like 1K Moz. It doesn't take forever to do. Part of the reason why I chose to do Eldritch is, like, I don't know how many hours I'm going to be sinking into the season. I could at least, but I know for sure I could at least do 1K Eldritch. Like, that's easy enough of a goal that I can actually complete it within the first couple of days of the season. That's not the only goal I have. I've got plenty of other ones that I can opt to do this season that I've kept under wraps for the time being. But this is a good starting point, especially because I need gear anyway, or I need to upgrade so I can do more. But anyway, yeah, I think the real monstrous thing is that in the last couple days I've streamed like, what, 40 hours? 44 hours? Yeah, like on reset night I streamed 10 hours. Granted I took breaks, but still. Yeah, like the day after I did 20-hour stream. I don't think you were there for that, were you, XO5? And then last night I streamed for 14 hours. So yeah, and today we're going for another 14-hour stream. I mean, I might need to do something later, so I might have to cut my stream short midway through, but assuming that I don't have to go anywhere, then yeah, there's going to be another really long stream. So yeah, I think that's the more impressive thing in this case, more so than the Eldritch runs. The fact that we're doing all this back-to-back and playing a Fury Druid in the process. And again, at least it's not Moz. Now that was truly a monstrous season. Ow. Hey, Zivko, how's it going? Phantom was asking, how do they compare the... So I answered that. They're roughly the same, as far as I can tell, unless some crazy high rune drops or some other crazy unique inset items drop here. I will tell you this, though, I'm kind of glad I chose to run the 1000 Nightmare Pindle, because I know this sounds a little ridiculous, but I feel like I have better odds of finding the mid-level uniques that I need in Nightmare than running Hell for some of the weaker builds, right? Like, obviously if I'm running like a Blizzsork or like a Javazon, which are all really strong in the first place, then yeah, like, it doesn't matter, I can go to Hell and then I can probably still kill things super fast. If I'm playing something that doesn't do as much damage, the Nightmare isn't a bad place to start, because even though I do lose out on the possibility of getting like high runes, I do still get a lot of the items that I need to get my character up and running. I self-found my own string of ears, I found 2 pairs of Magnus hands, so again, I think laying of hands would not have been too far-fetched to assume that I could get, given enough runs. I was able to find the runes to make smoke, I found G-Face, only thing I didn't find was Reaper's Toll. I don't remember if I found, well, I don't know if I can get, I don't think I can get IK Mall from Nightmare, but anyway, Jalal's as well, is something that could have actually dropped from Nightmare if I decided to do that, so anyway. A lot of good, oh, and of course Angelic Rings and Amulet, those are pretty important too. But yeah, XO5, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Hopefully I didn't talk you to death there, but it is nice to see you. I haven't seen you in a while, so hope you've been doing well. Have you been playing D2R lately, or what's going on with that? Like, I know a lot of people have been playing D2R. I don't know if that's what you ended up doing, if you decided, nah, I'm done with D2 for now. And also, I'm guessing you're not back on Slash yet, are you? Let's see. Solid man, glad to see you still grinding, still back to work. Oh yeah, of course, always. You gotta grind hard, especially during the start of the season. Black and Dagger was asking, is an Earth Shifter good for your build? Let me take a look at Earth Shifter. I haven't, I'll be honest, I haven't looked into that specific item. I heard that, Dobrunsky uses it for his Armageddon Fury Druid, but again, I'm not making an Armageddon Fury Druid, so I'm not gonna... yeah, it's not the first thing that comes to mind. Okay. Yeah, alright, so Earth Shifter. I don't... No. Yeah, let's say it straight. I don't think Earthshifter is that good for my build. No. Let me show you guys Earthshifter so I can kind of explain why. There you go. Yeah. So Earthshifter has a shit ton of ED. But that's... Oh, and of course 33% CB. But those are the only two things about it that are actually worthwhile. I don't need this, because I'm not going hybrid into elemental skills of any kind. And I don't really need this, because again, I'm not really casting much. And, okay, so the CB is really useful, but if I want CB, I would probably use something like Windhammer, or even right now I'm using IK Maul, which is arguably better in that regard. And on top of that, I only get 10 IAS on that Thunder Maul, which already has, by default, it has actually a relatively slow attack speed. So I would rather have a weapon which might not do as much damage, but has more CB, more increased attack speed, and, well, it doesn't have any other bonuses aside from that, but it doesn't matter because, well, the bonuses that were provided by Earthshifter are ones that I don't frankly care about. Even right now, I'm using this IK Maul. This IK Maul, which has 200% damage to demons and 250% damage to undead, both of which are super useful, and I can double shale it. So I get more attack speed by far. I get a little bit less on the ED, but I do get damage to demons and damage to undead to make up for that. And of course the crushing blow percentage chance is a little bit higher too. So there are trade-offs for each of these weapons, which is one of the reasons I really like this build. It's kind of like I have a lot of customization available for this character that I can play around with, but at the end of the day there are some items that simply aren't going to be as good an option as the other ones that I have available, and Earthshifter is one of these items. Because, yeah, it doesn't have anything that I really need relative to the other options. Even Ribcracker is probably, or Double Up Ribcracker is better, straight up. Just that outright. You can take a look at the stats on that, and it's like, yeah, this is clearly better. But I don't want to just go straight Ribcracker. I kind of want to, like, play around with this and see if I can, go Zodded Windhammer and have some fun with that. Go like low IK Maul and have some fun with that, right? Like there's a lot of cool options available. Kind of want to see if I can play around with Deadly Strike or see this or that, or of course a lot of people are saying that 3 open socket Cryptic Axe with Zod and 2 1540s would be the play, but I'm kind of debating whether or not I could go Zod low. That'd be really cool. Have like probably 100% Deadly Strike. Like a little bit less damage, but 100% chance of Deadly Strike on my Fury Druid. I feel like that might be really nice to have. But of course, in that case, I would need to find an 3 open socket Druid Reaver, which is extremely difficult to do. And it looks like this is yet another rare Shaco that I find. One of these days it's going to be unique, guys. Just you wait. Yeah, so hopefully that answers your question, Black and Dagger. X5 was saying, yeah, any gaming time outside of WoW rating is spent on D2R. Wow. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm surprised that, yeah, outside of WoW rating. So that's a lot of time then. How's your progress in D2R so far? Like, I don't think we've been able to catch up in a hot minute, so, yeah, like, how's your character doing? In my case, I think I told you I ran my Singer Barb and I've been making some bank with that, but search a Tal's Mask or G-Face. Oh, unfortunately I only have one or the other. Well, I only have one G-Face, but anyway. Yeah, my Singer Barb has been working out pretty well, so kind of curious to see how your build's been going in the last little while. Or, I mean, I'm assuming that you're gonna opt to play a Bliss Sword straight up. White Shaco again. Telling you guys, raining Shakos over here. 1-800-SHAKO, but no unique Shaco, sadly. I'm telling you guys, it's gonna happen sooner or later. Just give it a bit of time. Especially because I actually have MF for these runs. I've changed mains twice, says X5. Started Sork. Swapped to CE Necro for cows. Hated getting leg and doing cows without Enigma. Sec to ES and Nova on Sork and have been farming Arcane Ghosts and Pits sometimes. Oh shit, yo, that's awesome. Let's see. 1-800-SHAKO. I'm telling you, this is 1-800-SHAKO. Like I found 3 Shakos in the last hour or so. Like, man, I don't need this many Shakos. I need them unique, you know. Oh man, I can't wait to finish these Eldritch runs though. Although I'm kind of curious to see how much wealth I'll have at the end of it, because then I need to figure out what I want to do to finish the rest of my build. Because right now, for those who don't know, I'm a Fury Druid now, but I originally wanted to make a hybrid Fury summoning Druid, which means I kind of need the I'm gonna need a D-Torch and some summoning skillers, and I mean I got Jalal's, which is pretty good. But I'm debating whether or not I kind of want to switch things up and, you know, have my Fury be as crazy as it possibly can be. And then later on down the line, it's becoming more and more clear to me, I have to make another character for the other build I wanted to go into. Because I talked about how this season would be a 3-phase, like this season would kind of have 3 phases for me. The first phase is supposed to be pure Fury. Then the second phase is supposed to be Fury with summoning hybrid. And then the third phase is supposed to be I'm supposed to use this super secret awesome build that unfortunately is quite expensive, so I need to work all that out later on down the line. But I'm not even at that 3rd stage yet. I'm still working up my way to phase 2, so phase number 2 here. Yeah, so crazy thing about D2R is 2 lows is worth a burr base. It's definitely different full side. Absolutely. Prices on D2R are very different from on Slash, which is actually, I'll be honest, one reason I kind of enjoy it in a way. It's kind of a pro and a con for me, because it's fun trying to figure out the new prices that people have for these runes, and unlike on Slash, because it only takes, in quotes, only takes 2 lows, or like the equivalent of that, to get to Burrune, trading up to a Burrune is actually much easier. Like, yeah, Slash has better drop rates, or easier drop rates, but in my case, Like, if I find even something like an Omen of Vex or something like that, then I could maybe trade that out for low rune right out the bat. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's pretty nice. This blade, don't need that. Okay. Phase 3 is Blizzsork because it's a super secret awesome. Oh yeah, dude, Blizzsork is so super and so secret and so awesome. Especially secret. Yep, very secret build, that Blizzsork. Because I actually was cubing up Mal, Ist, Gull, Vex, and shit up to low and ended up with the Burr. I never cubed shit on Slash. I mean, yeah, like, cubing up to... I mean, I don't know, like, some people will actually do one-to-one trades on VNet, like Mal for Ist, etc. Like, very rarely. You'll never see that on Slash. It's always, like, a break, right? I don't know. I would actually do cubing on Slash, though. Like, I'd cube all the way up to at least Gull. After Gull, it gets a little weird because, you know, Annihilus is a thing. But that's the thing about Slash, like, and D2R. I think I would cube up my runes on both, to tell you the truth. Blizzsork Phase 3 would be the greatest troll of all time. Like, hey guys, I heard you didn't find enough Sorks, so I took the time off stream to level another character and take a look at it, and I show you guys it's a Sork with like all the gear for the Sork, or for Blizzard. Yep, like, yep, here you guys go. Here's my super secret awesome build, easy. Imagine, oof. Anyway. Trade the low for Sirs, cube them to a Burr. Yeah, no, I feel that. Trade the low for Sirs. Like, I know, I've seen people, like, seriously, I remember day 1, day 2 playing on D2R. Well, not even just day 1, day 2, like, even like a week into the ladder. Prices were whack, like, in my eyes. I'm like, I mean, they're not completely preposterous, but I remember, like, low was worth roughly the same as a Sir. I'm like, okay, this is a foreign concept to me. like, man, I'm so used to, like, Sir being worth way more than, well, not way more, but quite a bit more than low rune, because, you know, 2 Sirs make a Burr, and you gotta make an Infinity on Slash or Enigma or whatever. But it turns out that I guess on D2R people don't care as much about making Infin or Enigma, so it doesn't, yeah, that's part of the reason why it's not worth as much. Low is worth like Sir plus Mal now? Dude, that's, well, maybe that's just because people are trying to make like melee builds work or some shit, I don't fucking know. But I tell you this though, I tell you this about the trait, like, about D2R. X05, like, it's still like that? Oh man, yeah, well, there you go then. Say no more. It's, yeah, that's still apparently a thing. So here's one of the things I also wanted to point out. On Slash, you would be laughed at if you tried to trade a Tal armor for a Sir. But that is what happens, or, well, at least happened on the daily on D2R. Like, and same with Monarchs, not trading for Sir, but Monarchs were selling for Mal, or sometimes even Ist, like, at least really early on in the preseason. On Slash, right now, people are just handing out Monarchs, like, yeah, you aren't gonna pay for Monarchs. But, yeah, like, on D2R, yeah, like, Monarchs are hot. If you were a Jabazon, and you were, like, running cows, and you found, like, a shit ton of Monarchs, you could just straight up sell each of them for Mal or Ist. And Monarchs are not an uncommon drop in cows either, like man, like, you just straight up make bank off of selling fucking Monarchs. And same with Tal armor, because, and it took me a while to realize that probably part of the reason why this is the case is that on D2R, there's so many people who've gone Sork and opted to just go the Mephisto's, like, spamming Mephisto, they basically just do, they spam Mephisto runs. And because they spam Mephisto runs, they can't get white Monarchs, nor can they get, Tal armor. So that's why those items are inflated to shit. And same with, like, Hyrens to some degree. Like, if you're gonna be doing a bunch of Meph runs, and you're gonna be getting, like, a bunch of uniques and sets, like, yeah, alright, cool. Now we have an abundance of unique and set items, or mid-level unique and set items. But you're not gonna have access to Talplate and Monarch for your build, so you need to get it from somewhere else, and same with runes too. So I don't know. It was that when I reached that epiphany, I'm like, wow, that's actually kind of interesting. That's a very different economy and supply and demand from what we have on Slash, where, well, I don't even know where to get started on that. There's still just as, there's still relative to other classes a great number of Sorc players, but I think there's also, well, it's just different, like all around. Based on what I've seen, seems accurate. Burr equals 3.5, Jaw equals 3. Okay, yeah, sure. Sir equals... Sir, so Burr Vex equals Jaw. Okay, interesting. Sir equals 1.75, Low equals 1.75. Again, that also sort of makes sense to me. Yeah, and 2 Sirs make a Burr, so yeah. Yeah, I'm with it. Ohm equals 1. Zod equals 0.55. Vex equals 0.5. What the... Where did you get this from, by the way? I like how Foul's in there. And Ko is in there, too. What the hell? People actually put numeric value on Ko's? Well, interesting. A streamer, wow, okay. I guess it's a... The thing is, too, that is, of course, a general guideline, I would imagine. Not really, he goes down to Ko, okay. Yeah, I imagine this isn't like the, well, okay, no, it definitely isn't like the official values or anything like that, but yeah, I imagine that this would be close to the right guideline, if I were to guess. Very general, it's just his view. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, no, I'm with it. Like, I haven't been playing recently, so I don't know how accurate it is, but like listening to it, it does seem pretty sound. Like I don't. There's nothing I look at. I'm like, okay, this is whack. Like it's not like Sir is 1, Low is 1.75 or something like that. At which point I'd be like, okay, well that makes just no fucking sense. Hey Hermello, how's it going, man? Ironically, I've gotten more white monarchs from Meph's armor rack than in Cow's. Ha. All right, well, fair enough. Yeah, okay. Well, that's kind of impressive. I don't believe that would be the general case for other people who run Mephisto. Do you ever run cows, though? Or how often do you run cows versus running racks, right? Like, if you're a Blizzork, are you really going to be doing lots of cow runs? Like, here's the thing. When you're running... well, yeah, I mean, how do I put this? If you're running, like, a Javazon, you're going to... Or, like, a CE Necro or a Trapsin, and you're in cows... You're going to probably be running those a lot more quickly than Blizzork because you have a fair bit more AoE. Okay, anyway, so... Yeah, I'm still debating whether or not I want to dump the rest of my points into Strength. Every point into Strength is 2% ED, but you never know if, you know, there's an item that comes up where kind of want to have more decks. I guess not a ton of cows, I see. Is that Llama price list? But based on what I see in Llama's trading discords, it seems right. I see. Looks like Llama doesn't have a list. It's not a ton of cows. Kind of painful on Blizzard. Yeah, that's kind of what I was... that's kind of what I'm saying, right? Like, the the first thing that comes to mind when you say, oh, you found more monarchs from racks than from cows. Like, immediately my thought is... How many racks do you do like how many meth runs do you relative to cow runs? Probably what you do is you do one meth run and then you do one cow run. But I'm kind of like part of, well, yeah, it's like you said, cow runs are pretty slow on a Blizzork, I would argue, compared to if you were to use one of the other classes, right? Like the other classes have more AoE for that kind of thing. Even if, and you know, there's no cooldown. That's the other big thing, right? Like, yeah, Blizzard does more raw damage, but not, especially with Cold Mastery, but not like, it's not as good for clearing out like big packs monsters. Even like hammers don't match up to like Corpse Explosion, Death Sentry, and Lightning Fury. Alice is here. If you need anything, let me know. Your list is here. Let me take a look. Hey, Wrath. How's it going, man? Good to see you. Yeah, how are you doing on this fine day? Hey, Johnny Holiday, are you still around? I actually missed your comment. I don't know how. Johnny much earlier was asking, where do you recommend to get the Shaco? And honestly, your best bet if you're looking for just Shaco by itself, it's got to be, I would say, what, like, quest bugged act bosses who can actually run it or drop it with a good amount of MF. Alternatively, just bosses. If you can't do the whole quest bugging thing. See, that's one of the things I would do if, you know, if I were playing a Sork, one of the things I would do, I'd get another character into, like, Act 4, and then I would probably run quest bug meth rather than regular meth. That was one of the things, too. That's why I've talked about this to a few of you guys. I said definitely, like, I only limit myself to one box for the most part, unless I'm, like, rushing a second character or something. But if I really want to take advantage of, like, 2 boxes, one of the things I would consider doing is just that. Like, I do quest bug Mephisto a fair bit, I think. Or, no, I don't think I'd be able to do quest bug Druid, though, but anyway, whatever. Okay. Where were we? I see. Is this your... I see. So this is your list of items that you found, right? Right, LeBron? Yeah, Rainbow Facet Jewel. It doesn't list the stats on it, though, interestingly enough. Gold Wrap, Heavy Belt. Damn, that's quite a bit. String of Ears, Rune Master. Damn, those are some nice finds. Oh, and you found a Vex Rune, too. Oh, wee. Ruby Jewel of Carnage. Not Fervor. Tankareds, Triangles. Now, interesting set of items, but alas, I don't immediately need any of these right this second. Only one that is of interest would be Rune Master, but even then, I don't think Rune Master is going to be doing more damage than what I have now. Look at the other icon to view stats. Oh, seriously? There's the other icon. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. I see it. 5 to poison seal damage, 4 to enemy poison res. Ah, interesting. Okay, well, my bad. I didn't even realize that was the thing. Good, and you? I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. I'm really happy about where my character is at. He's slapping pretty hard. We're having some good vibes. I've had a good night's rest over the last 2 evenings, not like 5 hours of sleep like 2 nights ago. And yeah, I'm feeling pretty good, and I have you guys to chat with to keep me company for the next little while. So all in all, things are doing pretty well. Things are looking pretty well. Life's pretty good. My one concern, at least for today, is that my original intention was to stream for 14 hours, like I did yesterday. However, I might actually have to stop the stream somewhere in the middle and come back later if I can, because I might have some business to take care of. Or I shouldn't call it business, but I might have to go later. Okay, 0.5%. So yeah, it will take me about 200 runs to level up at this level to 86. And then probably after run 750, a level, and then I have 250 more runs to get close to 87, but not all the way is what I'm expecting at this point. Quest bug Duriel. Okay, so Ratch, you said quest bug Duriel. Now here's the thing about quest bug Duriel, right? Quest bug Duriel works well in Slashdiablo, where we have access to map hack. But in D2R, I mean, obviously assuming that we don't have map hack, it's a little bit tougher. Iorun, nice. It's a little bit tougher to do quest bug Duriel, because you don't really know which tomb houses them. So what you would probably need to do is run Arcane first, and then do Duriel after you know which one it is. Yeah, and I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. But it's real things new to me. Oh, Biz is interested in grailing, I guess. But anyway, yeah. Like for me, I'd rather just go straight into the farming of whatever location I want to farm. So in my case, I'd probably just go meth straight up if I had the option. Right? If I were trying to just optimize for drops. Yeah. Okay, fuck it, I'm out of here. Mefbug is so good on Slash. Yeah, it is. I would have bought a second D2R account if I could to box it just for that. If you could, so you can't you can't have a second D2R account. Oh man. Trade things. I think you might be able to hover for stats as well. Not sure on mobile. No, I'm not on mobile right now. I was just checking it. Another window. You already need to start over on Slash, I feel. Oh, that's fine. That's totally okay. That's totally understandable. It's one of the reasons why I was kind of expecting that, yeah, this ladder, there's not going to be as many people. It's like, you know, there's a lot of people who already have invested a lot of time and effort into D2R, and it's not like people are going to stop now and just be like, okay, well, I'm just going to drop my progress in D2R when I'm going really ham, doing really well, and then just start playing Slash, right? For me, I'm perfectly content with that because, well, for a lot of reasons. One of them being that I'm already quite content with the amount of progress I've made in D2R, but this might not be the case for other people who are still constantly grinding, constantly trading, trying to finish their characters, etc., etc., etc. Well, it's day 3, not late. Yeah, it is definitely starting. Oh wait, no, sorry. Starting late in solo may just be too big of a hill to climb to rope me back in. You think so? It's not really that late, as LeBron said, and yeah, as he said too, there's the chance lurks around, so there's. I would have guessed tankers on this, but anyway, yeah, there's definitely ways for you to catch up. I mean, even right now, I still have yet to find a single high rune, so you got started today, and then leading into tomorrow, you probably could catch up, even to at least one player. Multi-box D2R without a second PC or something, I guess could run the V machine. Yeah, fair enough. Like, I mean, if it's too much effort, then yeah, you know, like, can't really be helped, but yeah, I do have to hey, look, another Shaco. Woohoo. Yeah, I do have to admit though, like, there's, well, okay, so you probably don't have a second PC. Okay, fair enough, but yeah, I definitely know there's a lot of other people who are willing to go through the effort of setting up like a second whatever. They were willing to pay for a second copy of the game straight up as well. Myself included. I was quite okay for a second copy of the game, which I'm not even really well, yeah, I'm not even really using it for like multi-boxing or anything. I just need the second copy for other things. So, a multi-box E2R with Boxer. Oh yeah? Oh, that'll do it. Yeah, definitely having, like, there's got to be multiple ways, I think, of having D2R present on one computer. I'm sure there's a few. VMing is the first one that comes to mind. I guess if it takes up a lot of disk space, then you can get a new hard drive or something. I don't know. But again, like you said, probably a little too much effort. That's like extra sweaty, right? It's like one of those things which would be nice to have, and it's like if it's convenient for you, like you already have like a second PC lying around that can run it, then yeah, all right, go for it. Like, why not, right? But otherwise, yeah, you don't need to have a second copy of the game running at the same time. So yeah. Anyway, that's besides the point, though. Originally, I was talking to Ratch and Exa5, I guess. And Hermello, even. Hermello was saying, I haven't found it profitable on D2R. I guess you mean cows, but again, I think that this is a location that was better for Javazon, generally speaking. Exa5, I meant to ask, so you said you've been playing on and off, like, you've been playing, like, since launch, right? Have you managed to make it to, like, Infin, or what's your, do you have any particular goals in mind? Like, for me, my goal was going to be to try to get Infinity, and I don't remember if you were around for it, but yeah, I had my Singer Barb up and running, and yeah, I already have Jawser Ohm Vex, I think, or something like that. Like, if I really, oh, and I think somebody owes me, or yeah, somebody owes me a Vex, because I lent it out. So, at this point, I could already have gotten Enigma if I wanted to. I just wanted to find the last high rune for my Enigma on stream. That's the only reason I haven't actually gone and done it. Javazon is my goal. I see. So you're looking for Griffs then, along with Infin. Okay. I mean, I'm assuming that's what it is. Correct me if I'm wrong. Because, yeah, like, I'm, like, thinking about it. Javazon isn't super expensive to make, if I were to guess. Like, you only... you know, you need like Titan's Revenge and Silk Weaves, and you know, that doesn't sound like it would take more than a week in total to get all the intermediate items or mid-level items. It's really the one really big one that you would have to look out for is the Griffin's Eye, I think. Yeah, that would give you the most trouble, I would imagine. Okay, that was enough this run. Multi-box with Is-Boxer, that works great. I see. Oh, that's cool. I was told the BNet launcher wouldn't play nice with stuff like that. I mean, I wouldn't know. I just have 2 PCs, so that's what I do. Currently have most of the gear. Have Burr Ohm Gull right now. Oh, okay, well, so you're already, like, most of the way there, then. You're solid. I need 2 more Burrs for Infinity and COH. Ah, you're gonna go COH, eh? Plus Griffs. Plus Griffs. Just thinking about this for a sec. I see. You're still looking for Griffs. Yeah, that's a fun one. I don't really know how much Griffs sells for, though. Like, I remember somebody on this channel told me that they were able to trade out their low rune, I think, for a Griffs or something like that. Like, it was something ridiculously low. I'm like, on Slash, if it were a Griffin's Eye came up, it's not uncommon for Griffs to sell for like 10 easy, depending on supply and demand, right? But on D2R, I don't know if it has that same level of value, especially because, again, like as I said even like 10 minutes ago, the priorities as to what people want for gear is different from what I've seen in Slash. Like, for example, a lot of the Paladin gear on Slash is relatively inexpensive because there's actually just not too many or that many Hammerdins, whereas on D2R it's a very popular build. You know, I don't really need to get into why it's such a popular build. It's quite strong, but here on Slash it's strong, true, but I mean, it's just not as played. Seth saying, if it isn't the man, the myth, the legend himself, hey, look who's talking. It's good to see you, Seth. You were here just yesterday, so I hope you had a good night's rest, and you're ready to hit it hard again today, my good sir. How are you doing, Seth? How's your morning, or, well, I guess now afternoon so far?
At your service.
Yeah, a perfect Griff on D2R is like Burr / Jaw plus, but less than 2 Burr, I think. A perfect Griff on D2R is like Burr / Jaw plus. Okay, first of all, I mean, if some... In my lifetime, I don't think I'll ever come across a perfect Griffs, but I've come across multiple Burrs. So, when you say Burr / Jaw plus, I hope you mean like multiple high runes and not just Burr or Jaw, because Slash is like Burr / Jaw plus. I'm like, huh, that seems a little low, one or the other, or one rune or the other. But less than 2 Burr, what the hell? I don't. Okay. I don't. That's interesting. That's as lightly as I can put it. Like personally, I don't think a perfect Griff should only be worth 2 Burrs, but that's just me. Like, what do I know? I mean, like Burr plus Sir, Burr plus Low, something like that. Lol, that's fucking wild. I don't. What? What? Alright. Yep. Perfect Griffs for Burr Low, guys. Yep, I'm with it. I mean, hey, if that's the prices that people have, hey, I'm not gonna say anything, man. Like, at the end of the day, supply demand, right? That's a free market for you, but still, that just, like, what, you know, as somebody who rarely ever comes across Griffs, yeah, that just doesn't sound right to me at all. As much as I want to pretend otherwise. Oh, hey, look, rare tiara, nice. Oh, garbage. Wolf snack, you say? Oh, I'm doing pretty good, just woke up and I'm ready to watch this wolf smack. Yes, yes indeed, it is smacking. We're already on run number 578. Found another Reaper's Toll, but aside from that, nothing too crazy. No high runes, no mid runes worth reporting. Seriously, I'm just hoping for one mid rune. That would be great, because then I can actually make Tretch. Like, that's, I'm not even kidding, that would be amazing. Yeah, anyway. Wolf snack, you say? Yes, apparently. Yeah, how's the pally going? Any fancy new draws? Doing alright. We better have people found my in search of. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even kidding. I haven't found a, like, I've kept my eyes peeled, but I have not found a single iron pelt. That seems like something that I'd come across really frequently, but no cigar here. Bit of jarring. Anyway, so taking a step back, X5 was saying, I mean, once I get Infinity, I'll swap over and play her. COH is just endgame. That's interesting. Okay, cool. I'm glad to hear it. I'm a little surprised, to tell you the truth, that you're waiting until Infinity before you start playing her. Just because, like, I know that Javazon usually, like, I've seen a lot of people just opt to go Javazon all the way. Even without Infinity, because, like, if they can just run cows, they still do, even without Infinity, they do more than enough damage to, like, one-shot full packs of cows, just straight up, so, I don't know. That's a little surprising to hear, but maybe you enjoy, or don't enjoy, or Javazon without Infin? I don't know. Do you think you have a link? Do you have a link to your ISO so I can keep an eye on grants on your jaw? Yeah, let me actually just hook you up. I have it on hand, actually. I always use Ormus robes on Zon. Chains isn't needed, really, says Ratch. Yeah, if I were playing Javazon, I'd also just commit to Ormus, straight up. Like, that's one of the things about Javazon I realized. Like, I think the season that I made my Boa, I self-found all of my Javazon equipment. Most of their gear is, like, so easy to get. Like, 15 Lightning Ormus. Like, something that... Break it off. Oh, gee. I don't even have any let alone lems, but vice versa. But, anyway. Yeah, like, when I played my season where I was Boa and I was making my own Java, man, like, I think people were just tossing out 15 light damage Ormuses like candy, and I'm like, alright, cool, man, to max out that DMGs. Super cheap to build. Yeah, no, it really is a cheap character to build. I mean, there isn't really much that they have that's that expensive, unless you're on Slash and it's a season where everyone and their mother decides to play a fucking Javazon. Then the prices for things like Titan's Revenge go way up. And yeah, I've seen Titan's Revenge go up to like Golrun, but that aside, the prices there are pretty stable. And yeah, you can expect that their gear is going to be relatively inexpensive, at least compared to a Sork. But yeah, with regards to Chains of Honor, though, I mean, even if Chains isn't needed, like, maybe it's, yeah, maybe X05 just prefers COH, he likes the res, maybe, well, maybe it's just fancier, I don't know. I mean, me personally, even if I had the option, I'd personally take, I would personally keep the Ormus, because, you know, I like my plus 15% lightning damage bonus, and then I'd probably just use the burr for something else. Oh, yep, my Merc's getting fucked up. So, I don't know. That's, it's kind of interesting, because there's like there's a few different ways you can build the Javs. It's the same thing with the Sork too. Like, there's a lot of Sorks out there who would also, in the past, have used Chains of Honors on their light Sork. But nowadays, like, from what I've seen at least, and from what I would prefer, I would just take Viper Magi. Like, hell, how do you compete with 30 FCR on your armor, right? Like, that's crazy talk right there. It was a light fast at so 20. That's actually a good point. That's something that I completely neglected too. That, yeah, you're getting also a facet on your Ormus that you can't get a facet on Chains of Honor. Yep. I really do wonder. I'll bet you if I went to Llama's trade Discord right now, people are gonna have their Ormuses up, and it's just gonna be like, oh, I have a Warmth Ormus, or they're gonna say something like that, and they're not even gonna put down the percentages on the actual skills of those items. Because seriously, like, imagine if there's like a Warmth Ormus that has like 15% cold damage, then definitely there's gonna be some maybe like Frost Maiden out there who might need it, or Windy Druid, or Cold Druid, or whatever you want to call it. And if you're playing like a Javazon, then yeah, you're gonna want a 15% light damage Ormus. I'll bet you there's so many people who have these Ormuses lying around that they actually could trade out, but they just don't put the stats on it. It kind of makes me wonder, like, if I were to ever make a Javazon, how difficult it would be for myself to find a 15% light damage Ormus when people aren't really like writing it down on their post. I mean, I guess you could just contact them at the end of the day, just ask, yo, hey, is this, what's the light damage percent on, or light, well, yeah, light, plus percent light damage on this, but it's a bit of a hassle. Yeah, I got a 14% light Ormus to use until COH. Oh, I see. Oh, that's awesome. Did you self-find that, or did you trade it out to some, or from somebody else? Okay, done. Trying to see if there's anything else I missed. That's what I did when I bought mine. Just looked for people selling an Ormus for pull or lower and DM them asking what the lightning percent was. Lol. Yeah, like, that's the only way, right? Like, how else are you gonna do it? Damn. It's true though. What was it again that you said? Orestes? Oh yeah, stuff on BNet is insanely cheap if you're used to slash prices. Yeah, that is. Well, I mean, I wouldn't even say that it's like. Oh, it's that BNet is more. Like, it really depends which item. For things like Infinity, yeah, like Burr Low is cheap for. Well, not Burr Low for Griff. Well, actually, yeah, Burr Low for Griffs is actually kind of cheap. But I mean, like, trying to make Infinity, like, low is half of a Burr, that's like, that's kind of crazy. Like, Slash is definitely tougher to build up to an Infinity, compared to that. But at the same time, like, Monarchs sell for, like, Mal or Ist on BNet, whereas on Slash, people are either giving them out like candy, or, in some cases, like, well, when there's actually more people on the server, day 1 or day 2, sometimes it'll go for like pull, right? Like, that's a reasonably acceptable price from what I've seen. And then by the time day 3 rolls around, there's more Monarchs than there is demand. So yeah, people are just like, okay, well, I'm not going to try to charge for Monarch. You guys can just have this for free, like, no problem. Yeah, on BNet, yeah, like, that's unheard. Like, Monarchs go for Mal or Ist early on. That's unheard of on Slash. Like, that's something I have never seen. I've played here 12 seasons. Never seen a plain white Monarch going for Mal or Ist. When I first heard that on D2R, I'm like, damn, dude, this is fucking wild. And again, that gives me the idea that if, you know, I don't think I'm ever going to do this, but it's definitely an idea that comes to mind. If I were ever playing a Javazon, and, like, obviously I'd be spamming cows, right? One of the easiest ways to make wealth in terms of runes is probably just to straight up take those Monarchs and just start pawning them off to people for Mal or Ist. Boom, problem solved. Easy. Like what else is that? And, like, seriously, all of the classes I've come up, or most of the classes I've come up with a way to just make some easy money. It's like, oh, the Trapsin, you could just... I mean, also you can do the same thing with the Necro, by the way, farming cows in that same regard. For the Trapsin, you know, you could actually run D-keys non-stop, because D-keys sell for so much. Like, just go on some trade discords and just hit people up and be all like, hey guys, yo, I got D-keys, and just start, I'm not even kidding, like I paid 5 D-keys for a V-torch. That is kind of crazy. Like, that didn't even take me like an hour or two, or even 2 hours to do. It was just like It was so stupid easy, and I was able to get my torch outright. Like with an assassin, you could easily get like maybe 10 D torches at the most, and then trade that out for an assassin torch or something. I imagine. Bale runes, I could use a couple of burrs. Ah, freaking co. Hey, Zerial, how's it going, man? Yes, I am live again. I've been live. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be live tomorrow as well. It looks like. Well, yeah, I'll be live tomorrow as well, and then after that, I think I don't know what my schedule will be after that. But I will say this much: it's been a blast. These last couple days, I've been streaming, and I think I've sunk about 45 hours in the game, at least in terms of streaming it, with a few breaks in between here and there, of course, but still. Easily 40 hours in the last 3 days minimum. This is mostly wake up, play D2, eat, and then play more D2, and then sleep. That's more or less my routine with a couple breaks in between. So it's been quite a ride. How are you doing, Zerial? I'm in Saudi Arabia right now, kind of miss home. Oh, actually? When are you going to be returning back? Or when can you return back? What do you think? Orestes was also saying, I had Infinity on D2R in the first week, found a jaw early, and then traded low plus Mal for the second burr. Oh man, Infin and... Sounds like you got Infin and Enigma like almost right away. What are you playing again, Orestes? Needed Infinity, it sounds like, or Enigma and Infinity, sounds like either a Trapson or a Jabzon. Bartimus was saying, yep, farmed 20 D keys first 2 weeks of D2R on the Trapson, guys. 20 D keys? That's... I'm not gonna lie, that's a little surprising. Like, I think in my case, within 2 hours, I farmed like 5 D keys as my Singer Barb, right? So, maybe, I guess, I mean, you didn't exclusively farm meal attack, though, I would imagine, but this helps lend credits to that notion that, yeah, just straight up, just start selling D keys. Just sell D keys all the way to your riches. Like, this is actually a legit strat. Like, yeah, you could probably get a lot of D keys, or a lot of runes like that, from people who want to run Ubers and are gonna, like, oh, that was another one, by the way, too. You could, like, go sell a shit ton of torches. Yeah, if you have key sets, you could just sell torches, and those go for like a lot, especially sword torch, obviously. I think from what I've seen, sometimes sword torches can go for like burr in some cases, which actually makes sense to me because, you know, there's so many sword torches, and sword torch is just like, you know, it's all advantages. It's like a direct upgrade with no downside except you had to pay for it. So, like, yeah, there's always going to be a lot of demand for sword torches in particular. And yeah, I think the torch market is probably one of the most lucrative ways to make money there too, if you can find the right buyers. And if you're willing to, like, hold on to torches and not cave in to people who are trying to lowball you for it. So, yeah, that's another thing too, right? Like, it's one thing to farm D keys, another one to farm torches. Both are pretty valid ways to make some moolah. But, yeah, just the D-torch farming in particular is kind of interesting to me because, well, again, I do think it's a really steady way of making money. Like, you really can't go wrong with D-key farming. That's one of the reasons I like keys. They're reliable. They're consistent. And when I first started playing on Slash, like, that's what I did. I used to hard farm keys, and then in the season to come after that, I never really ended up regularly doing it, and there would be times when there'd be people like, oh yeah, like, why are you farming keys? It's a waste of time if you're trying to get rich, blah blah blah, and it'd be like, alright, sometimes, I mean, I kind of believe them, but the more I look at, like, keys, it's like slow and steady, right? It's like, oh, well, you know, with even like nine or so tikis would probably be enough to fund my whole character on Slash. If I were playing on D2R, and I'm going to take advantage of this, of course, when I play D2R, I'd probably be able to trade out like a dozen Dekis for everything I need to finish my Singer Bard, minus an Annihilus. I'm not even joking, like, Warcry skillers go for pull each, sometimes even free. Yeah, B-Torch probably not even go for that many D-keys. And yeah, you can like get everything you need on your character just by spamming D-keys, and it doesn't even take that long. It's probably quicker than actually trying to like MF all the equipment yourself. Which is kind of wild to me. So yeah, like it's actually a really good starting point if you just want to get your character up and running. And unlike with trying to like farm high runes and like uniques and sell them, you know, when you farm uniques, you always have to look out for supply and demand. It's like, alright, well, I found a Titan's Revenge. Hypothetically, it could be worth up to a gull, but there's no Javazon this season, so I guess I'm only getting a pull for it. Or I won't even find a buyer for it, right? Like that happens a lot. People can't deny that it happens a lot. Like 90% of the items that end up in a lot of these for trade lists don't even get sold a lot of the time. Because no matter what, there's going to be a point in time where there's just not that many. There's going to be more of that item that, and people are like selling it for cheap, but there's still people who just straight up don't need it or can't use it, or they themselves have it already, multiple copies in some cases. So it's like, yeah. Anyway, my point here is just that people are always going to need keys, but no. Okay, I'm gonna just ditch this one. I don't feel like fucking doing this one. People are always going to need keys, so you can actually get a lot of value out of that over selling uniques. And unlike with rune farming, like, if you guys ever saw the season that I played my Sork, that is a prime example of why rune farming can sometimes go wrong, right? Now, that's a bit of an extreme case, I would argue, but, I mean, that's the honest reality, like... Or Ko's case. I think Ko ran like 4,500 LKs, and his highest rune was Lem or some shit like that. Like something like that can happen with LK, right? Believe it or not. But you know, when it comes to keys, you're not gonna go like 1,000 runs without getting like a few keys here and there. Like that's just not gonna happen. Okay, it can happen, but it's stupid unlikely to happen. At that point, you just deserve to buy a fucking lottery ticket. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, anyway. If you're playing meta, they're right. We never play meta, so their opinion is irrelevant. No, see, that's what I'm talking about. Even meta, I challenge that idea that, oh, yeah, like, the fastest way is to go runes. I mean, yeah, if you get lucky enough to find, like, a burr or a jaw, then yeah, you're good. You know, you've hit the money on the head, but... the thing is, what if you don't find a burr or a jaw? What if you only find a Vex? Or what if, in my case, I found Vex, Ohm, Cham, Low, and Zol? You know what I mean? Like, I didn't find enough runes to make more than, like, a couple Ohms. If I had just taken that time to go farm keys and then sell them to Switch, I probably would have just been better off. And the best part, too, when you have, like... a few keys, like 3 keys or 5 keys or 6 keys, you're not really going to get that much out of it, right? But if you sell them in bulk, people are willing to pay bank. Like, if you farm 30, well, in my case, I farmed, like, what was it, 18 T keys, and I think I was able to get, like, a high rune for it, or was it 9? I don't remember. There was one season I did that. I just straight up farmed a shit ton of Tikis, and people were buying it like 3 per gull, or 6 per gull, or something like that. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm all in, man. Let's do it. Like, fuck it. I'm not even kidding. No one, because everyone has the same mentality. Oh shit, like, oh, I don't want to farm Tikis. It's the slowest way to make money. Because of that, there's not that much supply of tikis, so like the people who actually have tikis, it's like an insane premium. Again, assuming you can find the right buyer. Results may vary, because in some cases you end up in a situation that Ko did where you have a bunch of tikis, and if you don't have a buyer, then yeah, you're gonna not be able to sell it, right? But anyway, point is, there's that option of playing the game too. Find keys, sell it, and make bank. And despite what people will tell you, it's actually better than you might expect. And you can, at a very bare minimum, fully gear out your character just off of farming keys. Like, it's probably even quicker than MFing for real uniques to finish gearing up your character in the first place. Okay, sorry about that. It's only worth, like, the first month. Torches are cheap now. Okay, but here's the thing. It's the same story with, uniques, too, right? Like, and monarchs. Monarchs now, I don't think are going for Mal or Is anymore. I think they're going for Pull, sometimes even free in some cases. And all the uniques, for most of the classes, except for Sork, even for Sork, have devalued quite a bit. I sold my Aki for Vex, a couple weeks ago. I don't think that, I mean, I'm not sure about now, but I would imagine it doesn't go for Vex anymore. Same story with Tal Ami, same story with Bartugs, same story with this and that. Like, a lot of items will, you know, slowly lose value over time. Probably the one thing that doesn't lose as much value might be runes. But, yeah, like, everything will... Wow, White Monarch's basically free now, right? Yeah, so a lot of things devalue, so it's like... So yeah, I'm just saying, like, there's multiple, like, when the ladder rolls around, not just for Slash, but for, I'm talking D2R, like, there's gonna be, things, there's gonna be a lot of people, I mean, I don't normally like to use this word, but there's gonna be a lot of sheep who are just gonna follow what all the, what the streamers, would usually do, which is, oh, go farm Mephisto, Andy, AT, do this big rotation. And then, in the meantime, there are potential ways of making that's, like, just about the same amount of money, if not more, off of, like, farming something else that's a little bit more unusual, just as an idea. Is there much PvP on Slash? I don't know about right now, but previously there used to be a very dedicated group of people, few people, who actually had, like, a bunch of PvP characters. But it's not like a regular thing on Slash, to be honest. But if you do ask around, you'll probably find people who are willing to PvP with you. Yeah. Terry, welcome to the channel, by the way. I fucked up and didn't sell my Shaco Aki when they were worth high runes. Yeah, like, hell, that's what I would do. If I found Shaco or Aki, I don't think I would keep it. I would just sell it. Like, fuck it, why do I need Shaco or Aki? My build will be perfectly fine without a Shaco or an Aki. Like, I can get by with 0 MF, easy, no problem, right? Like, I'll gladly take a high rune because, like, give it a week or two, boom, shit goes down to Mal or Ist. Like, I'd rather just be one step closer to Enigma, or Infin, or whatever big item it is I want to make. And beyond that, like in my case, I had Aki, and I was trying to squeeze for as much as I could. I was able to get Vex, and I was pretty happy with that. Now look at it, it's like, oh man. It's, like, worth, like, way lower than that now. Imagine if it even sold for gold. That's not a high rune, but now look at it now. Probably a couple of weeks later, it's not going to be worth nearly as much. Aki's worth, like, an now. Yeah, exactly, right? Like that's exactly what I'm talking about. It's the same principle on both Slash and D2R. This is one of the things that don't change between these two communities for playing the game. Given enough time, there's going to be a point where there's more Akis floating around than there are players who need them. Right? That's just basic principle of supply and demand. And when that happens, yeah, it's like, you know, they're going to be like, okay, well, I wasn't able to sell it for Vex, so I'm going to try to sell it for Ist now instead, and they're going to get their buyers. And then some people are going to be like, oh, shit, well, I wasn't able to sell mine for Ist, going to devalue it even more. And, you know, the cycle keeps going on. X5's, like, problem with PvP on Slash is people like Go are just too damn good with, like, perfect gear, hard to compete. Oh, yeah? I think some have said people, though, or even, like, willing sometimes to, like, lend out their characters to other people who want to try them. I remember, Laws was looking for something to PvP with, and I decided to give it a try one day when I was, actually had the time for it. And he lent me out his Bonemancer while he was playing his Boa. That was a fun duel, and I was, like, new to PvPing, too, so it was, quite the challenge for me, at least. Yes, Arnamic, hey, what's up, man? I did indeed find another, Reapers. What you mean? Oh, he's just giving you a hard time. Go. So, hey, Zerial, are you still around? Sorry, I was on a really long, like, not really rant, but quite the monologue about just kind of like the market for D2R and just different ideas that exist, or different ways of playing the game that exist that I don't know if people are really taking advantage of. You're windy. Are you sure this is Co we're talking about? I thought you were memeing at first, but Co doesn't PvP. Are you sure you're not talking about one of the others, like KDK? Yeah, you might be thinking about KDK actually. I think KDK has a windy. Yeah, let me know if you have any other questions, by the way, Terry. Same to everybody else. Zerial was asking, where is my Singer Barb? My Singer Barb on D2R is still there. I'm just not playing it right now because I'm playing on a private server called Slashdiablo. This is the place where I normally play D2 in the first place. And yeah, this is where well, I mean, they just had their ladder reset, so I'm going ham on Slashdiablo. This is where I typically prefer to play anyway. It's not, like, the graphics are that of the original game, which is not as spectacular as on D2R, but the gameplay experience is, for me, a lot better. I don't have to wait for queue times, I don't have to wait for connection issues, or, like, the timeout in between games. There's no bots, no dupes, no real-world trading, and then, of course, there's none of those nonsense bugs like the attack speed issue that was just recently discovered. Skills actually work, yeah, exactly. Loot filter, oh, thank you for that too. Loot filter is also another amazing feature, but I'm one of the few people who actually could get by without loot filter. Like, yeah, true, loot filter is really nice to have, don't get me wrong, that I can get by without loot filter because, you know, I'm pretty quick at scanning the items on the ground and figuring out what's useful anyway. Like, loot filter doesn't bother me all that much, but all the other things I mentioned are what's important to me. But it is a nice to have. I believe they fixed some of the game issue, like if you fail to join someone's game, you aren't locked out, yada yada. I don't know about that, unless they fixed it like within the last 3 nights, X5, because I was playing just on Thursday night. Thursday night, it was still like this, where I would, like, try to play, and I try to join next game, and then it's like, oh shit, well, you can't join. I've been lurking past couple streams, love it here while working. Yo, I'm glad to hear it, and I appreciate that you're taking the time to, you said you were here the last couple streams. I'm glad you're taking the time to chat with me now, because that's one more person to keep me company while I go through these runs, otherwise it'd be kind of dull. I gotta be honest, running Eldritch over and over again. That's my biggest gripe with about D2R. No loot filter, shit's annoying. Oh yeah, I can imagine. Loot filter is so good for some of you guys I know. But having said that, again, I could live without that. I think my issues with D2R are rooted more around, like, connectivity issues and not being able to crank out as many runs as I want to because I'm impatient. I really am impatient. I can do 1,000 runs of Eldritch. I can do 1,000 runs of Pindle. I can even do 1,000 runs of Moth. I can't wait I can't wait an extra 10 seconds to get into the next game. You know, like when I'm doing 20-second runs. Like, oof, feels like forever. All right, what is this? Nat boots? Hell yeah. Yep, 16 cold, 16 light, 40 faster run walk. Nice find. What is this? Run number 617. Wow, today's been pretty dry. 16 cold, 16 light, nat boots, 617. Yep. Good shit. Let's see. Drew, do you not see the video? It's not being able to scan the guys because stuff gets stuck in the background. Dude was doing chaos string, looting potions, and burst shut up. Oh, you know what? You know what? You're right. You're right. I take back what I said. That is a good... I think you saved a Sigan's belt. Do you want the shield too? No. Actually, Seth, you can hear me, can't you? I am only looking for gloves, belt, boots, and I think I found all 3 now that I found the belt. So, yeah, thanks for checking in with me, but I think I'm good. Cheers. Because with belt, gloves, and boots, I get 50% MF. Um, so yeah, like it's a really cheap way of getting MF. Poor man's Travs, but anyway. Yeah, but you're right, X5. Right, that is an issue. That's an issue that I don't really have to deal with because I'm not doing. I don't do areas where there's so much loot that I would end up missing a burr rune, right? I'm mostly spamming Trav, so that doesn't affect me. No wonder that didn't come to mind. That's another reason I stopped doing cows. I wonder how many runes I missed. Fair enough. Just pretend you didn't miss any. Makes your life a little bit easier that way. I will say this, like, I think in the past I've done Players 1 Chaos, and Players 1 Chaos is fine. Like, I feel like you would end up with too much loot if you did, like, Players 8 Chaos. But if you're doing, like, Players 1 Chaos, it should be okay, I guess. I don't know, that's kind of my guess anyway, but still, it is kind of annoying that, oh shit, there's too many items on the ground, now they're gonna like make some of them not show up. Like, yeah, that's definitely a problem. Anyway, so D2, I just sent a message to Stun about starting on Slashdiablo on his 5-day off span. Okay, we'll see what he says. Now, do I go for a true farm spec or an absolute meme build? Okay, so this is my honest opinion, Ratch. Think about what it is you want to do on Slash. Do you want to go hard and farm, or do you want to just have some fun? The reality is, like, at least in my opinion, right, and you can correct me if I'm wrong on this, you've just... One sec. Okay, sorry about that. As I was saying, you have just spent the last couple weeks nonstop grinding out D2R and getting like either super rich or like fully decking out your characters and doing this and doing that, and it's kind of like, you know, if you spend all this time already like playing the game seriously, might as well have some fun with the game, play some weird, unusual character that you're not used to, or try something weird that you're interested in, and just have fun with it. I feel like that's just better, since that way it'll help prevent you from getting burnt out, especially because D2R hasn't even launched its ladder yet. When they launch ladder, like, you think they're... they might very well just end up, you might find out that you're too burnt out to play when they roll out the new ladder. If you go hard on the preseason for D2R, then you go hard on Slashdiablo, and then you go hard on their ladder reset, right? So, I don't know. Personally, I think probably should just have some fun, play some meme build. And you said you've done it all already. Does that include meme builds? Because, I don't know, I feel like, yeah, meme builds is something that you're probably going to have fun with, especially because it's your character at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Like, not memes. Okay, so you haven't done memes. See, that's perfect then. Yeah, that also lends credence to what I'm saying. Like, yeah, that's like something different to do so you don't burn yourself out, right? Like, I'm not even kidding. That's something important to keep in mind. Like, you want to be ready for when D2R comes out, just go ham on it. And you don't want to be like, ah, shit, I played so much D2R already, and I played so much Slash. And I was like trying to like grind out for like Enigma and Infant, just, and you get bored, right? Like, yeah, I might as well have some fun, try to theory craft some kind of weird, unusual build and see how it plays out, and you might be pleasantly surprised and have fun with that. Especially because that's like a very different way of playing the game. Yeah, it's a very different way of playing the game, which has its own merits, versus actually playing seriously. Like, even right now, like last month, I was playing D2R for a good chunk of it with my singer, and now here, I'm having a blast with my Fury Druid, and I'm not as concerned with trying to get rich quick, and I'm more concerned about the level of progression that I have with this character, and how, you know, I get hyped over every little gear upgrade, I guess. That's exciting for me. Even if I'm not getting, like, I still have yet to find a single high rate, but I'm not discouraged at all, because this is my build, I'm having fun with it. And even like mid-level uniques are useful to me. Reaper's Toll is something I get hyped over, you know, like that kind of shit. So you get the idea. Yeah, we were talking about the proc Druid last time. Might do something along those lines. Oh, you're talking about the a build that takes advantage of the fact that the IAS cap was removed, or what's the plan? Singer Barb is probably the only meta build I haven't played yet. In quotes, meta. Is it really a meta build though? Yeah, I don't even think Singer Barb is meta. It's a good build for farming runes, but it's definitely not meta. Like, I don't think I've seen anybody else use it. Maybe I'm mistaken. The Windhammer build. Oh, I see. Windhammer, right? Yeah, funny. We were talking about the Windhammer build last night too. I don't remember if you were there for that. But yeah, that was definitely a thing. Yeah, exactly as Arnamix said. Never thought I'd hear meta and Warcry Barb in the same sentence. Yeah, right. That's exactly what I was thinking. I've never heard like Warcry Barb is just is a meme. No, seriously, it's like for most people it's a meme. Even for me, it's a meme, but in a different way. Like it's lulzy hearing rah 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 for the whole season, but I don't doubt how useful it can be. But there, you know, most other people aren't gonna feel the same way about it. Like, if seriously, try to go to like any stream, be like, hey, yeah, Singer Barb is meta, and you'll probably get laughed at. Imagine, right? And Coaster 2 chiming in saying, I don't think Singer is meta. Yeah, I really don't think so either. It's fun as hell and cool, but it's a bit iffy in most situations. Yeah. Honestly, yeah, as much as I hate to say it, iffy in most situations. I wouldn't even say most situations, just any situation where you're faced with having to deal with some active boss. It's good for speedrunner. Bard is about an early hull for sure. You farm those mid runes to gear up for hell. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, I don't know what else. Have I missed anything in particular? Oh, is Ariel still around? I've also missed his, he was saying my contract is good for 2 years. For 6 months in, really missed PH. So I always watch you back in PHC. Damn. I play Sin on D2R. So this was from earlier. Ratch was saying, I play Sin on D2R. I started out farming D keys. A friend of mine did counters and we split Arcane Sanct. Then we sold the unID torches. Wow, okay. I wonder, who did you... By the way, Wrath, who did you end up clearing those torches with then? Thought so. Must have names mixed up. Probably KDK. Yeah. No. Continue praising me. I don't get it very often. Oh, man. It has been a few ladders, yeah. We fixed some of the game issues. Sorry, mistaken for Pitzerker. Yeah, well, Pitzerker is kind of meta. Yeah, I will attest to that. Pitzerker is, I would argue, a meta build. Theria, a guy from my WoW guild. No. I meant, what character did you do the Ubers with? Like, did you make your druid like a Fury Druid or something so you could like run Ubers? Or did you make a Kixin? Or did you just make like a shared smiter or something? Oh, Assassin. Okay, I see. Derry was saying, I've had horrendous luck on D2R drop-wise. It's been a little demoralizing to be honest, so I'm just making a budget Fury and giving up on MFing hours away. Gonna embrace poverty till prices tank. Yeah, and that's totally fine. I mean, yeah, like, horrendous luck is always going to be a possibility in the game, right? Like, yeah, you always got to try your best to be brace for that possibility. This is coming from the guy who fucking got pissed off that he didn't get Infin by 2 weeks in on a Blizzard. But anyway, yeah, like, that's one of the reasons why I enjoy playing meta, or off-meta builds so much. If I kill the Cow King, I will not be able to cow the level. Yep, as Pac-Man said. Okay, so, Yeah, what I was basically saying is just that that's one reason why I really like playing these budget character or these off-meta characters. One of the here's the thing, right? One of the advantages about playing off-meta characters is that the vast majority of their gear is close to worthless. Not useless, but worthless. Like straight up, like laying of hands, give it like a day or two. This shit goes down to like pull at the most. Well, even like day 1, it's generally pull at the most. But by the time like day 3 or day 4 roll around, probably you're gonna be just getting it for free, right? Like, and this is something that I think applies not just to Slash, but probably also for D2R. I guess I didn't check, so it's kind of hard to say, but I imagine this is the case. Like, most people aren't going to be rocking melee characters unless, well, that the meta changes in the next few weeks. I don't think it will, but anyway. Yeah, that's just kind of the situation. Like... Okay, that's useless. Yeah, seriously, like what do I really need to finish this character, right? G-face, that takes a pull. Laying of hands, that takes a pull. String of ears, that takes a pull. And keep in mind, this is pull at the most in a lot of cases. Angelic rings and Ami are free most of the time. And then you just need like a really big stick, probably Rib Cracker, which is a pull. Like, you really don't need that much to set up like a melee character, and they will be able to hold their own. And you can have a lot of fun with it, which is more important than, oh shit, I got super rich quick, and then I'm probably just gonna stop playing anyway at some point, right? No mind RNG, been playing for a long ass time, so it is what it is. Got Cerberus to drop last. I made a dress and up the Ribby I found a few weeks back. So I got a solid core to the setup. Yeah, Fury Druid was always my favorite build. Yo, that's amazing. Conversely, in my case, I've never played a Fury Druid up until now. So for me, this is like a brand new learning experience about another build in the game that I've never really like played. People have talked about it. Yeah, people have like talked about it, but I've never actually like myself had a chance to run it, right? It's kind of the same with like Riftsin. It's a build that a lot of you are like, oh yeah, you know, I love Riftsin, it's so much fun, and I'm like, okay, cool. I've never had a chance to play it, so I don't have an opinion about it. But now that I've played the Fury Druid, I have a much greater level of appreciation for it, because I kind of know what to expect with this character. I know a little bit more about this character. I'm not a guru on it, right? I'm not gonna try and pretend like I am, or anything like that, but I certainly know more than 3 days ago when I first started playing this character. Yeah, and I really enjoy it. Is it the most enjoyable character I've ever played? Probably not, but I really like the level of customization that I have with it, particularly in the weapon slot, right? There's a lot of different options I could do. I could go Grief with Storm Shield if I want, or I could do Rib Cracker, or I could do IK Maul, I can do Ev Tomb Reaver with 3 open sockets, you know, like I can go... I was using Blood Tree Stump for crying out loud, and then Windhammer is also another available option. That's not even factoring in some of the more obscure picks either, like Bariza Dokianan, the Ballista. Unique Ballista that I could have probably upgraded. Things like that, right? Like, I don't know. At the end of the day, I really do enjoy this character. I don't think I enjoy it as much as I did the Spears on, to tell you the truth, but... which I can't believe I'm saying. But yeah, I think I still enjoyed the Spears on more, but this build has actually shown me that, yeah, it was actually more enjoyable to play than I was expecting. Probably not as enjoyable to watch, though, I gotta be honest. It was always my favorite build. Yeah, I had a Fury Rabies hybrid back in the day. Absolutely loved it. Yeah, okay, cool. That's pretty awesome. I mean, even in this case, I kind of, like... I haven't finished this character yet, but I would like to do hybrid Rabies... hybrid Fury and Summoning. Like, I wanted to make the Summoning skill tree play a part in this build as well, and I think that would be really cool. Just have a bunch of wolves while I myself am also dishing out a pretty significant amount of damage. That was my plan. Anyway, what else? Was there anything else I'd missed here? Yeah, I remember. I was just talking, or originally I was also talking about how there's like a lot of the caster builds, well, particularly the Sork, prices for her equipment are very much very expensive. Aki goes for like Vex early ladder, probably possibly even more than that in some cases. Her torch goes for like Burr rune, right? Whereas if you're playing like a druid or like a barb, you know, you get your torch for like Mal or Ist or maybe like a gull at the most, I guess. And then, you know, every now and then you might have an item that's like, well, yeah. For Sork, it's like you need Shaco, which needs another rune like a Vex, Tal Armor, which apparently sells for Sur, Tal Ami, which goes for Vex minimum as far as I can tell, at least in the first week. Yeah, no, her gear is really expensive. You're trying to fully gear it out, but a melee character, Rib Cracker, G-Face, Goblin Toe, or sorry, Gore Riders, and Laying of Hands. Boom, done. And of course, if you want to just add something on top of that, throw in a Raven Frost and String of Ears in there. Every item is like pull or at the most a lot of the time. It's just like, it's way cheaper to get up and running from the ground. You don't need to worry so much about grinding high runes, and I feel like it's just a nice way of playing the game. I feel like it's kind of nice to just be able to like run a character. Like if you're a filthy casual, and you know you only have like an hour or two a week of playing the game, then yeah, it's nice to be able to hop on the game to enjoy a character that just kicks ass and that you have a lot of fun with, and that you can easily get geared up without having to stress out too much. Rather than trying to play something like Sork where it's just like, alright, well, I really want to, you know, get like high-end uniques and like get rich and all that. I don't know. It's like different playstyles for the game, and nothing wrong with either one. I want to point out that, yeah, like there's, it's definitely good to keep in mind that, yeah, there's a few advantages to playing as a druid or like some other melee character that you can just have a blast with. What do you think Blade of Ali Baba would be selling for right now? I actually have no idea. If I already guessed Polar or yeah, I'd guesstimate around Polar Ratch Rage was saying it's hard to pick a favorite build. Oh yeah, a favorite build, eh? Yeah, I feel that. For me, my favorite build is pretty, like, that's an easy one for me because, well, I mean, I just vibe with Poison Necro. I've made that plenty clear, and then Nova Baller is a very close second place, right? But, yeah, I mean, that's one of the beautiful things about this game that I feel like a lot of people don't appreciate enough, since most people just like to go Sork, and don't really think too much of it. There's so many characters in this game that all have different, I would say, playstyles in different situations and locations where they shine compared to the other classes in the game, right? Like I know like some people really don't like the Trapsin playstyle. I don't really like it myself, but I do know that, you know, she's even early on, early ladder, she's pretty solid for running something like D-keys in Halls of Pain, right? Like, he'll probably struggle a lot more with some of the other classes going into Halls of Pain, but she can handle it pretty nicely when trying to like make it over to Neelathak runs or whatever, things like that. Or like I said, like some of the melee classes are a lot cheaper and you can stack CB, so they actually take down bosses real fast if you set them up right. So there's a lot of stuff, right? Like, that's kind of nice. So it's good that it's hard to pick a favorite. What that means is it's like the game was made in such a way where you kind of like have to look at each character and how they play and be like, man, I really enjoy this character, but this other character is also really fun to play too. And some in a lot of cases, it's like, and this character seems to farm just as well as this other one if I have these specific items, or I go to this specific area, or so on. And just, you know, I've actually think that that the game is, you know, it's been really well designed in that regard, honestly. I don't know how else to put it. Yeah, Terry was saying, yeah, with Fury you have some leftover, so it's very open to hybrid, so beefing up summons is an option. Yeah, exactly. That was one of the synergies that I was talking about with this character. I thought it would be really good to go summons because, since most of the damage and attack speed come from my weapon anyway, it's not like I need to stack a bunch of IAS gear. It's not like I need to have a bunch of like max damage small charms to really buff up the damage on this guy. So I can afford to split my damage between, or my skill points between having better summons and also having having a good weapon that does, or a good stick that does a lot of damage. And then the rest of my gear, I can set that up so that my summons do damage, and so that I can also do damage at the same time, right? Like look at this. It's not like there's, well, I guess the belt I could use Arachnid Sash, but honestly, yeah, I could still do that. I'm just thinking about this. I could go Arachnid Sash, and I lose out on damage reduction and life stolen per hit, but it doesn't really affect my overall damage on this build. So I get a boost on summoning skills. Boots and gloves, like Laying of Hands is a clear option. It's not like there's anything that'll boost my summoning damage anyway, or my summoning skills. Same with boots, where it's probably going to be Gore Riders, right? Like a lot of the gear doesn't really interfere, which is kind of nice. The only thing might be Amulet, but even Amulet, like I'll probably go High Lord so I can get like Deadly Strike, but it also comes with +1 to all skills, so that'll also boost my summons, which is pretty nice. I don't know, it's just kind of awesome. There's some, like I can afford to kind of like go both, I guess, or how should I put this? I can afford to have a Fury Druid that still hits pretty hard at the same while at the same time my summons will actually be worth a damn. So yeah, that's kind of the idea there. Okay, Cleric is my favorite build, says Coaster. Yeah, yeah, I'm with it. Like I've seen that Cleric and I vouch for it, dude. That shit's pretty awesome. Like, yeah, I mean, I don't know how else to put it. It just looks like a really fun character. Like, I see your passion for that character, and I can kind of understand why. Like, it's just a really, probably fun build for you to play. More than that, it was efficient for the areas that it was trying to do, and that was probably one of the build. I think that was the build where you actually got the richest. Like, that was your richest season, as far as I know. So. Okay, anyway. Arnmick was saying, Poison Necro is super fun when you gear a little bit. I got 3-piece Trang and it's life-changing. Yes, exactly. No, 3-piece Trang is huge on the Poison Necro, that's for sure. That's why I said, yeah, that's the first thing you gotta aim for. Well, Trang Gloves first, followed by 3-piece. And then after that, yeah, like, then you're in business. You really can do whatever you want once you have those things. Nova, Sork, Tesladin, and Trapsin, says Rash. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, Ethereal Edge. Ethereal Edge. Hold on a second, take a look at this. Ethereal Edge. Well, I lose out on CB, that's the main issue, and also damage to undead, but it's a pretty cool alternative. This is what I'm telling. This is what I was saying even last stream. All you really need on this character is a really big stick. It doesn't have to be like a rib cracker. I could use this IK Maul. I had Blood Tree Stump that I upgraded. Now I found Ethereal Edge. All of these are perfectly fine. Like, I'm gonna do one run with this thing and just see just how nice this is. You can actually see the difference in damage too. This is with no shale either, of course. Wait one sec, guys. Oh yeah, look at that damage increase. 2,900 to 3,700, so it's like 25% damage on the top end. I definitely attack a fair bit slower than before, but it still gets the job done, which is kind of nice. Hey, what's up, Maverick? Good to see you. And yeah, definitely feeling the difference. But still, see, gets the job done. Any stick works perfectly fine with this Fury Druid, as long as it's got a lot of damage. Anyway. Just the snakes, says Ratch. Yeah, the snakes are obviously gonna be an issue. Or the snakes are particularly dangerous, but aside from that, like, you can handle them pretty well. I found a Trangle from Eldritch. Oh, wow. On my, like, 3rd run today, and then traded the shield and glove, or for the shield and gloves with an Oh, shit, yo, that's awesome. Ah, that's great. Yeah, that's really solid trade there. I'm kind of glad that you were able to get it for so cheap, because again, I think I mentioned this last stream too. When I tried to find 3-piece Trangs on my season, I was playing Poison Necro the second time. It was stupid expensive, like really expensive. It was like gull, like oh man. So good on you for finding it for an yeah, Enjoy, how's it going, man? It's good to see you. Are you playing now on Slash, or are you still? Are you not going to be taking part this season? What's the status for you? I know you weren't able to make it on reset nights, so I'm just curious if now you're getting in on it or not. I just started puts in along now. Ooh, in A2 with my Sork. Yo, that's awesome. A2, eh? You got any plans for this season in particular? You just want to gear up your Sork by itself? Alright. Another 2 more runs and I'll probably try to transfer off the items I've found in the last little while. Honestly though, I feel like I haven't been getting many finds in the last couple, like the last 100 runs or so. Like my inventory is mostly filled up with gems and runes, so, kind of interesting. This is what I have to sub out for. I would want to make a Nova Necro again. It's fun to play, but we'll see how far I want to work on the Holy Grail with them. Oh shit, actually? Okay. Yeah, well, that's awesome. Sounds like a pretty solid plan. Making a Nova Necro. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how far you would end up making with that though. Like for starters, one of the things that would need to show up is D-Web, and I don't even know if a D-Web has even come up yet. I guess it's only really a matter of time before somebody finds one, and when they do, you just gotta be ready for it. Haha. I think Arnamic also is playing a Poison Necro too, so yeah. I guess the other issue too is, like, if you are going to be playing a Poison Necro, I suppose you can, instead of using D-Web, probably you could just use, like, some alternative, like, Ghetto D-Web, Plague, like, other options. Arnamic was saying I'd like a D-Web. My luck is if I find one, it'll be minerals. Okay, honestly, as a Poison Necro, it would be unfortunate if I rolled 140 on a D-Web, but just the D-Web by itself would make me exceedingly happy, to put it lightly. That's true. 3 Poison Nova, White Wand right now. Yeah. That's solid. Marlies was saying, what is your goal in terms of weapon for this build? That's a good question. I'm going to talk about that in a second. Is it what you're running now, or what are plans for EQ in general? I don't know what you mean EQ. And also, I'm going to take this time now to start revealing my things off. Equipment. Oh, for equipment. Gear. Items. Oh, okay. My bad. I thought when you said EQ, like for equal? For the season? Anyway. Okay. That's a good question, Marlies. Let me actually go over those here in a moment. Let's start it off, first of all, with my goals in terms of weapon, because that's definitely the most important thing and probably requires the most, the longest explanation. So, here's the thing, okay? My character right now is using an IK Maul. However, I don't really know what item I want for good. The vast majority of guides out there have Rib Cracker, or Eth Rib Cracker, as well as Eth 3 Open Socket Tomb Reaver as the best available options. Yeah, those are apparently supposed to be the best available options for the Fury Druid. If you're planning to go like pure physical damage. However, I've been thinking about it, and I don't know if I want to go that route, because I kind of like the idea of using, well, first of all, I like the idea of using something different, and secondly, I don't know if I'll ever find an Ed 3 Open Saga Tomb Reaver, and thirdly, I kind of think there are some other options that are worth exploring, and I'd really like to try them all out. Right now I'm using IK Maul, which is pretty legit, but I have a Windhammer that I'd like to kind of play around with at some point when I move away from Eldritch. Yeah, I mean, I think Windhammer is the really big one that I'm curious about. Windhammer, especially Ed the Windhammer with the Zod. Those are two available options. EBOTD Thundermaul was what I originally had in mind, but I might shelve that idea, I guess. And I'm trying to think if there's one other one that I missed, but I feel like that covers it. Let me just show you something quickly. This is a post that Very Black Raven shared with me. This post, and mind your eyes, guys. This post right here. Apparently, this dude tested a bunch of, somebody tested a bunch of weapons that you could use for a Fury Druid, and they tried to like compare which has the best DPS. And they came up with the conclusion that Ribcracker with a Ruby Jewel of Fervor is the best available option, followed by Eth Ribcracker with a Zod, followed by Eth Windhammer with a Zod, and so on, right? Windhammer in particular is kind of interesting to me because I would really like to use something that's really unusual. But one of the other things I'm curious about too is like a lot of people are like, oh, use Ruby Jewel of Fervor or Jewels of Fervor or Zod runes. I would like to try using low runes instead for Deadly Strike. So with all this in mind, what I'm getting at here is there is a lot of options available for this character, and I'd really like a chance to try as many of them as I can, I guess, is kind of my goal in terms of weapon for this build. There isn't one particular weapon that I look at, I'm like, okay, once I get that, that's it. I'm going to use no other option, because I really want to try how well this build performs with IK Maul, versus with, I already had the Blood Tree Stump, versus Windhammer. I already have a Windhammer, I just need to find something to socket it with, versus an Eth Windhammer. Again, that's another really big item that I would love to find, or if somebody else found it, that would be amazing. And then I would need a Zod for it, versus, you know, Eth Tomb Reaver with 3 open sockets, which again, I wonder if anyone will even manage to find something like that. And you know, there's just, and even with all of the aforementioned items, like I can play around with this. Oh, and then of course Ribcracker is kind of the given. And then that's not even factoring in the amount of like socket, like what I socket into each of these. Shale Rune, 1540, Low Rune, Zod Rune, Ohm Rune, right? Like, so many cool options. Yeah, that I would want to play around with for this character, Marlies. So hopefully that answers your question, Mr. Ravenlord. It's probably not what I'm running though, although this is not a bad starting point. Like this, Maul hits already pretty hard as is. But it could probably go higher. Anyway. Plans for equipment in general. I mean, right now, specifically for these 1,000 runs of Eldritch, I am trying to maintain exactly 200 MF to keep things consistent for the sake of science, right? I painstakingly found the exact amount of MF necessary to hit 200 on my gear. But after I'm done my Eldritch runs, my priorities, I need to figure out... well, first of all, I need to go get Gore Riders. That's probably the first thing. Second thing would be I need to figure out what gear I want to use on this character, I guess. Like, basically, I don't know if I should prioritize for Fury or if I want to start trying to do the hybrid Fury Rabies setup. Or not Fury Rabies, sorry. Hybrid Fury Summoning. Because here's the thing, right? Like, if I use G-Face over Jalal's, I get the extra Deadly Strike and CB, which are huge for my Fury damage. But the trade-off then is that I don't get the +2 Druid skills that would help my summons. Similarly, I could use +3 summoning skills Amulet to try to boost the damage on my summons, but then I wouldn't be able to get the Deadly Strike that would come from using something like a High Lord's Wrath, right? So I still need to tinker around with this build a little bit, but I think, like, overall plans for equipment on this character, Laying of Hands is pretty much a best in slot. That's going to stay pretty much forever. Everything else is prone to change, I think. I definitely need a D-Torch and a Nihilist. That's kind of a given. And I need my inventory to be filled up with summoning skillers. That's also a given. This amulet, I need to get High Lords. Or I think I'm going to want High Lords, because that Deadly Strike is juicy. My boots are going to be Gore Riders. I think that's... Sorry, that along with Laying of Hands are probably the two, like, certainties for me. Everything else I'm not sure about. I really like the idea of going G-Face as my helm. So I can get the Deadly Strike and CB and combo that with Deadly Strike and CB from Gore Riders, as well as Deadly Strike from Amulet. I feel like the Fury would just be absolutely insane in terms of damage, and then I have the Wolves as support. Okay, Vooper was saying worth keeping, so you can get an IAS. You can get IAS from a slot off weapon IMO. Worth keeping. Oh, you're talking to Seth. Worth holding on to. Yes. Welcome to the channel, OK Vooper. As OK Vooper said, he was talking to Seth. I didn't realize, or Seth is green cable here. 15 IAS Jewel is definitely worth holding on to. Yeah, you can maybe put that, for example, into your Merc's helm, or you're a Singer Bard, so you personally don't need it, but maybe if you get like a G-Face, you might want to throw it into that G-Face, for example, for your Merc, just as an example. Ratchet saying, wait, this isn't the season of Maul. No, but it doesn't have to be. Although, yeah, ironically, this is a season where I need all the Mauls I can haul. Yeah, no worries. So, yeah, that's kind of where we're at. Hot damn, Artel. Hey, Gans, what's up, man? Yeah, I found another Reaper's Toll. Kind of insane. Raining Reaper's Tolls, but I don't think I've really found anything else that's really worth keeping. Would it be worth at least Lem if I sold it, or probably not? At an absolute maximum, probably a Pulrin. And that's only if somebody is, like, desperate to get it, like, pronto. 15 I... Oh, the Reaper's Toll? It is... but I was actually planning to switch out that Reaper's Toll. Like, I was planning to try to Larza quest that one. I'm just lazy about it, but I was planning to Larza that one, throw a Shale into it, and then replace my current Reaper's Toll for that one. Yeah, that was going to be what I was going to do. So if you're willing to take this instead, then yeah, this one is very much for trade. The other one that I just got isn't, because it's got 15 LL as opposed to the 11. So then after I am, what you want? Honestly, I would take, let's see. Either Gore Riders, Hylor's Wrath, or Lemrin. Any of these three would actually help me. I would gladly make it that trade, so that I can make Tretch on my Merc. I can even throw in a Sokka quest. Oh shit, yo, yeah, that's solid. Do you have a Lem? I can't believe I'm asking this, and I legit just need a Lem. The fucking, you could do a Lem. Oh shit. Okay, how about this? Lem Sokka quest for this Reaper's Toll. How does that sound? Is that cool with you? If so, yo, I'm sold. You can make that trade right now. Oh shit, yo, play. Oh, let's do it. Yo. All right, hold on. Let me go get the items I need for this. Where is it? Sick. Shale. There you go. Okay, come to game name D password 1. Perfect. Questions. And see, that's another thing too, right? Like, no, yeah. You know what? No, I'll talk about that later. Seth was saying 2 questions. What level should you be before gambling Cirques? Give me the unsocketed one. Ah, yes, right, of course. Here you go. Thank you. There's your Sork, it looks like. Good old Reaper's Toll. Seth was saying 2 questions. What level should you be before gambling Cirques? I actually don't know the answer to that. How many Lems do you think I can get for 2.5 million gold? Right now, I'd say 1 or 2. Sick. Thanks for trade. Although I don't know if there's anybody who needs gold right this second. In the past, there's been a lot of people who gamble or who use it for other things. Like in my case, I would have needed it for Nagistaff or teleport charges. Oh yeah, sick. Thanks. Nice, nice. All right, sweet. Thank you for the trade, Gans. All right. Boom, solid trade. There we go. Yeah, we both walk out. Hi, Mom. Yeah, we both walk out pretty happy on this one. You get your Reaper's Toll, and I get my socketed, better Reaper's Toll. And that frees up. That frees up my rune for me to make a treachery. As rare Thresher drop bamboozled. Oh, poor Coaster. He didn't get. He didn't actually. He wasn't able to get any ED on that head Thresher. That's so unfortunate. Could have been actually something pretty decent. Merc can solo the game now. Yeah, basically. Friggin' Reaper's Toll is so crazy. Okay, anyway. Alright, I'm gonna take this opportunity to do something that I've been meaning to do for a while. Where is it? I need Tal Fool. And I need a P Topaz. Oh, I got one right here. So now I just need a armor base. Wire Fleece? Okay, well, let's do it. Oh, look! E-Bug! Oh, well, kind of a awesome thing that I can actually do that in Slash. That it gets my heart racing, and I gotta actually pray that I roll the right number of sockets on this one, so that I actually have a good solid base with a lot of defense. Alright, awesome guys, let's go. 3, 2, 1. I am hoping for 3 sockets. So like this. Bam! Alright, I'm guessing 1 socket, but I'm hoping for 3. Let's go. Shit! It's 2 sockets. That is too bad. Going about OP, Runeward ruined the game. And nobody talks about Reaper's Toll Merc being able to solo entire game. It's partially true, actually, yeah. GG Stealth Base, well. Stealth Base? Yeah. GG Stealth Base, alright. Actually pretty GG for Smoke, though, in all seriousness. You get like 1500 defense with this. Good luck. Yeah, sounds good. Thanks. F. Yeah, that's definitely an F for me. Alright, well this is too bad. Desperate times call for desperate measures. I'm just gonna make this now. Like, ideally I would have wanted to make this treachery in like a high defense armor, because I need a high defense armor more for if I'm running Eldritch. But I'll just settle for this diamond mail, I guess. Maltier says Ratch. Yeah, for prudence too. I guess that's another available option. Where's Shale Thul? Shale Thul. Glad I still hold on to Thuls. Such a useful rune word. Or such a useful rune. You got any Talmask? I'm afraid not, Gan. Sorry. The only Merc helmet I've got is the G-Face, and yeah, he's kind of using it. I also have a Worm Skull, though, if you'd like to use that. Okay, guys, here we go. Shale Thul. Let me just triple check this. Okay, 3 sockets, Shale Thul Lem. Okay, perfect. Let's go. Shale Thul Lem. Bam. Oh no, it didn't just drop. I made a trade. Reaper's Toll for... And it's actually funny that you're here, because you would be the one to complain about this the hardest. Yeah, normally it's like... If I were playing a season where I were like Sork or Necro, or I was actually playing like a caster build, and maybe I might be like, damn, I want to like milk this trade for Reaper's Toll as much as I can, and I want to get like an or a Mal for it or some shit like that. Like, I don't know if you can even go for that much, but that's normally the mentality if I'm trying to get rich quick. But here I'm just trying to get myself geared up. So yeah, I'm very happy with Lem, so I can finally make this treachery. Haha. What did you trade? I traded out my old Reaper's Toll because I found the Reapers, right? I found a Reaper's Toll that was 219 and 15, and I had one that's 211 and 11, so I might as well just trade that one for a Lem and a socket quest. Why would I complain about that? Because it wasn't no, true, obviously not, but I figure you would be one to complain about it because, you know, I'm not trying to like milk it for or Mel or whatever. But anyway, Lem seems fair. Yeah. Anyway, so D2's path to being rich in this ladder, find Reaper's Tolls. I mean, it's not wrong. I mean, you're not wrong. At this point, I probably have better luck finding Reaper's Tolls the riches than whatever else I'm doing, I guess. Oh, gee. I'm very tempted to try and socket this with an IAS jewel. Or maybe I should just get, like, what's that thing called? Mavina's Diadem. Honestly, that would be legit. Get Mavina's Diadem, and then pop a socket into it, and then put IAS jewel into it. That's probably the play. I don't want to burn my last socket quest, and I can't be arsed to rush more characters right now, so I'm not gonna try to like socket it right this second. What's up, Seth? Okay. Jewel of Fervor. What? Why are you tossing me a Jewel of Fervor? I don't need this. I have my own Jewel of Fervor. It's a socket quest I need, and if I am going to burn a socket quest, then I would rush some characters for it. But I just don't have... Yeah, I just don't feel like rushing other characters right now. I appreciate it though. That's very very thoughtful of you that you were ready to like fork it over to me, but sorry, I do not at this time need it. But you might need it later on, so who knows, right? Okay, sick. There we go. 3 flawless. It's taking up space. I know. I don't want... Get your trash off my lawn. You can work out your own freaking... You can work that one out yourself, man. I need to make space myself for my stuff too, you know. Imagine you have a hotkey to send your items straight to your cube. I know, right? Ah, imagine that. Oh, gee. The one thing I will admit about these Eldritch runs, though, I'm getting quite a lot of gems. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of gems, like, relative to the number of runs I'm doing, I think. I almost already have, like 44. Cube these 3, why not? 40 P gems for pull? What the fuck? Why would I go 40 P gems for pull? On Slash, they used to sell for Vex. I don't know if this season there's going to be nearly as much demand, but still, like, pull is like... Oh, gee, no. 40 P gems for pull is a scam, man. Gotta go big or go home. That used to be a thing on D2, or, like, BNet, like, 40 P gems for pull. I didn't realize just how much of a ripoff that actually was. Oh, man. If you can get Vex, trade them now. No, I said I can get Vex for 88. Yeah, and yeah, I don't even have, like, 88 P gems, let alone 44. I said I'm close to 44. I have almost a full inventory. Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, yeah, I can get a lot more than the so-called 40 P gems for that. Or a lot more than pull for 40 P gems. I need to stream because working? Okay, but they def fixed the queue if you failed to join or make an existing game. Just tested it. Oh, okay. Well, that's awesome. That's good. Like, that was always the biggest fucking nuisance when you're just trying to play the game and whatnot. So, I'm really glad they fixed it. 1 second. Flawless, flawless, flawless. Okay. Yeah, character's looking pretty good right now. I officially have 39 P gems in total at the moment. With oh, fucking code just threw me a fail rune. I'm not gonna lie though, this is fail rune. You know what? I will take this fail rune without hesitation because as it turns out, I already have 2 fails. So with 3 fails, I can make a lem. Ha! Take that, Ko. Didn't see that coming, did ya? Yes, Ifko, I did hear what happened about the concert. You need another lem? No, I don't. But I don't need another lem this second, but I actually have a use for his fail rune because I already have 2 fail runes that I didn't have a use for previously. 88 P gems is Vex right now. Are people already buying them? No, they're not. But I'm saying, like, on Slash, in the past, the going rate for P gems is 88 per Vex. Because, yeah, Hom was trying to meme about the 40 for pull, but I was explaining that, no, actually, in the past, they've sold for a lot more on Slash. Low rune dropped and 8 Sorks died TPing to it? Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, I thought you were talking about in-game. Oh, dude, that's awful. Why would you even joke about that? Too soon. Yeah, that's terrible. Does map pack show gem shrines? No, they don't. Yeah, they show where shrines are, but they don't really label which shrines those are. Alright. Okay. I just got word that apparently I don't have plans for this evening as I thought I might. So, I'm actually good to do stream for 14 hours. So you guys, yeah, there won't be an interruption in between, I don't think. And you were the singer barb singing "Yeah" on auto-tune? Oh man, you guys, come on now. What the hell? Still worth the go around Cold Plains? No, I'm good, dude. Forget that. Okay, honestly, I'm gonna get rid of this beacon. I'm not fucking collecting beacons. 7 fast run walk. Now that's kind of useful. Soul for hell? Do I have another hell? Yeah, sure, I can do that. Good timing. Just gonna go pick up that hell ring and then we're good to go. I think I got everything else covered, right? Alright. I think I got all these. I don't have enough space on my magic mule though. Oh, I see what you're saying. Get flawless, run around cold plains for shrines profit. I see. Oh, I missed that comment. I didn't realize that was what you meant. I mean, yeah, you know, honestly, that's a pretty legit way. Yeah, that could do it. Honestly, it's not a bad idea. Or maybe it is. I don't know. I don't know how often gem shrines come up. I don't really feel like they come up often enough that it would be worth it, though. That would be new. Imagine, though. That's like new meta. Three life stolen per hit. Okay, I'm never using these. Get rid of those now. 30 to life, 5 MF. Not using that either. Definitely don't need these. This guy actually has a game poop fart sex. Alright. Nice. Okay, awesome. I think that's it. Inventory is clear, so we shall continue our runs in a second. Did I think I went run 650, right? What was the last run that I did? Shit, I really should have written it down somewhere. I think it was 650, because that's where it was a good stopping point for me. So that's why I muled then. Pretty sure it's 651. I can't be arsed to check. I'm pretty sure it's 651. Alright, let's do this. Nope. Volcano. Thunder. Fire claws. No need for those. Ghosts are still looking for iron pelt. Oh man. Alright. Hey, by the way, Baka, I see that you were back earlier, dropping by. Doing my runs. Oh, wow, it was laggy. Okay, so while I'm doing these runs, something I kind of wanted to ask you guys. Might as well. How long do you guys think it'll take There you go. Put your bets. How long do you think it will take for them to get their act together and do their first D2R ladder? Something that I've been trying to figure out for a while. Originally, I thought it would take them a couple weeks, and then I think Marlies himself did point out that, yeah, it might take them a little bit longer than that to get their problems ironed out. So he was expecting, I think, like, late November to, like, early December? February the 4th? Oh, yeah? February 4th. What a very specific prediction. Late December. I'd rather place bets on what run the next R toll drops. Oh, gee. Probably have a better chance of getting that right. Early January? Oh, gee. I need two more. Two more? Oh, Reaper's told. Oh, yeah, you're doing summoning. You're trying to do your summoning druids, aren't you? Or am I mistaken? February the 4th. Rates, the updates have been going like a year. Oh man, a year might even be too generous actually, since I know D2R or sorry Warcraft 3 Funded apparently has never had their ladder reset yet. Early January. Oh. Not bad bets at all. Seth was guessing late December. Imagine Christmas time. Christmas time ladder reset. Oh, wouldn't that be something? Okay. Rare ring. No, life stolen per hit, useless. Okay, good. Boy, oh boy. Seth was saying everyone is home for Christmas and people might get the game as a gift, so it would be smart financial for Blizz to do a late December reset. It's funny that you say that because I actually had the opposite opinion with that late December. I was like, imagine a Christmas reset. And I'm like actually trying to imagine this. I realize I'm like, if they do a late Christmas reset, like people are spending time with their like friends and family and whatever for the holiday season. I don't know how much time people are gonna have to actually be playing D2R. Most players on it at a time. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Yeah, that's a possibility. Okay, wow, ECV. Oh, what the hell did I transform there? Ooh. 656. I was around 658. Sounds tasty. What the hell? Goody. I like how you are probably the only person to have ever used the IK weapon on a non-barb. You think so? Well, I appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying it. But I'm telling you, man, that's the... Honestly, I'm sure I'm not the only one. Like, think about this, right? You gotta take whatever you can get your hands on as a melee character, and if you're not taking handouts from other people. You realize Pac-Man was a moderator. Interesting. Anyway, but yeah. Like, think about it, right? Only person to have ever used the IK weapon on a non-barb. Yeah, I'm like thinking about it, and it's just like, if you're playing through the game, on multiplayer, then someone's bound to have a rib cracker for you. You can straight up get a rib cracker, but sometimes you can, you know, get other weapons that work just fine as well. And IK Maul is one of those available options. It's also kind of good for the memes because everyone used to joke about how IK Maul is apparently worth like a shit ton of, well, it's worth a shit ton of high runes. It's one of the inside jokes that we have around these parts, or some of us on Slash. So it's like yeah, I can finally actually prove that this weapon actually has some value. This is the perfect time for that. It's a solid plan. Although, having said that, there will come a point where I'm gonna want to switch out to. I'm gonna want to switch out to something else like Ed the Windhammer with a Zod or Reaper's Toll. Not Reaper's Toll, sorry. Tomb Reaver with 3 open sockets. It's ethereal, like all that. Definitely worth exploring those options. Ribcracker is the one that I'm the least interested in, though. I will say. So Coaster saying NMO, he's the PD, or no, he's the PD2 guy. Oh gee, KV. I think they're referring to Kevin Vickers, but silly geese. Speaking of which, something I'm curious about, how many people, like, okay, a weird question to ask, but I gotta know. How many people are playing on PD2 and POD right now? Does anybody know? Like, have you guys checked recently? I'm sure, I think Baka plays on POD, don't you? So you would probably know the answer to this question. Because I was looking at it, right? And I was looking at the D2 cal. I'll take a look at this right now, even. And I'll show you guys. Yeah. So this is Diablo 2 category. 52 viewers, guys. 52 viewers. And the only other person... Well, there only seems to be one person playing PD2, and that's this guy. And he has, well, again, he's got more viewers than me, which is awesome. But still, it's like only one person is streaming PD2 now, which gets me thinking, I wonder if PD2 there's like far fewer players than there was in the past. I'm sure there is, right? Now I'm a D2R pleb? Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. My mistake. By the way, the strongest... can you refresh me again? What are you running on D2R? Are you going Fury Druid as well? Seth was saying, I just got pod last night, but I don't like that I can't play single player. Oh, that's interesting. Although, I guess it makes sense because you weren't even really able to play on Slash because of the lag issue you keep bumping into for some reason. I wonder if we can ever get useful IK set bonuses. Ha! Well, wouldn't that be nice? I don't know, man. I'm just upset that, you know, you can have the full... Well, even if you have the full set... Or, sorry, you can only have the full set as a barbarian. You're, well, yeah. I want to have this Fury Druid with full IK set... so that I can fucking glow. I mean, I don't know how else to put it. Like, it'd be really cool to have like the sparkly glowing effect while I'm in bear or wolf form. You know, like that just sounds lit. I would totally try to run IK set just for that, especially because I can actually do damage with my current setup here. I feel like. Maybe that's the play. Maybe I go double low IK Mull. That's one of the ones I haven't tried. We were talking last stream about what could make for an IK Whirlwind Barb that actually does a pretty Lem Rune! As soon as I trade out for Lem, I find a Lem Rune. Ain't that funny? T-Gods in the same run! Wow. Alright. There you go. Boom. 176 ED, T-Gods, and Lem on the same run. Trade me. Oh yeah? No, what do you what do you want to trade exactly? You looking for this Lem? What do you need it for? 2.5 mil and 15 IS Jewel Lem. Sorry, Seth, I don't need either of those. I already farmed up all my gold, or else I would have taken you up on that actually. It's raining lamb. Hallelujah. It's raining lamb. Amen. I'm gonna go out to run. Let myself get absolutely so. It's raining lamb. Oh. You're singing Raining Men. I see how it is. For the T-Gods and lamb. What? Done! Yeah. Wait, what do you need T-Gods for anyway? I'll take you up on that. The hell? I don't need lamb. Yeah, I'm like thinking about this. Do I need it for any? No, I really don't need it for anything. Shit. Warcry GC from Chaos. First notable loot. GG. Ooh. Lightning Zorb. I see. Okay. Yeah. LeBron's like, that's my spot. Why are you farming there? Yeah, come. If you have your Umrun, you can come into this game, Gans. I'll wait for you because I'm actually gonna chart this drop down while we're at it. So, Lemrune. Held 664, or Eldritch, and what was the other one? T-Gods. 664. 174 ED, I think. It's 176. A lot of sixes in here. Alright. D/1. Yeah, sure, I can just meet you up there. That's perfect. Yeah, we're moving up in the world, boys. We're moving up in the world. One sec. Oh, I can join your game? Yeah. You can just... Oh. Just meet me in the 665. D665 1. Let's just do it like that. Oh, here you are. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, are you in Chaos? What the hell? Where are you? Kuros. Okay, well... I shall grab these two. And I shall drop them right here for you. Umrune, sweet, thanks. Much appreciated. Nice little Umrune. Moving up in the world now. I think the next order of business is to try to trade the Umrune for Gore Riders if somebody's willing to take that trade. Yeah. Gores? Yeah, it's gonna be Gores. Yeah, I'm just gonna make the trade straight up. Just get it over with. If somebody will take me up on that. Umrune for Gores. Hey Andrews, what's up, man? What time did you leave off from last night? I don't know what you mean. What time did I leave off from last night? Last night I ended off at about 2 a.m. my time, like 2:20ish. And then today this morning I started off at about 10:50 my time. So, or Pacific time. Now find me a Scalders or Tal Armor. Look man, hey, listen. If I find either one of those, I am definitely going to be using that. I got that? Oh shit, sick. Game. I'm not going to do this run while he works it out. I just want to be able to get my Gores out of the way, and I think it should be good. Pause for trade. Fight on that. A paladin this season. Actually, I saw a few paladins. I don't know how many of those paladins are just meant to be smiters. But... Shut this run, thank you. Okay. Okay, what are you guys talking about here? So I took a bit of departure away from chat for a bit because I need to make some trades. But let's go back to what you guys are chatting about here. So Strong as Baka earlier was saying I just have a Sork and a Javazon. Oh, okay, that's cool. I'm gonna start a Fury Druid too. Okay, very nice. That's awesome. Yeah. Do you plan to play on the ladder reset? And if you do, what do you plan to start with? One for the Hawes, Gans is asking. Oh man, Gans is buying everything. Souls and P rubies. Oh, mine for so range. Okay. From 44. 666 next. There we go. Sick. Thanks for trade. Awesome. I'll also take a look quickly. Oh yeah, there's his Sork almost geared out. It's the same Sork from earlier. I think I made a trade with him too, so. Well, which one of y'all pissed in Mala's oatmeal? 244 games, no bow sticks, rip. Yeah, Pac-Man's looking for bow sticks. I actually have some bow sticks. I knew you'd need it, so I actually held on to it. This is one of those times where hoarding actually does do me some good. Kind of want to see this true. Some classic D2 extortion. Okay, Ko. What is that supposed to mean? Anyway, I'm going to take a short break here from doing some runs because I actually want to try something. I got Gores now. So... here we guys go.
I can't use that.
It doesn't matter, I think, in this case. Okay, guys. 35 CB, 15% CB, 38% CB. That's a total of 88% CB, along with Deadly Strike on each of these. Nice. Huh. Oh, it's because I still have 2-piece bonus. Interesting. Huh. I don't need Angelic Amulet to get the attack rating bonus. I just realized. Well, I could totally just go High Lords and go two-piece Angelics with an Angelic Mantle, can't I? Ooh, how very tempting. You need the MF. No. Yeah, for the Eldritch, or for Heldritch, yeah. But I'm just doing a bit of theory crafting to max out on damage here. What is the highest is Sork can get up to for FCR? Yeah, highest that you could probably get up to for highest FCR breakpoint is 200 as a sorceress. Anyway, let me actually see this through here. One sec. What the hell? Yeah, these are not. Okay, this run doesn't count. I really just want to see how much damage I can do, if there's any difference here. And I do think there is. Like, I do feel like there is quite a bit of difference here. I'm just plowing through these mobs just a little bit quicker, because now I have 30% Deadly Strike along with the 50% extra CB from these two items, which I wasn't using before. I could totally switch out this Angelics for High Lords though, and that would be a direct damage increase, I think. Because, with Angelic Mantle, my res are complete shit, but I would still have the bonus for these three. Maybe if I like took this out and I went Raven Frost or something, I could also get CBF. I could go Trang, but then I wouldn't have any lifesteal. Oh, so many options. Deadly Strike. Man. Okay, so Baka was saying, probably gonna start with Orbwall, gonna get rich. Ooh, Orbwall. Ah, that sounds like a pretty cool idea. I mean, I know that in D2R, yeah, like, so Firewall is apparently the hot shit because of the, because, like, it does a lot more damage than it does in the original game. And even in the original game, it did a pretty solid amount of damage, too, but, yeah. Oh, I mean, was it like 12 hours in or more? Oh, yeah, Andrews, I went through all 20 hours that I intended to do. It was a 20-hour stream. I think 20 hours and like 20 minutes in total or something like that. Like with like a couple breaks in between, obviously. Still loving the Angelic Mantle Tech Keck W. Hey man, don't laugh at my Angelic Mantle. These are some hard times, alright? You gotta make do with what you got. And early ladder. This is like, you know, desperate times call for desperate measures. Don't make fun of a guy who's in need here. Anyway, I'm working on it, bruh. I'm working on it. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Let's replace these. Ooh, Gore Riders. Ah, feels good. Now, like my core gloves and boots are done. I really don't think I'm switching out on these two. Alright. Andrews was saying, damn, make a cold orb Sork with Blizzard or enchant Sork with Oath? Why? Damn, that long? Yeah, of course, man. That's how we roll. Start of the ladder, I go ham. Especially on the second day. I usually try to go for like a 20-hour stream if possible. Hey SFG, how's it going, man? You were asking any summoner druid tips. Gonna try a solo run with them. Oh, sorry, buddy, I don't have anything for you. You said a solo run. You mean like from normal to hell? I really don't have anything for you. I haven't actually done a playthrough with a summoning druid from normal to hell. I think Llama would have a video on that, though. Part of the reason why I opted not to play a summoning druid as my starting character for this season is because I knew that it would be very painful. So probably even more so if you're gonna try to like go through the game with them. So sorry, I don't have any good advice for you. If I came all is worth a crap ton of high runes, maybe you could just get a burr for your armor, Kappa. Wait, what? What do you mean? How does that make any sense? Ah, wow, that's crazy. You found Talami off Nightmare Andy. Alright. Anyway, what else were you guys talking about here? A lot of the new... So this was from Orestes. A lot of the new modded skills on PoD are handled server-side, so single-player offline play is not possible. Oh, I see. Makes sense. Cool. Don't underestimate Chance Sork with Oath Wep Crypt Sword. Okay. I mean, that actually sounds like a really cool build. I mean, I've never tried it. I don't think I've actually ever tried a melee Sork now that I think about it, but yeah, that could be... It does sound like it could be a lot of fun. Okay, where are we at here? One sec. Okay, alright. Did I miss anything? I think that's everything so far, right? That you guys are talking about. So what are you up to now, Seth? Are you still playing, trying to play PoD, or what's going on there? Also, I don't know if you guys ever actually answered my question. I think I was asking whether or not there's a lot of people, or if there was, like, if anyone knows if there, like, how many people are still playing POD and PD2. I imagine not nearly as many as there were even, like, a couple weeks back, because, and here we go, run number 666. 666, you guys. There's also 2/3 of the way through, which is kind of cool. Yeah, like, I know Slash took a hit on the number of players that are playing this season, so I mean, I imagine that a similar thing would have happened for PD2 and POD. Hey, Fishbones! Yeah, nice Reapers indeed. Really good rolls, too. I straight up upgraded it to these, or to this. And I traded out the other one for a Lemon so I could get Treachery. And then I found my own Lemon, so go figure. My first mid-rune of the season, and it's a Lem. I traded that along with T-Gods, both of which I found in the same run, for an Umrun. And now I traded out the Umrun for Gore Riders, so yeah, it's looking pretty decent. How's it going, Fishbones? You got any good finds so far today? Andrews was saying I do 155 strength, 100 dex, and life 250 or vit 250 and 50 in mana. Wow, it's a pretty well-rounded character there. Imagine this to wear whatever sword you want to use with Oath. Flail. Okay, I don't really need a flail. No, definitely not. Yeah. Huh, wow. POD hasn't reset in like 8 months. Really? Green Dude says he hopes to do a reset before the end of the year, but I would bet he doesn't do it until January at least. Yeah, I doubt it. That's kind of interesting that he hasn't done a reset in such a long time. I wonder why that is. But having said that, I would venture to guess that, yeah, I don't think... Like, if he hasn't done a reset in the last 8 months, now that it's so close to the end of the year, I don't think he's just going to suddenly, like, pull a fast one and be like, okay, hey guys, during Christmas time we're going to do a ladder reset. Like, that'd be kind of... I feel like it would just be rather strange timing. It's like, go on hiatus for 8 months, then during Christmas time decide, okay, I'm back, guys. That's interesting. I didn't know that, Orestes. Thanks for filling me in on that. PD2 seems to have the biggest D2 online population outside of D2R. Yes, that's what I would expect. Which is why I'm wondering, like, on the Diablo 2 category, I have the second highest number of viewers only... Or, like, the classic Diablo 2, not D2R, obviously. I have the second highest number of viewers only to one other guy who's streaming PD2. Earlier when this stream started, there was nobody else streaming POD or PD2 content, which gets me wondering, I'm like, man, how are those other private servers doing? Yeah, there's no one else streaming it, there's no... Ow. Yeah. Wait here for a second. Okay, there we go. Basically I'm wondering, like, if people are still actively playing it or what. It's kind of the bottom line. That's exactly what happened to me with the trading for Lem. Then I found 2 in one run shortly after. It's after you find your first one, it starts raining Lems. I don't know why. That's like a universal rule of D2. You play a bunch, you don't find Lem. When you finally find your first Lem, and you no longer need any more Lems, then that's when all of them start showing up. And it's always a Lem, too. It's never any other room. It's just a Lem. Or 28 life, I mean, charm. No one runs shortly after. Hey, Black Raven, how's it going, man? How's your farming going? I can see some nice drops. Yeah, some pretty fantastic drops indeed. I also traded out the T-Gods and the Lem that I found from the same run to get Gore Riders. So I have the Gores and I have Laying of Hands. So my character, once I finish these 1,000 Eldritch runs, I think my character is going to be in a really good spot. Like 2 of the items are completed, I guess I could say. Probably the next thing I want now is actually going to be High Lord's Wrath. That would be a really good upgrade. How are you doing, Black Raven? It's good to see you. And I gotta give you a shout out again for linking me to this post right here. If I could just find the damn thing, not this one. Here we go, this one. Yeah, this thread right here, man. And I've been looking at it, and it's been I've definitely gotten some inspiration out of it. That's for sure. So yeah, kudos to you for sharing. I do enchant in Meteor with Frozen Armor and 5 in Orb. Why 5 in Orb? That's yeah, why 5 in Orb? Oh, Pac-Man finally found his bow sticks after 300 games. Enchant and Meteor. Frozen Armor. Wow, that's a pretty interesting and unusual build. Act 4 Town. Oh, thanks. I'm just looking at it. Okay, or you could just leave me with this stupid thing. Well, I mean, I'll take it, but I don't intend to use it. At least for the next little while. Maybe I'll try it for the sake of science. That's the thing. Like, I took the IK Mall for free as well, but that's because I already had Blood Tree Stump, which was perfectly fine. At this point, it's fun to just try out, like, the different options for building the character in the game. I also need to still up this, I think. I think double up it, actually. Quarterstaff, I believe, is the normal version. Then if I upgrade this, it's like Stalagmite, and then there's like one more after that. Or maybe I'm mistaken. I think it's double. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to double up it, though. And then it's supposed to have really, really good damage. My BOTD Barb started paying for itself. Okay, at first it was total dry spell. Okay, I mean, it'd be like that sometimes. Then I gave him my Pally's Enigma, ditched the Merc that kept dying, and added Pindle to Trav to keep runtimes a bit longer. And I got an Ist, Gull, and a Sir in just a couple of hours. Hot damn, that's really nice. Did you find those off Pindle, or did you find those off Trav? Oh, wait, speaking, we're talking about Trav, so I ended up in Trav. Whoopsies. Now I want a second Enigma to not have to share one between two characters. Yeah, that seems like a solid plan. Gull from Pindle. Ist and Surf from Trav. I see, I see. Yo, that's awesome, man. Travinkle always pays that. Doesn't have the same ring to it. Oh, that's great. That is awesome. Good on you. Also, kind of interesting that you switched out Enigma onto your Barb. I probably wouldn't have expected that. I remember when I ran my Barb, my Whirlwind Barb, I had Fortitude, and then I had Magistaff on Switch. Yeah, so that's how I did things, but that was just, well, yeah. Character is only 68, says Andrews. Character is only 68. Oh, your sword. I wish Up Bone Stab was relevant, but it has no IAS Sag. Well, you could socket it with Shale if you want. But I feel you, though. I seen Bone Snap. I remember looking at that. I'm like, man, I gotta keep my eyes peeled for Bone Snap and then maybe potentially double up it or something. But I never ended up finding a Bone Snap. And even if I find one now, I have already found something like Blood Tree Stump that I prefer much more because it actually has roughly the same amount of ED and it also has CB, so weird how that works. Also gambled 220 Pally Tiara and crafted... You gambled a 220 Pally Tiara, wow, okay. And crafted 2 Pcomb, 10 FCR, 17 All-Res Ami. Oh shit, yo, that's pretty awesome. I actually have, I think, a 2 Paladin 20 FCR. I do wonder how much people are going to value it, though. I guess some people would have a lot of value for it now that I think about it, because if it were Slash, then people would take Spirit, but on BNet, a lot of people love their Hauses, so yeah, I think 220 might actually have some value there. Quite a bit of value, perhaps. I don't know. I'm kind of curious to see how much that would sell for. Also, I missed this from Fishbones. Sorry, Andrews was saying, I hope you can look at the build sometime. Okay. Well, if you had the, if you were on the Slashdiablo Armory, I'd be able to look at it right now, but Maybe you could do a video about it. Like, record yourself playing the build and I can demo it on stream or something. That'd be kind of nice. Fishbones was saying, I watched that D2RIAS video. Okay, wants me to do a Frenzy Barb with Dual Rift. Wow, yeah, I mean, I can only begin to imagine just what kinds of silly things people will come up with. I think for me the best one, though, would have to be a Strafe Zon or a multi-shot Zon. Yeah, because here's the thing, right? Like, in the original game, when I have... Well, I don't have a G-Face, rip LeBron. Otherwise it would have been a pretty good trade for the Rib Cracker too. But anyway, in the original game with my Boa, if I went into cows and I used Strafe, my Hellfire Torch has like chance to cast Firestorm on striking, right? That shit would proc so much in cows if I strafed. That was just one CTC item in cows, alright? I can only begin to imagine if people tried to go like Ice Rune Word or like other rune words that have also like, how about Eternity? Can you do an Eternity into a bow? I think Eternity is one of the, no, not Eternity. What was it? Not Doom. Destruction, yes! Destruction, which is Vexlo Burjako. Chance to cast Volcano on striking. Chance to cast Molten Boulder on striking. Chance to cast Nova on attack. Except, unfortunately, it's only polearms and swords for which this works. So that's rather unfortunate. Frenzy Barb with Rift, Destruction, Phoenix, and Dragon. Oh, gee. That just sounds so ridiculous. So ridiculous. I love it. G-Face. I did 5-5, lol, up Fire Rainbow in my Shaco and 3 in Troll Shield. Oh, okay. Go Fan Zone. Oh, Fenzon with Destruction. I mean, you could, but... Okay, well, first of all, it says pole arms. I don't think that applies to spears. Secondly, when it comes to chance to cast, I think that Strafe is as fast as it goes? Make into Phase Blade and go 1 FPA Assassin? Oh, gee. Oh, man. Torch plus Strafe was the only thing to have made my D2 lag in single player. Lol. Yeah, no, for sure. I agree. It's the same for me, man. I think I showed you my Swapcast Telly Boas on. I showed it in pits because that's where it specializes in, but the play switch is the most noteworthy for that Boa is actually cows, because it can do cows very slowly, but when I'm running cows, if I use Strafe, it lags the shit out of my game, okay? And don't get me wrong, it's not an issue with my PC. It's just straight up, like, it straight up lags. I'm pretty sure it would be that way for anyone running the game. I'm not even kidding you guys. Like, it lags so hard that my user interface just disappears. Like, top right, all this disappears. You know, my summons and my merc disappear in the top left corner. Like, a lot of things in the game just mysteriously start disappearing. Like, I could show you guys, but it's kind of silly. Oh, man. Kind of want to show you guys. Kind of want to do it. You know what? I'm going to do it just for fun. Why not? Well, it's 679 next. Okay. Let's go pull up this. Phase 1 FPA Assassin. Oh shit, now I want to see 1 FPA Assassin. That just sounds so stupid. Oh, what the? This build doesn't even need battle orders to get up and running. Okay, anyway. So I get my check from the stock I sold in 3 day. Woot. Oh, nice. Congrats. Alright guys, check this out. Ready? Let me just find a big pack of cows. Ah, this is good enough. Alright. Nah, this isn't good enough. I need to actually find, like... I need to actually herd them a little bit. Need to, like, get a big pack of cows, then it'll happen. Like this. There you go. Oh. Alright. Oh wow, my merc actually died. Oops. Ah, it's not enough. Yeah, it needs to be like a really big pack of cows, and then Strafe will actually fucking like cause the game to lag with how many firestorms get released at the same time. Anyway. Oh, I'm out.
Hello.
Let's see. Huh. Didn't realize I'd fired so few arrows. Okay. Wahid. Poor Wahid. Well, I mean, I guess it makes sense. He's not even rocking anything that gives him a lot of damage, because this pride doesn't give him... It doesn't give him any enhanced damage, of course. Okay, anyway. Didn't what? Didn't even crash the server, people leave. Yeah, well, okay, fine. A bit of a disappointment, but you had to take my word for it. Shit was super laggy when I... Shit was super laggy when I ran it previously, okay? It's not my fault. Okay, let's go back to run number 679. Okay, so this is from Very Black Raven. And regarding Enigma versus TP staff, I got fed up of my teleport getting randomly unbound. Getting Enigma allows for 2 times Spirit on switch for faster teleport and higher find item. 2 times Hodo would be ideal, but that's a work in progress. Yeah, that is actually what I plan to do next season. Except in your case, you're rocking Warpike, or you're rocking, I think, no, sorry, Ghost Spear, my bad. You're rocking your Enigma and Ghost Spear, but I think my next season, I was thinking on main hand, like if I want to go like super try hard, my main hand is going to be Dual Griefs, and then my offhand is going to be Dual Hodo, which would allow me to get 105 FCR. Yeah, I'd be able to get 105 FCR for teleporting, and I would be able to get like 55%, I think, find item. And on my main hand, I would be able to kill shit with, well, I think my Dual Briefs. So, yeah. It's, yeah, work in progress. I'm glad you also worked out something like this. Is what I do in Pluggy. It's better, but I wanted to pull Armor Spear Barb. Oh yeah, no, I recall. You mentioned that, that you wanted to try to do ghosts, well, make something different. But yeah, like that's just my idea for next season, though, right? Like something I wanted to do, because I think I've said a couple times that I was using my Singer Barb, and the Singer Barb has been really cool, and it's been a lot of fun. It's been great for the memes, but the catch. The catch with that, Singer Barb is it's not exactly as strong as I want it to be for running other areas that aren't Trav, and even in Trav, Whirlwind Barb with decent gear is probably better. So with that in mind, like I did a bit of thinking about it, and I like played around with that Whirlwind Barb, and I did a little bit of theory crafting, and it's like I could make a barb with 105 FCR. Like, of course, I need a specific set of gear for this to work, though. But I can make a barb with 105 FCR on switch with with like 55% item find, and then on main hand, I just kill everything with the 2 griefs. So yeah, and then of course I have mana and life stolen per hit, so that I can leech in the event of a mana burn. So, can you showcase a Trav Singer Barb? Seriously? Yeah, I could actually. Just give me a second. I mean, I'm surprised that you're asking about this because the Singer Barb is what I was rocking on D2R. So, I mean, I guess you only showed up starting recently, just after my previous or my most recent stream of D2R, where I was using my Singer. Okay, so that's for that was for singing, and then of course I have to find item pork everything, of course. Almost forgot. Then here, same story. In fact, I should have horked them before I teleported out. That's the end of the run right there. The Summoner Druid kicking ass, not gonna lie. What? Where are you at? Like, normal? Act 1? Act 2? What, yeah, how far in the game are you at right now, even? I gotta go, bye, bro. Okay, thanks again for hanging out, Andrews. Hope you enjoyed hanging out. Thanks for watching. I'll see you again next time. I've read that the most powerful combo is Grief plus Beast in Zerker axes, but it requires constant repairs. Actually? I actually tried Grief Beast too, but I didn't really see much of an improvement from Grief. Yeah. Yeah, like I legit didn't see much of a difference. The runs were like, it was like 20-second runs in best case scenario versus 20-second runs in best case scenario, and that's all I got. So, I don't know. So there you go. There is my Trav Singer, Baka. Hey, what's up, Doomer? Guy, is someone running a strafe Boazon in cows? My computer exploded. Oh, gee. You don't know the half of it, my dude. I'm telling you. You could really do some messed up shit with strafe and CTC, but as Black Raven pointed out, you could go 1 FPA with a Phase Blade on an Assassin, so you only begin to imagine what kind of shenanigans you could pull off with that. Oh, man. Grief and Beast and Berserker Axis requires constant repairs. Grief Beast, eh? Maybe I'll give that another try. Grief Beast. Grief and Beast. I went with 2 times Grief PB on Pluggy and it's super good. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I feel like double Grief is the standard. Like, hell, even for me, I went double Grief. I just started to Act 1 P4. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, Act 1's Act 1. Wait until you get into Act 2, and then you'll start to probably struggle a little bit, I think. Beast for Fanaticism. Increased IS doesn't affect Whirlwind, but it gives ED and AR. Yeah. I know that it gives ED and attack rating. Like a lot of attack rating, actually, but yeah, the ED was the one that I was curious about. Like, I had Beast as one of the items that I tried. I think I went Grief Beast, and I didn't really feel... Even, like I would have thought that, oh yeah, with Fanat Aura active, that my damage would be a lot higher with Grief Beast, but it actually didn't feel all that different as compared to when I was going Grief. Not even factoring in repair costs. I would pretend not to care about repair costs because a lot of the time I'm going to repair my Nagistaff anyway, right? Because I'm maxing out on, well, I don't know. I tried with Fort, and I also tried with Enigma, I tried with Fort Nagistaff, and I also tried with Enigma. So tried both. Maybe it doesn't matter that much on P1 or even P3. It does. Now, let me show you something. Let me show you something quickly, Raven. Here's the thing, right? One of the things that I ended up trying with this character. Okay, here, let me start it off here. Like, I didn't do any, like... This wasn't, like, a hard science, okay? Like, I didn't do any kind of, like, crazy math shit, but I was just like eyeballing it. What I tried to do was try to like set up my whirlwind barb so that the whirlwind barb was so strong that a run of Trav in normal is the same amount of time as a run in hell. That's kind of like the measure I tried to use to get. Basically, I wanted to see how quickly it could go. And when you say that, yeah, it doesn't matter that much, I think it does matter. Because if it really didn't matter, then my runs on Players 1 on Hell would be the same speed on Hell difficulty as it is in normal. Does that make sense? But here I see that it takes a couple of hits when I swing by these monsters when they're not decrypt. If they're decrypt, it's an instant kill. But here, like, this guy's stone skin, so it takes like a couple hits. I wanted to get my setup to be so strong that even on Hell difficulty, it would one-shot them. So that's why I even tried Grief Beast, but I wasn't able to get it to be any or that much better than with Grief. Oh, and I just realized I forgot to battle orders, but anyway. Yeah. Don't remind me about Maggot Lair. I'm not even talking about Maggot Lair. I'm talking about Duriel. Now, Duriel will be fun for you. Oh, gee. Is a 467 Dusk worth anything? Apparently is the highest defense without ED, but not sure if that matters at all. No, I don't think so. How many sockets does it have? Boomer? Or Vooper, sorry. Yeah, I don't think most people are going to be... I don't think I've ever seen or heard anyone on Slash, at least, or... Well, I haven't paid much attention on D2R, but at least on Slash, I haven't ever seen anyone looking for a max defense non-superior Dusk Shroud. I've seen a lot of people who look for superior 15 ED Dusk Shrouds. But yeah, generally not like max defense without the superior modifier. Even if, even though arguably non-superior is better because of repair cost. No socket yet. Nah. Okay, I see. I was to say if it was like 3 sockets, then okay, then maybe somebody might be interested in something like that. Right? But if it's like, if it's 0 sockets, then it's kind of like, alright, it loses out to Fortitude, or sorry, loses out to the superior, a superior 15 ED Dusk Shroud for a Fortitude base, or a COH base, and, you know, it hasn't rolled 3 sockets, so you can't even guarantee that it'll be built into it can be built into an Enigma, so, I don't know, I don't want to give you misinformation or anything, but I'm pretty sure you won't be able to get anything out of just the plain 467 Dusk Shroud, even though it's like highest possible value, not factoring in superior. Yeah, so there you go, Baka. Hope that showcase for the Trav Singer Barb was fun for you. Was cool for you. Oh, Andrew's already left. Whoopsies. He was asking if I like Ice Bow, and I was going to tell him that I actually do like the Ice Bow. It's not my favorite build, but I actually do very much enjoy it. I don't think I've really ever played a character, like a build that I don't really enjoy, except for maybe like the Telly Sorceress or the Blizz Sork. Ugh. Yeah. And yeah, no, even Martial Arts Assassin, which I complain about because it's buggy, I enjoy it. Or I like it, but it's not something that it wouldn't be like my favorite build that I've ever played. Hi all. Hey, what's up? Bithrith, are you still around? Sorry it took me so long to greet you here. But yeah, I was doing some demo or build demos, doing some theory crafting, just chatting and just having a good time. I wonder if you could finally have 2 frame strafes in D2R. I don't know. I think you might be able to. From what I've seen on like Llama's tests and his video and his clips, there seems to be some really interesting shenanigans that occur with his with his Boazon, so yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if you could have 2-frame strafes. Okay. Yeah, Blizzsork, I feel personally attacked. Well, I'm just saying, like I don't like Blizzsork. Yeah, honestly, I don't like Blizzsork. That's as easily as I can put it. I'm like trying to think of other builds that I don't like. Probably Hammerden. I actually don't like Hammerden. I don't particularly like Hammerden very much. I'm trying to think of some of the other ones that I've made or that I've played or that are a thing in the game. Obviously, Necro I like, Singer Barb I love, Whirlwind Barb is solid, Zealer is cool for me, at least. I enjoy it anyway. Javazon. That's a little that one's a little iffy. F. Ashton says Zivko. Fish. I don't like Hammerden either. It's very strong, but I don't like the playstyle. Exactly. Yes. Yes, exactly. I'm not trying to undermine how strong it is. And I know a lot of people like the Hammerden because it's so strong and because it's so durable. But I don't like how it's a spiral. Yeah, I don't like how the hammers spin around you in a spiral. That's kind of annoying for me to aim sometimes. And also, you know, if you're running like pits or something, or AT, or I'm trying to think of somewhere near like Maggot Lair, like good luck, like straight up good luck. I mean, obviously you should never run hammered in those locations anyway, but it's like yeah, there's just some places where you can't really make use of your hammers as compared to traditional AoE spells like Lightning Fury or Poison Nova, I guess. Classic Whirlwind Barb is very fun. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm with it. I wouldn't even say classic Whirlwind Barb. I would just say classic or Whirlwind Barb in general is a lot of fun. I know classic is different in how it calculates whirlwind like attacks or hits per second and whatnot, but you know, even doing like a standard Whirlwind Barb in expansion is a blast. Is it more fun than the other builds I've played? Not for me personally, but I still like it though. That was the original question. 4 FEA Classic Whirlwind is amazing. Oh yeah? Yeah. I know, I think in Classic Bone Snap, I think, was one of the best available options. Classic Whirlwind is interesting. 4 FEA makes you just look for the biggest stick. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Zivko was saying, I like the Tesla didn't you like last season. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate that. The thing I would say about that Tesla though, is I didn't actually see it all the way through. So it never really achieved its maximum potential. Like, it was just getting started, to be honest. Like, I had most of the core gear necessary for it, but, I mean, I really wanted to get the dual dreams for it. Once you got that, it would have been night and day difference, like I'm telling you guys. Still kind of a shame that I never really was able to finish it. Maybe I should just take some of my leftover runes on non-ladder and actually complete it, so that I have it available to demo for people who want to see a dual dream paladin. But anyway, that's, I digress on that. My name, Barb. Give big stick, I go smash. Yeah, yeah, that sounds about right for classic, Whirlwind Barb. 1.00 classic Whirlwind Barb is even better. 1 FEA Whirlwind? What? Oh, that sounds insane. Like, it's like, what, 30 hits in a second? What was the best available option in 1.00? Now, I want to play some 1.00. That sounds so ridiculous. Although I guess since those artificial frame rate caps have been removed in D2R, maybe I can emulate it there. Actually, maybe not for Whirlwind, but maybe for some of the other attacks. Okay, so what is the best character with super high-end gear in your opinion? Now, this is a very interesting question, Zivko, and Fish had asked the exact same question I would have asked. Best in terms of what? That's a really important thing to keep in mind. Like, this might seem like a cliche answer, but you gotta consider that just because a character is like, you need a certain criteria. Like, what's your goal? Once you establish what the goal here is, only then can you actually assess what the best character in the game is. Because there's no, like, there's a lot of things that you can do in this game in the first place, right? Like, best for bossing, best for running all level 85 areas, one specific level 85 area for rune finding, for running Trav, right? Like, and that's not even factoring in, like, the response I give is going to be different from Slash, which is going to be different from the response I give if you're asking about D2R. Which is gonna, or sorry, D2R multiplayer, which is gonna be different from single player as well. Because each of these have nuances that differ that will make me, like, which would make me prioritize one over the other depending on what your goal is. For example, if I wanted to go rune farming on vanilla, I would take, I would take a barb and a trav. Yeah, you know why? Like, I've talked about it, like, probably 100 times by now. Right, you don't need me to go over it again. Oh, Wiz and Draw, nice. That's pretty cool. I'll chart that down as a drop, why not? Wiz and Draw. Ah, shit. Wiz and Draw, HL 691. Okay, cool. Great. Okay, so that's that. Oh no, not simple rare pike. Oh, okay. Well, that seems like I'll get back to the whirlwind talk in a second, but I really need to address this because, like, again, I'm not trying to dodge the question. I'm just saying that, like, the context does matter. Like, are we talking about Slash? Are we talking about single player? Are we talking about multiplayer on D2R? Because I feel like the answers for each are going to vary. And also, we need to talk about what your goal is. Are you talking about trying to find, like, high-end uniques, trying to rune farm, trying to level to, well, yeah, trying to, like, get to 99 super fast, right? Yeah. Biggest AoE can smash players 8 anywhere and can even do Ubers. Biggest AoE can smash players 8 anywhere. Yeah. Okay, that's fair enough. The weakness, though, I would argue for a Javazon is that their IAS, or sorry, their FCR breakpoints are relatively low when they're trying to teleport. Which kind of matters because, yeah, they can kill everything super fast, but if you need to do something like bail runs for, like, well, you know, XP and whatnot, then you might have a tough time with that. Same with Chaos. There's a lot of lightning immune, so you can't just throw a especially on players 8. You can't just throw one javelin and expect them all to die unless your Merc has Conviction or Infinity and pops Conviction on them. And even then, it can only access a small radius, right? Amazon FCR, not like this. Yeah, exactly. So that's why I'm like, alright, Javazon is strong. It has an insane amount of damage. Probably the highest single target damage in the entire game. But the drawback there is that, yeah, you're not going to be able to, well, it has issues with some immunities in some areas. And if you need a teleport, you're kind of hooped. So, yeah. I like that different characters, classes are better at different things. It makes a reason for making multiple characters, precisely. Yo, in the past, and I don't say this very lightly either, like, this, you know, little response I'm giving here, because this is a question that I tried to figure out for the longest time. Is there one specific character that can do everything better than everything else? And there really actually isn't, like, believe it or not. Like, every character class has its strengths over other classes in some regards, except for maybe Druid. But again, I'm not gonna get into that right now. Yeah, like, well, anyway, I don't know, man. That's not an easy question to answer. That's what I'm gonna say about that. If I had to pick like a single like best class though for doing everything, my honest answer would actually be Lightning Sork. Like if I really had to pick one. It's not better than every other class at everything, especially because like it's hard to like. I think one of the big weaknesses for a Lightning Sork is that if you're gonna like max out damage, you can't really get that much MF on it, right? Which means that, well, yeah, but it can run the vast majority of things in the game, and has a really good teleport speed as compared to the Jabazon. Yeah, it does a little bit less damage, but it has static field, and it has access to 200 FCR teleport. For that reason, I do think that yeah, the Sork or Lightning Sork 200 FCR would probably be like the best overall, assuming like they have both builds, or all these builds have everything and unlimited wealth. Yeah, I would have to pick Lightning Sork, honestly. Like, it holds its own really well in Players 1 seal glitches, so it's fantastic for that. And Slash, probably the fastest, or arguably second fastest runner for seal glitch chaos on Players 1. It can do really well in Players 8, of course, because it has static field and insane damage on lightning. It's got 200 FCR for teleporting. There really isn't anything about the Light Sork that is like a weakness. Like it can actually do everything, and it does everything really quickly. Yeah. I would say that the main weakness might be that it, not only lacks MF, but it does have lower survivability than something like the Hammerdin, right? But yeah, if we're just talking about like a straight killer, yeah, that would be it for me. So hopefully that's an adequate answer for you, Zivko. Lightning. Oh, and one other thing. Lightning Sork. I don't know if Lightning Sork would be able to do Ubers by itself, unlike the Jabazon. I don't even know if Jabazon can do Ubers. I haven't seen that myself. But I don't really factor in Ubers into the equation. Like, I feel like Ubers is like a separate thing. Like, that's like a different part of the game. Like, if we're talking about fully geared characters, it's more a question of whether or not they can run every area in the game, if they can run it quickly. And yeah, the Light Sork hits most of the check marks for that. The reason why I don't put Lightning Sork as the best for everything, though, is like, there, if you're going into something like hits or something like cows, the Jabazon will be faster for cows, and the Necro is going to be faster for pits, from my experience. So. TP around, TP around, TP around, and then she screams, "Arg, dead." That's my Light Sork experience. Well, okay, fair enough, but yeah, that's definitely not my experience with the Light Sork. Especially because, I actually use a bow barb, right? And you might say, oh, well, that's cheating. Like, bow barb is, kind of lame. Like, you shouldn't factor that. But again, you're not like, that's why I say the context matters. On Slash, you can have access to things like a bow barb. In D2R, you might even be able to get somebody that battle orders you while you're doing your runs, right? Like, if it's single player, you could probably even get by just using a CTA and actually playing careful and not just tele-stomping into every pack you come across. Like, that's why it really can differ from person to person, and from player to player, and also from setting to setting. I always feel like I wasted my time going from Blizz to Lightsword for Chaos Seal popping. The Light Immune Stormcaster can be just as much, if not more of a pain in the butt as Lord to say when you're Blizz. Yeah. Yeah, makes sense. I like Trapsin for versatility, but it's one of the most piano builds in D2. I'm not sure what you mean by piano, like difficult to play? Trapsin is like slow and steady and all capable. Oh yeah, for sure. I honestly feel like the most versatile character in the game from start to finish overall for me would be the Druid, like Windy Druid. I was talking about this with Seth yesterday. They have everything. They have survivability from Oak Sage, and from well, yeah, they have survivability from Oak Sage, and they have ah, they have life from plus they have plus life from Oak Sage. They have Bears the tank, and other summons if you want to go down that route. They have Cyclone Armor to tank elemental damage. They have a lot of physical damage from NATO, and they have backup damage from Hurricane. So there isn't any area in the game that they can't really do, and they can DPS bosses pretty well if they want. Yeah, and if you're like playing in a party, if you're gonna be doing bales together, because you have Oak Sage, you can actually be like valuable for a group of people who are trying to run. Oh wow, damn, a rare lacquered plate. Yeah, you could be useful to a group of people who are trying to do Hell Bale runs as well, or Chaos runs, or whatever, right? Anyway, lacquered plate. So, I don't know. You want to do everything? Wind Druid is the way for sure. Yeah, see, that's why I was saying earlier, like, the Wind Druid really is, like, the jack of all trades, master of none build, like, character in the game, I would say. Like, you know, it doesn't do any one specific thing better than anything else. Trust me, I've tried. I've looked. Like, for every location I've tried with the Windy Druid, there isn't one specific area where I'm like, man, this character is solid, better than any other one. But it doesn't have to be. The fact that you can run pretty much everything with it is already a huge advantage in itself, I feel like. So, anyway, tons of skills, not enough hotkeys. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. I still feel like Trapsin is easier to play than Necro, though. Like, Necro, I really do run out of hotkeys as a Necro, and I have to decide which ones I need to get rid of. That's how... Ooh, and... Where's Stone Skin? There you go. I'm gonna ditch this run now. Yeah, I feel like Necro is the most piano build in the game. Trapsin I can see being a close second, but I'm usually okay with Trapsin. I have enough hotkeys for that. But still, there's a lot if you're going to play a good Trapsin. Like, here's the thing, right? I always, like, there's a lot of people who have this misconception that, oh yes, summoning, well, I wouldn't really call it a misconception, but summoning Necro is seen as, like, one of the easiest builds to play in the game. Which is true. But in order to play a good summoner, or a good summonmancer, you need to be a little bit more attentive than people give it credit for, I feel like. What I mean by this is, yeah, okay, go ahead, just make... I've seen people do this, on BNet especially. Just make a bunch of summons and just sit back and let them do all the work, along with your Merc, right? And then maybe every now and then you might pop a Corpse Explosion or two. But if you want to play a good Summonmancer, you got to take advantage of Bone Wall, all of your curses, right? And that's a very broad range. You got to make sure you keep resummoning whenever your summons go down. And if you know you happen to be splashing like poison, as I've done with some of my builds for summoning, then you also need to pay attention to when to cast that as well. And then, of course, you gotta be attentive with Corpse Explosion. You know, if you see a body, you gotta make sure you nuke it, right? So there's actually a lot of things you gotta pay attention to. If you know what, fuck this, I don't feel like doing this run. I don't feel like dealing with cursed, two cursed packs, some of which are archers. Yeah, like there's a lot of stuff there for sure. Anyway, moving on. Bartimus was saying, I like highest FCR Lightsword for expensive gear. Yeah, I stand by 200 FCR Light Sork. Like, if I really, really had to pick one, which works in everywhere, like Slash, D2R multiplayer, single player, and so on, it's going to be Light Sork. Like, yeah, they can run LK, 200 FCR Light Sork. Like, they can run LK faster than anyone. And end of discussion. Like, there's no contest here. They are objectively the quickest build for running lower Kurost, right? In single player, which is probably the fastest way to get runes. And then they can hit just about any other area as a tier 1 farmer. Or I should say A tier farmer. Like, one of the fastest, if not the fastest, in pretty much every area. Yeah, and this applies to like Slash and also D2R multiplayer as well. The reason why I make a distinction between these two is because in Slashdiablo with no drop 0, Pit's Poison Mancer is super popular for like the 1%ers, right? Or at least in the past it has been. And I would argue that, yeah, like, Pit's Poison Mancer can actually clear Pits a little bit quicker than Poison Mancer from Poison Mancer can clear a little bit quicker than Light Sword from my experiences. And there's also some other locations too where I'd say that the Poison Mancer is faster. Like, Poison Mancer can run AT quicker, WSK quicker, particularly because it's... Even though the Light Sword has the damage, it's not as much AoE as the Poison Mancer, and if you're going to try to break immunities, then you need to wait for Infinity to take effect, whereas with the Necro, you can just pop little res if you come across a pack that's poison immune, which isn't as common as Lightning immunes, of course. So, and then, of course, you have Corpse Explosion, too, so you always have a quick response to whatever pack you come across. Anyway. Expensive gear. And Summon Mancer can do Ubers, so maybe it's Necro that can do everything. No. Necro can do everything also, for sure. Yeah, they really can do everything, but like taking Ubers off the table, and again, I don't mean for this to be like a cop-out here, but yeah, I really do treat Ubers as its own thing, like, because you're not going to be farming Ubers with like one character, like alongside everything else with one character, right? Wow, I actually found 3 flawless amethysts, 3 flawless rubies, and 3 flawless sapphires. Anyway. Yeah, like, I do think that, yeah, the Windy Druid, well, Summoner is, like, can do a little bit of everything, too. Or, yeah, they can, but I think the thing with Windy Druid is just that it has... Well, yeah, I think they're both very versatile. I do think they're both very versatile, yeah. At the end of the day, that's how I can leave it off as. I think the one thing about the Summoner that I should point out, though, is that unlike the Windy Druid, you might have a slightly harder time dealing with bosses. Because even if you have, like, a bunch of skeletons, I don't think they do nearly as much damage as, like, having, like, 5,000 damage tornadoes or 6,000 damage tornadoes. And the thing with Summon Mancer, too, is you actually need to take the time to get the summons, so that also takes a bit of time during a run. So, those are, I think, the trade-offs versus a Windy Druid, I guess? Anyway, funny how this one simple question actually spurred such a discussion, though. It's something that, you know, after playing this game for years, I now have, like, a newfound appreciation... Well, nowadays I have a newfound appreciation for how the balancing of the game, like, a lot of people complain that it's like, oh yeah, some of these classes are broken, like, oh man, Sork is so OP and all this shit. And I used to be like this too, like, Sork Teleport is fucking crazy. It is, honestly, kind of overpowered. But the fact of the matter is, there's, like, each of the classes have something about them that shines relative to the others. And I've had a chance to play all the classes a few times now, and I realized that, yeah, like, these other classes have so much about them that's, like, so cool that most people don't really take into consideration when they are just, you know, rolling Blizzsork into AT all the time, or, like, going Hammered in, or, like, doing this or doing that. But I cooked up a new build off season. I showed it to D2D2 and he didn't seem to hate it. Probably play it here. Oh, the Crusader? Or the other one you showed me? Yeah, I'm kind of curious, like, Ko mentioned me, so I know he's shown me 2 builds. He showed me the Crusader, he showed me one other one. I don't know if which one he's referring to in this case. It's like asking who is the strongest superhero in the comic shop. Yeah, it kind of is. Honestly, it really is. But the difference is, when it comes to strongest superhero, usually those discussions get heated to the point where it's like, where people will actually start like attacking each other for having different opinions. Whereas here, it's kind of nice that, you know, I can bring up the advantages and disadvantages of each of these character classes and builds, and I don't get like a bunch of people who are like trying to shoot down what I'm saying, and vice versa, right? Like, no one, like, some people here are raising up good points, like Black Raven, and it's not like, and yourself even, and it's not like anyone's like, any of you guys are going at it against each other, being like, nah, you're crazy, no, you're dead ass wrong, because there really is no right answer in this case. Like, I wish I could be like, I mean, on one hand, I kind of wish that this were the case, but at the same time, it's really good that it isn't. If somebody were to ask me, like, what single class or build is, like, objectively better than everything else everywhere, like, I just wouldn't have a good answer, because no such answer exists. It's not like in some games where, yeah, there's, like, one specific thing which is just better than everything else. That is the case in some games. I think like Fable has this. When you beat the game, you get like a weapon that's like has better stats than every other weapon in the game or something like that. I don't know, that was great, but anyway. Fishbones. Moving back to what we were talking about earlier. He was saying, sounds like D2R IAS Whirlwind, 1 FPA. Yeah, in 1.00 is 25 attacks per second. Yes, has a bit of balance. Those weapons is super bugged in 1.00, and not in a good way. You basically have to go with either a simple rare pike or hope to get a good Beck to Corbin. Lance would be better, but those cannot drop due to another bug. Wow, that's so weird. Oh no, not simple rare pike. Those break too often. Failed unique rare pike. Those are easy to farm though from Cow King. I didn't even know 1.0 was a thing. Or Cow King. I didn't know cows were a thing in 1.0. And Wildchester has a really good point here too. The best class and build in the game is the one that you like to play the most, so you're motivated enough to grind out those rare uniques and high runes. Yeah, that's definitely true too. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, that's like what matters even more than wealth in most, like, for most of us. Not all of us, right? Like, there's some people who only care about the best possible build to play. But we're not, most of us aren't like that. What matters the most is how much enjoyment you get out of the character, so that, you know, you're actually willing to play it all the way through, and for as long as possible. That's another important factor too that don't usually get brought up in these discussions. But even just, it will take time no matter what class you're playing to get a burn. Oh yeah, for sure. About to put in 4 to 5 hours straight of chaos sealed popping. Yeah, there you have it. Oh. There we go. I will say this too, though. One of the other things that we didn't bring up is this is just talking about like fully decked out endgame characters, and that's for like doing everything in the game. One of the things I wanted to point out is we didn't even really talk about how when I start, like, for me, the reason... One sec, sorry, I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah. I got an unexpected call. All of a sudden. Tranglove's drop. Anyone got a low and ohm for my sir? From Saber. But I don't think. Well, I don't have a lower and ohm. Hey, welcome to the channel, Be Productive Music. You're asking how many people play on this realm? Let's see. Right now, there's apparently 169 people online and 55 games. Okay, so, granted, a lot of these people are going to be on... Well, the reason why the number's so high is because we have multiple windows of the game. So I'd probably say it's like closer to like 100 people right now, which might not seem like a lot, but I mean it's still a pretty decent amount for at least myself, because like D2R just got released like not too long ago, so I think that's where most people are spending their time and effort right now. If you're interested in playing on Slash, you can actually try to set it up now, get a feel for it, see what it's like, and then maybe when they do their next ladder reset, you know, in the next few months, come back and actually give it a try then, when it'll be at its peak. Or, like, peak in the sense that there'll probably be more people who will be done with D2R and would be happy to kind of come back here. Yeah. Also, even though, like, D2R has, like, thousands of players, I gotta remind you that there's only, like, what? You only really play with, like, maybe... Well, not that many, like, honestly. You might trade with, like, one or two people here and there, but a lot of the time, even with, like, a dozen people or so, you could probably make most of the trades that you need, and then maybe do whatever runs you need. Yeah, so hopefully that answers your question. Productive. Long story short, probably I would guesstimate roughly 100 people are on right now. But there were like 150 to 200 when the reset had just occurred, and this is after D2R just got launched, so I mean this is an all-time low for the population of this private server. Yeah, farming 3 days on retail 0 drop. Farming 3 days on... Oh, you've been farming 3 days on D2R and you haven't had any drops? Oh man, yo, that's rough. What is going on there? Now, what is, like, are you Blizzard? Like, what are you farming? It's kind of crazy. Okay, whew. I'm now level, let me just check this, after this run. I'm gonna take a look at what, okay, so I'm level 86 now. I hit level 86, I'm on run 722. So, at this point, where the hell's my merc? Yo, oh, there you go. My merc is, like, hidden by my bear. Okay, so I just finished this, killing Eldritch pack, and I got 0.38, let's just say 0.4% XP here. So, 100 divided by 0.4. $250. I need 250 runs to get to level 87. So by the time I finish these Eldritch runs, assuming I don't die, which I probably will, but yeah, I should be very close, if not all the way to level 87, I think. So this is pretty good. These Eldritch runs not only have the benefit of giving me some drops here and there, but I'm also leveling quite nicely, making good steady progress. That puts me at, well, I'm already 12th place on the ladder. Hopefully I might even be able to make it into the top 10 by the end of the day if I hit level 87. That's actually pretty cool. I'm even catching up to LeBron, who's running Chaos, so it's pretty legit. Not a single Shaco, man. Oh, well, I mean, Shakos are hard to come by, dude. Like, honestly, I pretty much never come across Shaco. I usually come across more high runes than I do Shakos in any season. I'm not even kidding you. Like Shaco is rough. Like it's a very elusive item, surprisingly elusive item. Some people find like 5 in a season. I don't know how they do it. I mean, it's RNG at the end of the day, but still. A Blizzard Bale farm. Why are you doing Blizzard Bale farming? If you're, here's the thing. Like, are you only running Bales? Like, what about like Mephisto and Andy? I know that a lot of people who play D2R who are like looking for uniques and sets will run Andy and Mephisto instead, because you can do runs of those much more quickly, and they're easier. And in the case of Andy, she's usually just quest bugged, so she'll drop like she won't drop junk items like gold and bullets and arrows. So yeah, I don't know. So what's the story there? Be productive. Fishbone was saying, be productive. You need to learn how to be productive in Diablo 2. Oh, gee. The more you farm, the fewer items are considered drops. It's true. First, Tal Mask is nice. 21st is meh. That's true. That's actually very true. Yeah, I feel you there. Did 4 days straight, 8 hours per day of cows with my Javazon and on D2R, and the best drop I had was Lem. Oh man, that's rough. Honestly though, guys, I tell you this: the worst string of luck I've heard of up until now has to be Hail Ravenlord Omrune. Oh shit, nice coaster. Congrats, man. Trav? I'm gonna guess Trav. But anyway, yeah. Speaking of LK chest, that LK Blizzsork paying out. Yep. They give Co shit for that. Haha. Now the thing is, I mean, funny. Speak of the devil and you shall arrive. But as I was saying about Co ran 4,500 LK runs on Slash. And I think his highest rune was Lem. So that is probably the worst string of RNG I've ever heard about. Oh my. Blizzard Ilfar, you didn't pray to the Raven Lord. Yeah, clearly. Veil is pretty good for XP, but there are better options for finding items. Yes, as the others have said. If you're still around, be productive, of course. Yeah, like, I'm surprised that you are farming Bale for items. Maybe that's part of the reason why you're having a hard time finding items. I'll be on for like 5 to 10. That stuff you had. Oh, I see. You're talking to Co. Fishbones is like, brr, jaw will be mine tonight. True. Or, I mean, good luck with that. What I was saying earlier to Wildchester, though, yeah, like, that's definitely an important factor, like, playing... I mean, you'll get more out of the game, I feel like, from playing a build that you enjoy playing, rather than trying to play, like, the strongest build and not having much fun with it, which is why you gave me the option to play a friggin' Hammerden versus, I mean, even this Fury Druid right here, right? It's like, yeah, probably with Hammerden, I would, you know, just go into Chaos or Players 7 Pits or whatever, and just, or Trav, and then just do my thing. And get rich like that, but I don't think I'd enjoy that as much as, and I'd probably even quit early, to tell you the truth. It's not as enjoyable as if I'm like playing a build like this, where I'm constantly getting new upgrades and getting progression all the way through to the end. And yeah, I might not be able to do Chaos or Pits or Travis quickly, but I can still do the things. Yeah, I can still farm stuff. Like, I could probably go and do Trav if I set myself up right. A little bit slower, but with more enjoyment out of it. So I'd be more inclined to play for longer, if that's the case. If you want to find items, play Barb. That's literally his skill. That is very true. Nightmare Bale has a higher chance to give you Shaco than Hell Bale. I'm pretty sure, says Walsh. I didn't even think about that, but yeah. I mean, that's one of the reasons why I was testing out Nightmare Pindle and Eldritch. I'm like, I feel like these, you know, in Hell mode, they can actually drop so much other crap. If I'm looking for, like, Laying of Hands, String of Ears, G-Face, I might have a better chance getting them off, like, some, like, Nightmare Pindle. And, yeah, I mean, from Nightmare Pindle, I think I found G-Face, String of Ears, and Magnus's Gloves, which aren't Laying of Hands, but pretty close. So, I don't know. I think it's kind of... it's not... Anyway, that's a bit off topic, though. Point is, yeah, you might actually... Well, I don't know. I just don't think Bale's a good place to find items, just generally. Like, you gotta wait, like... I mean, he throws, like, a bunch of waves at you, and you gotta wait, like, 10 seconds in between those waves, and then finally, after all that, then you could do, like, kill Bale himself. It sucks that you have to go through, like, you have to wait for him to finish laughing. Like, I legit think that Bale wouldn't be that bad if you didn't have to wait, for each of the waves, although that would be fun and overpowered. Like, you get XP so fast if you didn't have to wait for the time between waves. But anyway, yeah, it's kind of interesting, I think, because, yeah, if Diablo and Bale were not locked behind that wait time, I actually do feel like more people would be farming these. LeBron was saying Marlies on, because like, I killed him. LeBron's like, wow, you fucking traitor. Oh man, these guys. But, yeah, I do feel like Bale would be a pretty cool place to farm, or, like, a pretty cool boss to farm, same with Diablo, if, because they can drop, like, or Bale can drop just about anything in the game, and Diablo can drop more than, the other bosses can. I mean, there's obviously some exceptions to what he can drop as well, but it's just kind of a shame that, no, like, he can't. Kind of a shame that in order to fight to fight Bale, you can drop anything in the game. It's like, you can only do it like once every 1.5 minutes. Literally, would you be running Mephisto right now if this was single player and you had a perfect map? You know something, Baka? That's a really good question. That's a really, really good question. I would say no, I wouldn't. Let me think about this very carefully. Okay, so here's my response. I would not, even if I had a perfect map, I still wouldn't run Meph. Because I don't really have anything from Meph that I'm not really trying to swim in uniques here. I'm running Eldritch for science more than anything else. I'm not really interested in the science of Mephisto. As bizarre as that sounds. Like, Eldritch is an unusual location to farm, I would say. Like, it's not somewhere that people go very often, and I really want to do the contrasting with the season with the martial arts assassin. That's what motivates me to be here. On top of that, I actually get some pretty solid XP. And I can actually get some pretty decent, like, base items, too, and potentially, like, runes, right? But if I'm only hitting Meph over and over and over again, I don't really get that much XP, and I don't get that many drops aside from unique and set and rare items, I suppose. And even then, this character isn't even questbug Meph. If I'm going to run questbug Meph, I would want to at least make a separate character that doesn't have the Bale or the Mephisto quest, so I'd increase my chances of getting good unique and set drops. So no, I would not be farming Mephisto, even though it's tempting. Like, this character is pretty solid for Meph, but yeah, I probably wouldn't do it. Okay, anyway. Fishbones, starting Chaos number 181. Wish me luck. Okay, good luck, dude. I mean, hope you don't end up in the same boat as the season of 2vex, or sorry, Vex 2. Yeah, anyway, I never really did finish what I was talking about earlier, though, because I need to get this off my chest because I started it and I'd like to finish this. So, earlier we were talking about how, like, there's some, and I don't know if you're still here for this Zivko was the one who originally asked this in the first place. He was asking about like which build is the best, right? And the thing is, like, we talked about how, like, you know, for reasons that I outlined, I think Lightsork is probably the best overall for endgame. And for reasons you outlined, like Javazon's pretty solid for endgame. But endgame is only one part of the game. Like, what you have to consider too is there's like a lot of progression that leads up to that point, I guess. Like, part of why I started off as a barbarian in D2R isn't just because I wanted to do something different, but because I genuinely believed that it would be the easiest way to get myself high runes. Given that D2R, I have to farm on players 1, like there's no, there's no /players command, and okay, I'm getting out of here. There's no players command, and there's no like map hack or static maps or anything like that. So, in order to get high runes pretty quickly on D2R multiplayer, you know, Trav with a barb is pretty solid because, you know, it's quite consistent. It's not like LK where the map always changes. So you don't know where the chests are outright, so you might have to scour all of LK for it, and you're doing it on players 1. The reason why LK is so good in single player is because you can maintain static maps, and you can also set the players count to players 7. But that isn't the case in multiplayer, so it's like I felt like Barb would be the best rune finder given those conditions early on, and then later on, if you're trying to get like high-end uniques like Griffin's Eye, Death's Web, Defathom, and so on, and all the elusive materials might, you're definitely gonna want to have, well, Pit's Zerker is up there as one of the best builds for that. You know, you can stack like over 500 MF on the Pit Zerker, and you can clear Pit's, like, just the unique monsters, which is the ones you care about, or which are the ones you care about, faster than a lot of the other classes. Especially since they themselves can hit like 200 FCR or 100 or 105 FCR or whatever, similar as the Sork. And they have Find Item. Like, because Barbs have Find Item, that actually makes them one of the best, like, item farmers in the game under the, well, depending on what you're looking for. So, yeah, like, if we're talking about, like, having the versatility to do everything in the game, then yeah, like Lightsork and even Javazon have that once they're fully geared out. But you know, if you know you want to focus on like specific things like rune farming or like high-end unique farming, then yeah, you probably want the Pit Zerker for that, the Barb for that kind of thing on D2 on multiplayer. And on Slash, of course, Poison Mancer is also quite versatile, although I guess they can't really run bosses. I don't mind that so much on Slash, because I don't usually run bosses anyway, but a lot of people would care about that kind of thing. Anyway, nice to be able to say all that, but that's basically all I wanted to get at here, and I think that's that. Alright. Run number 738. Man, I'm actually going through these runs pretty quickly. 4 hours for about... Yeah, I've gone about 4 hours, and we're already almost at the halfway point for this. Well, we're almost 3/4 of the way through. From finishing with these Eldritch runs in total. Maverick was asking, you still have any Monarchs laying around? Actually, I think I do. Give me a sec. Make sure to hold on to these. Yeah, I do. I actually have one more. Game name is D, password is 1. That's the last Monarch I have, I believe. Okay, I'm getting out of here. Crap, I need a norm game? What? What do you mean you need a norm game? It is a norm game. Game name is D, password is 1, and it is a norm game. Like, my mule is in normal. So. There you go. I see it. I see your character in the other window. You're level 18. Ah, there you are. Getting started, I see. Oh, I didn't hear you got it. Oh, okay, no worries. Awesome. So the next thing I would want to start talking about here, since I think there's, I mean, I haven't left anything unaddressed in chat here. I'm actually starting to think about what I want to do next. Now, I have an idea as to what my next, what one of the next areas I want to farm is going to be, but I would also like to get my character up to be a little bit stronger before I go. Perhaps. Well, maybe not stronger, but I just don't think I'm ready for it yet. I need to make some additional preparations before I go down that route. Gym time, I'll be back later. Good luck. Yo, thanks, Maverick. Appreciate it. Yeah, talk to you in a bit. Fishbones is saying, next topic of debate. Which act has the best music? Ooh. Which act has the best music? I kind of like Act 1. Like, I love the riffs from Tristram. Yeah, I'm like trying to think about each of the acts. And for me, it's got to be either Act 1 or Act 5. Yeah! Yeah, I was just gonna say, Fishbones, Act 1 or Act 5. It has to be Act 1 or Act 5. Like, I love the... You know the main menu theme when you like boot up the game? I think that's like the theme for Act 5, isn't it? Or that's like the theme of Wolves Don't Keep. It like is the introduction into the game when you first boot up D2, but also like it plays like as you're going through like WSK, I think. So it also feels like it's kind of like the conclusion of the game at the same time. I don't know. I love it. It feels very dynamic too. So, the WSK theme, yeah. Anything but A3 with the crickets. Yeah, I was thinking about it. Like A3 and like A4. I think even don't really have much to it. I think that's the thing. Like I was gonna open up by saying like when you first asked the question about which one has the best music, like it can't be A3, or sorry, it can't be A4 because A4 is just. It's just like, and that's it. That's it. That's like, it's just like a few notes that it plays over and over. Oh, look, Angelic Ring, finally. Yes, WSK theme, the climax. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's like you fought through all these hordes of hell for 4 acts, and now you're at the finale, and it just feels like a really epic song. You know what I'm saying? Like it fits welcoming you into the game when you first boot it up. It also is befitting for when you're just about to end the game and kill Bale. I don't know. It's just a really well done piece, I feel like. So that's gotta be... That's gonna be #1 for me. Well, and A1 for things like Trist. A5 is so good. Yeah, anything but A3. A4 is terrible. Yeah, I don't know. Is there even really music in A4 and A3? I don't know, man. Like A2 as well. You're missing out, says the rest. People play with music on? Yeah, of course. Heard it plenty. I like Frigid's theme. It goes very well with the chaos of the siege. Oh, true. Yep, no, I'm with it. I don't know. I think it would have to be A4 and A3 would probably be my least favorite, followed by A2 is okay, and then A1 and A5 are probably like top top tier among all the acts. Alright. Yep. Okay. Sounds good to me. This is actually useful, so I will chart this down as a drop. Run number 747. Druid Summoning Skiller. I never thought I'd see the day that I'd be happy to see one of these. 35 life GC. HL run number 747. Wow, what a find, you guys. What a find. Damn. Really like the A2 soundtrack too. I heard the Palace theme used in so many ads, actually. Damn. Yeah, no, A2's pretty legit. Act 2 really isn't bad. No, I'm not saying Act 2 is bad at all. I think Act 2 is good. It's just I think like Act 4 and Act 3 are like kind of meh. And then Act 2's pretty good. And then Act 1 and Act 5 would have to be like amazing for me. If I had to choose, I think Act 5 would edge out Act 1 by a little bit though. Like if I really had to pick. And some YouTube videos, unrelated shit too. I see. Oh, I have one of those with like 7 life on it. Oh, seriously? Oh, nice. Relevant charms, Kek. Wait. Oh yeah. Act 4 is awful. Yeah, I mean, it's such a short act too. So it's like you don't even get that much music or different music in that act. Just found a unique mithril coil. Mithril. Ah. Mithril coil. Sorry. Mithril coil. Oh, gee. Yeah, you can feel the... Yeah, we ran out of time. Sorry. Yeah, well. I don't mind that Act 4 is so short, to tell you the truth. I just... Yeah, definitely... Yeah. Definitely is that much shorter. I really am curious to see what, like, a fully fleshed out Act 4 would look like. Man, can you imagine if they had been able to finish Act 4? Like, how different of a game this might have been? Only imagine, you guys. Eef! Alright, sweet. Alright, I'm run number 750, so it's time to go start muling. I'm good now. Next topic of debate. What a good topic, though. You guys always coming up with these good things to chat about, for sure. What bases? Yeah, I'm probably gonna do this again when I finish these 1,000 runs, but I kind of want to like recap my gear and what I have and what I need. That'd probably be a good idea. Yeah. I'll need to figure out where I wanna get next. No, I'll talk more about that after. I want to get this muling crap out of the way first. Then I'm going to take a moment to actually look at my character and see. These nuts found a Shaco from cows. Alright. What a guy. What a name. Okay, kind of don't want to make a mule separate for P-gems. I think that might be a good idea too. I'm really running out of space on this gem mule. Yeah, I think it's about time. Token or Bale Essence? Nope. Alright, let's take a moment to start muling stuff over. I don't want to lose all of my eggs in one go, so... Z. Yeah, actually, I didn't mention this before, but now, like, here, you know what, Fishbones, that's a good point. Let me finish muling, and then I'd like to actually take the time to properly address what you're saying, because you brought up a really good point that I didn't realize up until a couple minutes ago when Ko first mentioned, oh yeah, it's definitely this is definitely a time crunch thing. Yeah, like, this was a thought that occurred to me that I didn't say during our conversation about, like, on that topic, but, when you really think of, or when I really think about it, yeah, like, Act 4 doesn't really have any music compared to the other acts. It's just ambient sound. That's part of the reason why I realize I never, why I feel like it's one of the least, interesting soundtracks. It's because there basically isn't really much of a soundtrack. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense to me now. Makes you wonder what Matt Ullman would have done in Act 4 for music now. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely didn't consider that either. It's true though, it's a shorter act, doesn't really have much music behind it. I always thought that maybe that was intentional. I thought it might have been intentional, because like, oh yeah, now that you're in hell, you're at the final stretch of the game, and yeah, go ahead, this is the finish line, go, 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 but, I guess, yeah, it doesn't really make much sense that Act 4 was shorter than all of the other ones, like, it should have been at least the same length. More than just the music of the game, I'm actually legit curious what they would have done had they been able to had they had enough time to actually like see the game to its completion, right? Like I'm sure they had plans for like other quests. Would it have been like Act 4 where you're like going through the desert and trying to find like um yeah, would it have been like Act 4 where or Act 3 where you have to like find each of the pieces and you had to combine them into the Kalim's will, or like Act 1 where you're like just going from area to area and killing monster like I don't know. I'm actually legit curious what ideas they had for Act 4. I'm sure that I think there was like a book that was written about the development process for Act 4 or for Diablo 2 as well, so maybe that would be a good place to go and check to see what the developers had to say on that front. I've never given it much thought up until Coaster brought it up. Can we just take a moment to curse game publishers for imposing such ridiculous deadlines on game developers? Yeah, no kidding on that, although I will admit, sometimes if there is no deadline, you still end up with something like Cyberpunk. Yeah, seriously. I mean, obviously D2R or Diablo 2 is no Cyberpunk, but you know, yeah, with no deadline, sometimes you do end up with things like Cyberpunk, which are still bad, even though it took like a really long time to make. Like, oof, what do you do then? Okay, so far I have 4x8, 32, 33, 34. I have 42. I have 42 P-gems in total, and that's not separating the PM. Oh, wait a second, no. There we go, 44. There you go. Yeah, I mean, that includes the P Amethyst, though. Learn to say is so hard. He's worth 3 quests just by himself. Oh yeah, clearly. No, man. There has to be more to it than that. Like, yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what other things they would have had in store for Act 4. It would have been really interesting to see, that's for sure. Time to Twitter Matt Ullman and ask about the music side of Act 4. Was it intentional to be ambient and glooming hellfire noise, or lack of time to produce an Act soundtrack? I'm very curious. Yeah, that's... Does he actually respond? That's... no, I'm curious. Orestes is saying rare serpent skin armor cry. Yeah, I know. I feel that, especially when it comes to, what's that item called? Shaco. Yep. Or to say was a real bitch with his original skill set. That potion steal skill. What was it called? Thieving? Thievery? A thief. There you go. It was the thief modifier, and it was like buggy or something. So they had to like rework it, get rid of it. Would pick potions right out of your belt. Yeah. What an asshole. I feel like Ribby is best for you right now. Yeah, it probably is. But I'm having fun with my IK Maul. Don't at me. IK Maul for the win, man. Wait a second. Why am I on my runes meal? Anyway, I was talking about this earlier. Like, yeah, I think every guide out there says like rib cracker is like the way to go. But kind of want to switch things up and do something a little bit different with my character. So right now I'm settling for this rib cracker, or for this IK Maul, which yeah, I definitely can make use of this for sure. Okay, I mean I have these gores. Hope I don't forget about them, but actually I'll hold on to these just for a second so I can kind of go over what my plan is going forward here with this character. So, where are we at right now? Just before that. So, tip for HCD2 streamers, says Hom. Okay, don't just sit in throne room between waves 2 and 3 and show off your gear because someone in chat asked. You will die when next wave spawns and surrounds you and be sad. Oh. Our workers decided to stream D2 our day and just lost his level 70 Paladin. Aww. Oh no. Ah, rip, dude. That is rather unfortunate. Ouch. Decided to stream D2R today. That's some interesting timing. I thought he only streamed on Sundays. Poor soul. My condolences. His internet was down yesterday? Oh, I see. Oh, interesting. I do wonder. I really do. I mean, I'm probably gonna want High Lords. When I get High Lords, I think my gear will look like. Let's pretend this is High Lords for a second. It will look something like this. No joke. G-Face, High Lords, Gore Riders. Maybe I'll put an in the G-Face. Like, I need res from somewhere. Yeah, I'm trying to see what else I can do with this. I just need Druid Torch and a Nihilus after this, right? Those are the main things. The rest of my gear is already looking pretty solid with, like... With that High Lords, I would basically be at, like, 63% Deadly Strike, I think, or something like that. And then, at that point, if I wanted to max out Deadly Strike, I need a weapon with 40% Deadly Strike. Lesson to be learned here is don't stream. True. That is the... that is the takeaway at the end of the day. Hmm. Yeah, I wonder. I feel like this character's like pretty close to its completion. I kind of want to give this character a spin and see. Uh, well, I am missing High Lords. I think that's the next thing I gotta trade out for. PNB Skiller for a High Lords. I think that's the play. You keep considering new gear when you have Eldritches to farm? Well, what's so bad about that? Stop thinking ahead. I don't see what the big deal here is. I'm just going over what I wanted to like get going forward and what I'm aiming towards. And I'm kind of doing this myself too, so I kind of keep my eyes peeled in case there's something I'm missing. I forgot to look out for. Any of this stuff you need will drop. That's very true. I mean, I'm not trading out now. I'm just saying like what my character is going to look like. And then once I do end up getting those things, I'll probably showcase this build in... One sec. Do I have it? I don't even have teleport staff handy. Ugh, I'm too lazy to switch over. I'm trying to think about what I want to do after this. I kind of want to do some bossing. I feel like this character could actually handle Mephisto just fine, and Duriel just fine. Not quest bugged, but I wouldn't be quest bugged, but it would be a nice change of pace to kind of see just how solid this guy could handle him. Although I guess here's the thing. If I were to go run Duriel and Mephisto, I should probably just leave everything as is, except sub out my boots for Gores. Because I'm not trying to do like 1,000 Mephisto or anything like that. Yeah, I'm not really trying to do like 1,000 Mephisto, I just kind of want to do it as a nice change of pace, so... I could probably get away with just going like G-Face and Gore Riders and going 3-piece Angelic Mantle, or 3-piece Angelic set with the Geeds for my MF. Yeah, could maybe get some decent items while still being able to do maximum damage output. Kind of want to give it a try, honestly. I kind of want to see how quickly I can take down Meph. Although I need my teleport set. I'm gonna do it right now. I'm a little impatient. I'm actually legit curious. I don't have High Lords now. Well, if I use this setup, then I guess I don't need High Lords. I'd trade out 35% Deadly Strike for, or roughly 30% Deadly Strike for this, for 100 MF. And I think that's okay, because I still have CB. Yeah, let me give this a shot quickly. Magics? Hey Bartimus. So, what do you like to play in Dota, and what is hashtag not my Dota about? When... Whoa, hold on, where did this come from? I know I used hashtag not my Dota, but, it's so random that you're bringing up Dota just out of the blue. Were you looking at my past VODs, or, like, where does this even come from? You mentioned Dota yesterday. Okay, fine. I did mention Dota. Oh, that's true. Okay, well, maybe Bartimus is asking me for that. I'm not. Yeah, that could be it. Anyway, yeah, while I do this run, I guess. Well, you know what? Let me do this run first, and then I'll address that question. I actually want to know how this character holds up if I go try to do Meph now. Also, like, this is I think my character's in a pretty good state for Meph, because now I have like 15,000 attack rating and I'm level 86, so I'd be hard pressed to imagine that I'll have a hard time trying to run Meph under these conditions. Ow. Huh, I'm surprised I actually still have this much defense using just an Angelic Mantle. Okay. Ah! Well, ain't that something. 83% chance to hit Mephisto. Alright, guys. Yeah, let's let Deckard Kane ID this. It is a peach colored rainbow facet. I'm gonna guess I'm gonna guess 4/4 poison. Anyone want to take guesses on this? I did not expect to do one run of meth and find a facet. Maybe that's the play. Maybe I should just start farming meth, you know? Come on. 4/4 poison. My guess. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. 4/5 cold. Boom. Ah, I was pretty close on mine. I didn't guess level up or die though. Probably would have guessed die. 5/5 light, baby. 3/4 light. Not quite. I actually got it right. I got the element right at least, and I got the poison right. My guesses are pretty close on these. 4/5 poison. Yeah, poison Nova time, baby. Yeah, I don't know if I'd be able to trade this out. Anyway, I'll chart this down as a drop though, but this is not gonna. 4/5. Wait, no. +4 -5. Poise facet. Meth. Yeah, that's basically that. I don't know if there's much else to write there. Good enough. Any poison novas in chat? I'll check, I see. I got the 4/5 at least. That's true. Actually, your guess was pretty close too. It's just the element that you missed out on here. Okay, Barnabas, you still around? Now I can actually answer you on this one. So, what is that about? What is that about when I talk about what I like to play in Dota, not my Dota? What I mean when I talk about hashtag not my Dota is just that when Dota for me is not like okay. Dude, he just fucking exploded. Okay, anyway, that was great. The thing about Dota is I've been playing Dota for a long time. Or I played Dota I first started playing Dota a long time ago, okay? Like, and for me to see Dota 2 in its current state does not at all resemble the Dota that I remember and that I really enjoyed playing. Things that they added in 7.0, like reworking the whole map, adding like, not I think, are they shrines or whatever they're called? Outposts? Adding things like talent trees and like more slots in like a backpack, and I mean, the fact that you have a backpack. All those things that they added, I actually don't like. A lot of people really like them. I don't like them. I would have preferred if they kept it as close to what the original game was, but they didn't. That's why I say hashtag not my Dota. As somebody who played the ever-living shit out of Dota 1, I liked when Dota 2 was very close to emulating that gameplay from Dota 1 with like very slight differences, but as soon as they started like branching out and trying to like change everything up, it felt closer to like League of Legends, honestly. But also more than that, a lot of the talents are the thing that I had some of the biggest issues with. A lot of the talents just didn't really make much sense to me. Like, why, like, some of them are just super random. Like, why was it a thing where Invoker could get, like, Cataclysm? You said that during the International when I brought it up. Oh, I see. Also, I'm just curious about what you play. Oh, fair enough. But yeah, I'm just answering your question because you were asking, like, and what is hashtag not my Dota about? Well, that's the story behind it, right? I don't enjoy Dota nowadays as much as I used to, because the game just doesn't resemble the Dota that I'm familiar with. So, hence, hashtag not my Dota.
Blessings to you.
I just forgot to ask you about it is all. Oh, I see. Okay, well that makes sense. I was wondering about that because it was so out of left field. Like, I wasn't expecting that, you to ask something Dota 2 related when we weren't talking about it before. Not that I, mind. I just was not expecting it. That's all. Okay, let me. I've shown what this character can do to bosses. Just absolutely demolished them. So let me go back. And let me throw this out. So what you're curious about what I play? I played. Okay, the main two characters I used to, or the main two heroes I used to play were Techies and Shadow Shaman. Back before they rolled out Dota 2 7.0. Yeah, yeah, it's gonna be. It's Techies and Shadow Shaman. Like of all the heroes in the game, like Techies is by far my most played one. I am a filthy Techies main. And eventually, because I kind of got sick of people who weren't able to close the game, even though I kept buying them ridiculous amounts of time as a Techies, I finally sat down and said, you know what, fuck it. What other character can I play that is fun that I can actually close the game on myself? And that's why I ended up playing Shadow Shaman. Yeah. So Techies and Shadow Shaman were my two go-tos back when I used to play a lot. But I also used to play I used to know how to play Broodmother, Meepo, Bloodseeker. I'm trying to remember some of the other ones. Like old Bloodseeker, not the one that now has like Bloodright. Let's see. Oh yeah, Queen of Pain. That's another good one. It's been a long time. I'm trying to really fetch everybody from memory. Lion. And yeah, that would have been my roster. If maybe like a few other heroes here and there, but yeah, mostly like 95% of my games were Techies or Shadow Shaman. Also, after I think I also played a bit of Vengeful Spirit. I actually really enjoy Vengeful Spirit. It's such a troll hero. I love Venge, actually. In fact, I was recently considering maybe going and playing a bit of Dota, just for shits and giggles with, well, yeah, just for shits and giggles and dicking around with Vengeful Spirit. So, yeah. How about you, Bartimus? What do you play? What do you play, sir? Yeah, I'll throw Go Riders onto this character. Fuck it. Do I have anything else? This summoning skiller, I think I can also put on this Wealth Mule. Small charm and this thing. Alright, let's get this character to pick it up. Techies, oh no! Yeah, man. Techies all the way. I am... I am a filthy Techies main. Shameless. Loud and proud. At least I was. Long time ago. But those days are long behind me because they reworked Techies as part of 7.0. Another thing I was very upset about. Congrats on D-Sum Lifer. Hey, Baldies, what's up, man? Yeah, thank you on that. D-Sum Lifer was a very pleasant surprise, to put it lightly. Oh, what the hell? What is this? Give it to Lud's Jinx? No, Barcode takes it. These guys give it to me. Oh, alright, you guys have the duel. Oh, duel. Oh my. These guys actually gonna duel it out. Oh, are they actually gonna duel? Oh, gee. These guys are such jokers. How's it going, Baldies? Or have you been farming? Are you just getting on? What's up with you? Okay. Gear? Here, let me hook hook you up with my Druid here. There you go, Baldies. Wait, what? Didn't it show up? There you go. D2-Ares equipped. So that's all for you. I am actually going to be right back. I'm going to go grab myself some snacks before I continue my runs. One sec, guys. Oh. Oh, that is some good chocolate. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's see. Myself, I played a shit ton of Drow in Turbo recently, says Bartimus. But when I went tryhard in Ranked years ago, I was a position 4, and most played was Winter Wyvern. I see. I've never played Ranked. I have never actually gotten an MMR rating in my life. I've always only ever played unranked. But I think I would probably be somewhere in like 3 to 4K bracket-ish. Well, not nowadays, obviously, but back when I was like playing a lot. I think that's whereabouts I probably would have been. Most played was Winter Wyvern. It was Winter Wyvern. Wow, that's pretty cool. Yeah, Winter Wyvern is such an annoying character to deal with, I do have to admit. Not like Techie's kind of annoying, but... so much CC and so much harass and so much range, man. Every time I see Winter Wyv, I'm just like... Or Winter Wyve, I'm just like, alright, well, that's gonna be a fun game. I can respect that about not my Dota. I just didn't start to play until Dota 2. Oh, and only 700 hours played. Only 700. Dude, feel free to add my Steam if you do want to play some Dota. Okay, well, sounds good. I'll let you know if I ever do end up, I mean, I haven't been on Steam in a hot minute, but I'll let you know if I ever do end up playing Dota again. I mean, I haven't been on for a long, long time. But good to know that there are some Dota fans here. I have other people who play, or I know quite a number of other people who play Dota as well. Some of them have even tried enticing me back into playing Dota, which is part of the reason I'm kind of like, I kind of want to do some dicking around with Vengeful Spirit. I feel like Vengeful Spirit is not, especially because I took a look at their recent changes to Venge, and apparently once I do swap, they take 30% less damage, or 40% or 50% for 3 seconds. That's kind of cool. So I'm not only swapping them to safety, but they even take less damage from all sources. Like, shit. That sounds like something goofy I could play around with and not take too seriously. Yeah, I'm kind of with it. Woolman's Twitter is suspended. I wonder what he did. What the hell, actually? That was something I was not expecting. Baldies was saying, I got some Mexican Coke with sugarcane, and I'm enjoying your stream with some beef jerky and jam fries. I think you mean yam fries. Yo, that sounds so sick. You're making me want to actually order something for myself, like pizza, or my own yam fries, not gonna lie. Damn you, Baldies. Making me hungry. What time is it? Ah, shit, it's too early for me to go grab myself some dinner. Yeah, I'm not hungry enough for that yet, or I'm not, like, not the right time. But you're making it very tempting to go and eat a bite. Never too late for McDonald's. That is very true. That is very true. But part of the issue too is I don't want to like go out of my way to order McD's as like a pre-dinner, and then find out later that, oh shit, I'm too full to have dinner at a good time. And then also, if I'm going to be having McD's, then I kind of have to like stop my stream for a little bit or put myself on mute while I just munch on my food. And I really like talking with you guys. Or how do I put this? I'd prefer, if I'm streaming, that if I am playing, that I'm actively talking with you guys while I play, at least in this case. There might be a season at some point in the future, like perhaps my D2R launch, where I might actually just go full tryhard and then stream so that you guys can see my progress, but not actually say anything. That could be pretty good. That was something I was thinking about. I don't know if I ever brought that up with you guys, but yeah. Anyway, that's besides the point, though. The sadistic Venge is perfect with Drow. Oh yeah, right. Because I also have Vengeance Aura too. Yeah, I mean, Aura is the thing, but I am not even talking about the Aura. I just really like the swamp people. Swamping people is just so fun. Ah, a falcon mask that's green. So +2 druid skills. 3 volcano, 3 hunger. Well, I guessed volcano, right? But everything else about it was shit. Oh well, that's too bad. Almost, yeah, no kidding. Amulet of luck, damn. If only it were, what is it? Fortuitous amulet of luck? That's always fun. Also, Baldi was saying eat slowly not to get hiccups. Honestly, I'm not even eating right now. I just grabbed my snacks in preparation for when, you know, chat does get quiet and when I do run out of things to say, and then I can actually have a good excuse to start snacking. Snacking is good. Black Raven saying, I just got an Ev Kelpie snare. Niche item, but nice. Ah, yes. It seems you have found an Ev Kelpie Sundan. Yeah, I remember... I remember when I was playing... I think the season with my spears on, I had the... I was looking for a Honsun Dawn, and then I got Kelpie Snare instead by accident. I was like, because I mistook I basically got the wrong item. It was so dumb. I'll never forget that. It made that, like, it was an Ed Kelpie Snare I ended up getting too. And then I looked at it, I'm like, wait a second. Like, I finished making the trade, and then I looked at it, I'm like, wait a second. Whoopsies. I meant to get that Ed. Oh, 1 sec, sorry, I'm about to die here. Oh no, mine at archers are gone. Yeah, it was kind of embarrassing. It's it's one of my not so bright moments, let me tell you. And I mean, I have those from time to time on this channel, but yeah, there's nothing like getting one of those and then being like, oh shit, yo, I needed a Kelpie or a Honsun Dawn for my Spheroson. Can I trade? Well, and then of course I think Coaster bailed me out with a nice Umrune for this Ev Kelpie Snare. But still, that was fun. Ouch. Kelp soon dawn. Yeah, Coaster remembers. Pepper Ridge Farm remembers. I lied to you, by the way. I never used it. Oh, actually? Oh, okay. Well, I thought you were planning to use it for something, but I guess you never did. But still. Sad, sad day, dude. That was a sad, sad day. Imagine. Fucking Kelpie Sundan. Let's see. Bartimus was saying swap into my Gus and you spread their armor. Oh, spread my armor. Or spread their armor. Oh, yeah. Stun GG, insta-jibbed headshot. Yeah, it could be a really good combo, I guess. But again, I don't know if we would have the level of coordination necessarily to pull that off anyway. I mean, I'm usually doing my own thing. I try to rescue. I use my character primarily for rescue operations rather than playing aggressive, so yeah. Yeah, that's how I roll. Kelpie once or twice in private bail runs. The other hero that I would want to mess around with, especially because I saw this in the, well, I actually saw, well, I don't remember when I saw this, but I kind of want to, I saw somebody playing Lone Druid, and I kind of wanted to have some fun with Lone Druid. I think he did, like, split push Lone Druid, if I remember right. Yeah, I think it was, like, split push Lone Druid. That shit looked kind of fun. I kind of wanted to do that, or try that one out at some point, but again, I let go of I let go of Dota 2 a long time ago, man. I don't know if I really want to be hooked back into it when, you know, when I feel so like. I mean, I already said that. Yeah, like I don't. Originally, I played Dota 2 because it was like a copy of what Dota 1 was, with like some quality of life adjustments. But now it's like a completely different game. It feels like, so I don't know, man. I'm still bitter and salty about that. Do I really want to boop this game back up? Do I really want to play this game that I complained about and feel and always called trash and garbage? Shred, not spread. Hey, man, you gotta spread that armor, I'm telling you. Although it kind of fits for the context. Oh, yeah, true. Ooh, what is this? Ah, ain't that something? I found a set of boots with cold lightning fire res, and I found and MF, and I found a set of boots that have fast run walk, dex, and poison res. I'm telling you, man, if you could combine these two sets of boots, boom, GG. But oh well. Literally tri-res boots, but no. Huh. Tri-res boots with MF, but no faster unlock. Ain't that something? I'll hold on to that one, but I'll ditch this one. Get one boot from every pair. Actually, though, dude, that's the play right here. Although what I'm curious about is how would, like, these two boots give cold res 33% and fire res 5%. Would like, if I take out one boot, would I only get 16% cold res? Or 17% cold res? And same with fire res. Does it round down or up? 40 life fire skiller for trade, by the way. Daikon's offering Sir at the 40 lifer? What the hell? Okay. Blood touch with +1 to skills, or blood fist? +1 to skills. Here, I'll respond to Dad because no one else did. Okay, asking them. I mean, it's got to be like plus bow or plus martial arts or plus jabs. So, or plus the passive and magic skills. So, gotta make sure I check with them. Raven was saying I used Kelpie once or twice in private bail runs. Okay. When someone else got insight, it's super good to disable that bail and just kill him quickly. Ah, I see. Yeah, no, I've had I think, was it you or somebody else? I know somebody else has sworn by Kelpie Snare before. It's a fantastic weapon if you're gonna go bossing, and you can totally use it on a merc for support if you want to, like, add additional slow effects. But for my spears on, I wasn't as pleased to get a Kelpie Snare as the item I originally wanted, which was the Hone Soon Dawn, not Kelpie Soon Dawn. Oh, gee. Oh, what an embarrassment. Got mix up. Upped Kelpie works excellent for Ubers on Merc. Oh yeah? Okay, now that I didn't think about or know. Okay, well, Dad didn't respond, so I'm just gonna keep doing my runs then. Yeah, this is an item worth keeping, but not worth charting down. Like, it doesn't even have fast run walk, so no one's gonna really want it, I don't think. And the res aren't even that high. Can you imagine 40 cold, 40 light, 40 fire res boots with 25 MF, but no fast run walk? I'm sure somebody would take those. Great sword. I think it was the Patriarch, right? Yes, I got it right. Aha. My grail grows. Orestes was saying, I've been offering low. Think Sir would buy Tal armor and Ami on Slash? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'd say Tal armor, typically, like, on the first few days goes for about an ohm, and same with Tal Ami. They devalue you after a while, but Sir would, or should be enough to bin Tal armor. I mean, you could probably even get full Tal set with that, Sir. The only thing I will point out, though, is that, I don't know how many people are going to have a spare Tal armor and Tal Ami lying around, which might be part of the reason why no one's biting. It's like, there's a lot of Sorks who are also looking for Tal armor and Ami, and if they get them, then of course they're going to keep it and use it themselves. So, yeah. Okay. Raven was saying it should disable the Uber bail the same way as normal bail. I wonder what it does to Uber meth. Oh, damn, that's true. I've never thought about that. Yeah. Kelpie snare against the Ubers. I'm trying to think about what other things might be possible. I use it on Kixin equals GG. Oh, man. Not useful. I do kind of wonder. War gauntlets. Alright. Ooh, 2 to martial arts, 12 to MF, but no IAS. And honestly, I don't think there are any martial arts assassins here. Like on Slash, I mean. Raven was saying the 3-piece Tals build got much more popular in the last couple of years. What? Seriously? For me, it's the reverse. Actually, wait, no, never mind. Not the reverse, but I'm just thinking about this. 3-piece Tals, I thought, has always been the popular, or the most popular, like, way to set up a Sork on BNet. That's always been the case since I first started all the way until now. Yeah, and occasionally when I go on some of the streamers' streams, I'll see them actually going full Tals. But yeah, I legit have seen a lot of people just go with Shaco, Tal armor, Tal Ami, Tal belt, and like, you know, use like Aki, I think is usually how they would do it. So, yeah, this is news to me, the notion that, that like 3-piece towels is gaining popularity in recent years. Like when I play on even on Slash, people run 3-piece towels. Like I don't myself run 3-piece towels. I usually just settle for rune words because I'm seal glitching anyway if I'm playing Sork. But yeah, a lot of the people who run like non-stop Meph and do like a rotation like AT and other areas, yeah. Oh, it's always been 3-piece towels. Maybe it just looked that way for me. Yeah, I mean, there's more people now running 3-piece towels because D2R just got launched, so there's more people playing the game, and there's thus more Sorks playing the game. And more streamers playing the game, but yeah, like I thought that was always the staple, the bread and butter, you know? Some time ago, everyone wanted standard Mara or Rack Sculptor. Okay, I don't ever recall a time when people went Mara or Rack Sculptor. I'm not saying that it never happened. I'm just saying I don't recall it. Maybe that was a thing, but I don't think so. Frankly, if I had the choice between Mara... Well, no, I would still take 3-piece Trangs over Mara or Rack Sculptor. Mara or Rack Sculptor doesn't actually have any FCR on it. Except for on the Arax, of course. I wonder what happened. Did Twitch killers do that? I don't think so. I actually don't think so. I don't even think you get more MF off of Mara or Rack Sculptors than you do with 3-piece Trangs. Yeah, 3-piece towels is a classic standard, as Walchester said. Yeah, like, I'm with it. It's pretty much BIS. Pretty much BIS. Well, even that is questionable, but... Anyway, until COH and Maras... and even COH and Maras, like... I don't know, man. COH Maras... I guess it really depends who you are. Like, some people have different ways of building their Sork, but for me, like, I'm not gonna go... I wouldn't go COH Maras. Like, I wouldn't burn a Burr rune on a COH, even if I had, like... Yeah, I wouldn't run COH over Viper Magi. Viper Magi is cheaper and you get 30 FCR out of it. Yeah, you get a little bit less damage, but I mean, a lot of the time, like 30 FCR on Viper Magi helps out so much. So I don't know, man. I don't know if I'd ever really need COH. I guess if the thing with COH is if you're going COH, then probably your weapon is gonna be like what, Death's Fathom? Shield's gonna be Spirit Monarch, 35 FCR, so you might be able to hit, and then of course Arachnid Sash, and then Mage Fist. So you'll probably hit 105 off that pretty easily. Yeah, that's usually the go-to setup, I guess. COH is so good though. Res, FCR skills. Yeah, does it... Okay, I know it's got res, I know it's got more plus the skills, but does COH really have FCR? No, COH doesn't even have FCR. That's my main, like, issue with it. It's like, okay, cool, you got the +2 to all skills. You get the, FHR... You got the, res... But it doesn't have FCR, and it doesn't have, like, any, like, plus the damage. I don't even think it has, that much MF, unlike Enigma. HR, okay. And Nev's like, I got no MF, so I just get 2 socket shakos like the game is, bitch, you're sticking with lore. Dude, I feel that, for sure. No FHR. Does it not have FHR even? Oh, gee. There's some DR. Well, yeah, there's DR, I suppose. That's kind of nice. Like, if I'm playing, like, hardcore, then maybe I think I might take COH over V Magi. But, like, I don't know. Don't get nearly as much... 20 to strength as well. Yeah, that's good, I suppose. Yeah, quite a bit of survivability there. Dang, I'm drunk. Nah, that's okay. I can't tell if you mean literally drunk or just, Okay, sorry, had to check something quickly. Not drunk IRL, but I thought COH was better than that, my bad. I mean, I'm not trying to undermine, like, that COH is good. It's got, like, some good bonus, like 65 all res, +2 all skills. That's pretty hard to top. And of course, you don't even get FHR. Yeah, you do get some damage reduction, though, so it does definitely help in the survivability department. Like, if you're trying to create a character who is very tanky, then yeah, I mean, COH could be a candidate. But even if COH didn't cost a Burroon, I really don't know if I would take it over some of the other available options, right? Like, if I really wanted to max out damage, I would probably opt to go Ormus. Well, actually, I mean, it even depends. Oh, I mean, that's another thing, too. Are we talking about a Blizz Sword here, or are we talking about a Light Sword? That's another thing I forgot to mention. Usually, if you're going COH, I feel like that's going to be for a Light Sorc, but Light Sorc needs FCR, so you're gonna want, like, if you're not getting the FCR from your armor, then you're gonna have to get it from one of the other slots. If you're trying to hit like 117 on lightning for the breakpoint. Yeah, 117 FCR breakpoint. So like, yo, what's the gear? Hey, Big Spence, it's good to see you. I'll be more than happy to show you in a moment. I'm just in the middle of talking to Wildchester here about COH. I'm trying to think, like, what the hell? This is a +2 to Druid skills. I thought that they were all green. That's interesting, but anyway. Is there Heart of Wolverine? COH and Maras. And Maras, see, I don't play Sorg, not my department, lol. No, that's fine. That's surprising. That's fine. Like, I don't play Sork either, but I know about Sork because everyone else and their mother plays it, so it's kind of like, I gotta at least know something about the Sork since so many people play it. Yeah, I'm not trying to give you a hard time. I'm just, on the topic of best in slot, I don't think COH nor Maras are best in slot at all. A lot of the people who played D2 in the past on BNet might have taken Maras straight up because it was the best they knew about, but I think that a real, like, a good crafted amulet for a Sorc would definitely be better than Maras, right? I don't even know if that's much of a question. Like, yeah, you can get some pretty nasty crafted amulets. Ones that have like 15 all res, which is a little bit less than Maras, but still +2 Sorc skills, and then of course you get FCR with that. Plus other things like strength, or plus life, or plus mana, that kind of stuff, right? So I don't think that COH Maras would even be the play. I think it would be crafted Ami and then Viper Magi, or crafted Ami with like Wormus, or there's like other options out there too. Enigma, that's another really good one, by the way. Enigma will probably be another perfectly acceptable option because you get such an absurd amount of MF from it, and you get faster run walk, and you get DR, and you get +% max life, and you get +2 to all skills. So yeah, it really depends what you're going for, I guess. Yeah, crafted. Yes. So crafted is definitely best for Light Sorc. Yeah, I would say so. And yeah, like, again, when we say Sorc, we gotta remember that's a very broad category that encompasses Cold Sorcs, Light Sorcs, and Fire Sorcs. Not even mentioning like all of the more off-meta builds. But yes, oh shit! Oh, whoa! I looked away for 2 seconds and then I almost got owned there. Okay, sorry about that. Continue on here. Big Sense was asking about what my gear is. What's the gear? I'll show you what I got. So, I don't know if you were around yesterday. Yesterday I showed, or I don't know if you saw this yesterday, but I had exactly 200 MF. I wanted to do 1,000 Eldritch runs with 200 MF, and I have set myself up with exactly the precise amount of MF needed to get 200. So I'm using Jalal's with a P Topaz in it, Angelic Mantle with 2 rings, or angelic rings and angelic amulet, so that I can get 100 MF here. String of ears, same as before. Laying of hands for, you know, more DMG. And my Ikai Maul, same as before. For my Merc, I was able to upgrade his armor from smoke to treachery, which means I lose out on a bit of resistances, but I gain 45 IAS, which is the main thing that matters to me here. Big damage increase, because it increases attack speed by quite a bit. And then, of course, G-Face. So that's kind of what my gear is looking like right now. Inventory is still more or less the same. I got a Geeds. Had a GC 15 all-res, very handy. It's been keeping me alive quite nicely. 7 faster run walk GCs, and yeah, that's basically my setup. On Switch I have Harmony Bow too, of course, and I think that covers pretty much everything. Going forward, I am gonna, once I finish these 1,000 runs of Eldritch, I'm gonna switch out these rare boots into Gore Riders. And then I'm probably going to see if I can get a High Lord's Wrath, so that I can get some extra Deadly Strike. But then again, even without Angelics, or without Angelic Amulet, then I don't get the 100% MF bonus from these two. So I don't know. That's a tough one. I have to really work that out. Bear Sork is the only build that matters. Hey, Nightshade dude, what's up, man? Yeah, Bear Sork is clearly the only build that matters. For sure. Could not have put it better myself. Okay. Ooh-wee. This is pretty awesome. Closing in on level 87 just by doing Eldritch runs. Now that is not something I expected this season. Which makes me wonder, why did I have such a hard time leveling last season when I was playing my my Shockton? Yeah, what was I running even with them? Like, I know that I almost finished gearing him out, but I can't remember what I was running with them. Did I even do like 1,000 of any area last season? I don't think I did. Maybe that was part of it. Run pits. I ran like a collection of random locations. Oh yeah, Countess. Yeah, that's why. I was like spamming Countess runs with that build, which is actually still a pretty legit way to get up and running. But yeah. Makes me wonder, actually. Maybe... Nah, never mind. You know what? Now that I think about it, might as well bring it up because we're not really talking about anything else anyway. So, something that just occurred to me. If I had my Shockdin in D2R, I wonder... If I had my Shockdin in D2R, I wonder what I'd end up actually farming with it. I realized that if I were to run my Shockdin, I actually think I would do the same thing I did here in Slash, and that would just be to farm Tikis. Actually, no, you know what? Now that I think about it, that's probably not such a great idea. On Slash, Tikis are worth the most because they're the most annoying to get to with map pack. But on BNet, Tikis are, I think, one of the less, they have less value, because there's so many people running Countess, and it's perceived as one, like, probably the easiest key to run, except for maybe Hate too, but, over there, most people don't really know how to farm D-keys, so D-keys are worth a lot more on D2R, as compared to Slash, where Tikis are most valuable. So I don't actually know if the same strat of trying to run Tikis on Slash would work over D2R. I actually don't think it would. I don't know where I'd end up farming if I were going Shocked in, now that I think about it. Tikis are the cheapest. Oh gee. I didn't even realize that they were cheaper than hate keys. Not gonna lie, that is a bit surprising to me. You know, now that I think about it, maybe what I'm gonna do... Oh, I think I've got it. What might be fun, after I finish these Eldritch runs, is actually going to go farm some keys. Maybe that's what I'll do. That'll be the next stop for me. I'm gonna go see if I can get my own D-Torch. Fuck it. Might as well. Yeah. Yeah, maybe that's what I'll do. I'm gonna run my own torches. I don't think I've ever done that to try to get myself up and running. And it doesn't matter what torch I get. If it's a D-Torch... Oh, this is one of the awesome things about playing Druid, I guess. It doesn't matter which torch I get. No matter what torch I get, I will probably be able to trade it out for a D-Torch. Unless it's a D-Torch, at which point, well, huzzah, huzzah, I've got a D-Torch. You can sometimes trade 3 hate keys for 2 D keys. Okay. But D keys are always 2 to 1 for D key. I see. Yeah, I'm not even really all that surprised. Like, D keys are insane in D2R. Like, as soon as I realized, I mean, this was something that I realized even before, right? Like, I've said this in, like, past seasons that I've played on Slash, where people express surprise that, oh, wow, D keys are so cheap compared to T keys, even though they're harder to farm on Slash. And it's like, well, yeah, and it's just kind of like, okay, well, in BNet, it's always been the reverse, where, yeah, like, D keys are perceived to be really easy, so, yeah, that was what originally kind of got me to think about, like, okay, well, maybe D keys might actually be a good thing to farm, especially when Hom pointed out that, yeah, there's people offering, like, Rune for like 10 or 20 or however many D keys it was, and that just gets me thinking, like, huh, if that's the case, like, if people are just straight up offering, like, Ist for 3 or Gull for 6 or whatever, then it's, like, in my case, I got B-Torch for 5 D keys. Like, that's a steal. I don't even think it was 5 D keys. I think it was 4 D keys, now that I think about it. I was on my way to farm the 5th one, and somebody took 4 D keys for a Barb Torch. But anyway, yeah, T and 8 keys, probably quite cheap. I don't think I'd ever farm those in BNet, especially not without map pack. Yeah, not without map pack. Well, actually, no, Countess isn't that bad. I realized that when I was playing my Barb, I think I ran quite a bit of Countess myself, didn't I? I think I had to do Countess... Why was I farming Countess? I remember I did some Countess runs, but I can't remember what for. I know I did Nightmare Countess to get my Spirit Swords, but I also remember distinctly doing Hell Countess, but I can't remember why. To get Oath? No, I'm talking about, like, my Singer Barb on D2R. I was running Countess, but yeah, that seems a little unusual of me, though, to farm T keys, knowing that they're not quite that valuable, on my Singer Barb, when I could have actually spent my time elsewhere. Huh, maybe my brain's just jumbled up, and I'm thinking about the, Nightmare Countess runs, and I'm just, treating those as, Hell Countess runs instead. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, I'd be okay farming, like, T keys with well, I'd be okay with doing Countess. I'm not okay doing some without having map pack. It's pretty annoying. 4x3 for UnID Torch. 4x3. 4x3. go for UnID Torch. I reckon you can buy a very good Barb Torch for that. I mean, I don't care much for a good Barb Torch. I just care about any Barb Torch. And, I mean, what I... I will probably do, when they do the actual, like, ladder reset, I'm gonna do, during the ladder reset, what I did during the preseason to get my B Torch, which was, um, farm 2 D keys, offer 2 D keys for a B torch, then keep, like, while that game is up, try to farm for a third B torch, or for a third D key, and then keep repeating that process and upping the number of B keys that I offer until somebody's willing to take the deal. Like, yeah, I might even just do that for all of my gear. Like, straight up, 2 D keys for Warcry skill or something like that. Like, I said this a few times. I legit think that I could fully gear out my Singer Barb minus the Enigma in a single day. I bet you, just with this strat. Maybe for Lem, says Catching Faces. Maybe. Maybe it was just to get, like, scrap so that I could trade for other crap, I guess, but... Hey, by the way, Catching Faces. What the hell? Is my character stuck? Okay, well, FDJ again. Slightly sober cam. Hello, man. What's up? Nothing much. I seem to be having difficulties with trying to get in game. What I'm going to try to do here is I'm going to try to join GS1 and to see if that works. Hey, look, guys, we D2R today. Okay, no, my character's locked, I think. I'm going to try to restart. Realm down. I showed up so it broke. Yeah, well, ain't that the truth. Yeah, I straight up can't join anything. That's kind of weird. Okay. Am I the only one having this problem? I'm gonna snack on something while I wait for this to... Wait for you guys to respond on this. I feel like having this one. One sec, guys. Gonna snack here quickly while I wait for responses. Am I the only one? Baldies, sober, other people who are online? Okay, guys. Well, this is interesting. I was not expecting this. Um, let me ping LeBron quickly. I'm gonna see if he can reset my characters. I think my characters are bugged. Probably they're in game. Uh, kind of glitched out. Probably glitched out and thinks I'm in game while I'm trying to like access it right now or like get into a game. Okay, let me respond to the rest of what you guys are saying, and then maybe I'll take a short break. Oh, you can't get in either? Oh, seriously? Oh, I thought it was only me because Wildchester said he's doing fine. If this issue is continuing on, then I can't continue my run. So maybe what I might even do is take a short break and see if it'll fix itself in a bit, because I want to use the bathroom. Okay, so I'm not the only one. Yeah, other people are encountering the same issue, it seems like. Okay, so there you have it. That'll do it. Okay, what are the rest of you guys talking about here? So yeah, Sober, you really weren't kidding. You showed up, so it broke. Yeah, perfect timing. Baldi's like realm down. Baldi's. Realm down, clearly. Baldi's was asking also, what are you having as a snack? Good question. Right now I'm actually having Smarties. Um, so you guys know how Halloween was like a week ago? Well, I decided I'd be a brilliant individual and capitalize on the fact that all of the Halloween candy goes on discount after October 31st, and I decided that that would be my snack supply while I am playing Reset Weekend. Well, and a little bit, I guess. Catching Faces was saying, I farmed some keys on my Singer Barb as well in the end. I see. Oh, as well. In the end, I just made a Fireball Orb, Sork, and Smiter to get them torches myself to sell on IDs. Pretty good profit. Oh, wow. Yo, that's awesome. That's actually pretty solid. Singer Barb, for Fireball Orb, and Smiter, yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. Rip, I can't get in either. My other character works. It's only my Sork that was in-game. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. Or for sure. Didn't drop my mid runes yet. I think. Oops. Looking into it, standby. Okay, well, Pac-Man's gonna be fixing it. Cashin was saying Vex plus Amish for un-ID torch. Damn, dude. Yeah, that's easy money right there. But I tell you this, I wouldn't even sell torches for high root. Well, maybe. I don't know. That seems like a pretty solid way to get good, easy money. Just sell torches for, like, Vexes, or un-ID torches for Vexes. In my case, I would just sell the keys to gear myself out, and then try to get the high runes once my character is fully geared. That would be my setup, I think. So it glitched and got a whole bunch of characters stuck. Yeah, it seems that way. Try playing with a meal. Maybe it'll unstuck the druid. I mean, I could do that. But I think a lot of other people on the server are encountering this problem. So rather than try to, well, I'll just be patient about it for a change. I know you guys are hanging out, so I do apologize that there won't be any gameplay for a little bit. But this is actually a really good time, an excuse for me to go grab, for me to take a short break and use the bathroom. So yeah, guys, I'm gonna go do my stuff. I'll be back in maybe 5-10 minutes. Hopefully, it'll be fixed by the time I get back. So stay tuned, I guess. And yeah, I'll see you guys in a bit. Hope you guys have been enjoying so far. Be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I have returned, and it looks like people are back now, or things are back and running. Okay. Let's see. Alright. What run number am I on now? Yeah, what was the last run that I was trying to do? I actually didn't chart it down now that I really think about it. Damn it, I have to go back and check this, because I got interrupted midway through my last run. 795? Damn, closer than I thought. Yeah, I think I could probably go for another 100 runs or so, and then that... Yeah, okay, 795. Let's go. We'll just say 917. We'll be nice. Oh, gee. By the way, random question, home. Is Crystal streaming? He already finished a while back, right? Like, did he keep streaming after he lost his pally? It was run 5. Get out of here, Vooper. Fucking run 5. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, no. No. Just no. 999 is a good number. Oh, yeah, dude. I'm on run 1005, everybody. You get a new hardcore assassin? I see. How far do you get? He's been done for like an hour? Okay, nice. Ah, hell, my work's going up to who knows where. Yeah, sure. Okay, off we go. You know something? I wonder if I respec this dude. I wonder what would happen if I didn't max out Werewolf. I don't really need the attack speed from Werewolf, because most of my damage is coming from my weapon anyway. And I feel like I get plenty of attack rating as it is from Heart of Wolverine and Werewolf. So... definitely need to max out Lycanthropy. Yeah, I think I can make it work. Our high rune rates are 0, Grailers aren't dropping. I need burst specifically for like to increase high rune drop rate. Ah, gee. I didn't realize that we had a new mod in the form of this guy, Pac-Man. I mean, yeah. When did they make this guy a mod? I actually didn't even know that they... like, normally, I think they usually do like a post and everything introducing the new mod. Did they do that for Pac-Man? Does anybody know? Ah, Vooper. So yeah, how you guys doing? Hom, Baldiz, Vooper, it's good to see you. Yeah, I mean, I think I was AFK when you guys first got here. Or not really AFK, but I wasn't even able to do much gameplay. So if you guys have any, like, questions, just let me know. I'm just doing my runs as you know. So, we're going at it, and we're gonna see... Well, I mean, right now I'm trying to go to run 1,000, right? But after that, I haven't really worked out what exactly it is I want to do. I think I have a pretty good idea, though. I know what would be really sick. I think I'm going to probably start farming some torches. You've been here for like 6 hours. Yeah, but you've been you've been in and out. You've talked to me. Yeah, I know, but you've been in and out. Okay, so I'm re-greeting you now that you've come back. Gee. But the other people, like Baldiz and Rupert, just got here not too long ago. I think some of us had to work day. Hey man, I also was working hard too, okay? Do you not see how hard I've been farming in D2? Shit, dude. This is some really hard work. Stream has always been open, just sometimes muted when I was on calls. Oh, I see. Farming keys or torches? To tell you the truth, Baldies, I kind of want to see if I can start farming some torches. I think I could pull it off with this character. I just need to figure out a way to deal with Mephisto. Once I figure out a way to deal with Mephisto, I think I would be able to run the Ubers with this guy. That would be fun. That would actually be a really fun challenge with the Fury Druid. Kelpie Snare, Sundan, or Kelpie Sundan on my Merc. Yeah, I'm with it. I'm like trying to think how my build would look. I feel like Diablo and oh, you know what? I think I know what I'd have to do. I need to take the Merc's Tretch, and I have the pre-buff Fade. Then I need to throw on Smoke as my main armor. I have to sub out my Jalals for G-Fail. Well, I don't have to, but I would. Replace my boots for Gores. Then I need to figure out... Oh, yeah, right. I remember. On Switch, I need Life Tap Wand. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. That could do it. You're doing Ubers? I'm trying to work out a game plan for doing Ubers, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to work out a game plan for doing Ubers. Not doing it right now, but hey, man, it's like you said, right? Like, I gotta finish my 1,000 Eldritch runs before I think about anything else. No, but seriously, I've been trying to come up with something to do after I finish these runs, right? That's not to say I didn't have anything else planned. It's just that when I finish these runs, I want to still. I have a lot of things that I still need to complete this character, one of which is the Druid Torch. And I realize that this might be one of those very rare times where I'd be able to just self-farm my own keys and my own torches on the same character. So I could probably have quite a bit of fun with that. That's true. Matron's Den might actually be a problem, though. That is very true. I don't really have a good response for that. Yeah. Damn, I'm up to the challenge. That sounds like a blast. Yeah, looking forward to this. I may need another respec too, though. That's another issue. Windhammer. You need a sword friend to telly for you? Nope, 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 nope. I don't. I can handle it solo. That is definitely not going to be the hardest part about running the Ubers. I can tell you right now. Yeah. No, that's fine. I got this. Like, as long as I have a telly staff, I should be okay. Unless I fuck something up, or unless I get like a really nasty spawn. Hey, Crafted, what's up, man? Just kill everything. Yeah, I mean, I could, I guess, but I'm really trying to work out like a proper game plan on what I want to do. What I want to do after I finish these 1,000 runs of Eldritch. By the way, speaking of which, Crafted, you were saying, did you look at Llama's new video on his Proxin doing Ubers? Looks cool. Oh, no, I didn't, actually. I didn't even know that was a thing. Like, I know that he discovered that, or, well, he made it known that there's this bug with increased attack speed. What I didn't know is that he did actually use that information to make an assassin that could do procs to kill Ubers, apparently. How did that work? Pros straight up press R and walk up to Lilith. Oh, gee. Very true. I'm no pro, though. I'd have to teleport it. I don't do this running. Too much of a... I'm not a peasant. Only peasants walk. I teleport around. Well, I want to teleport around. It's the same assassin you watched last night. What are you talking about? You watched it twice. No. He said Llama's new video on his Proxin doing Ubers. Doing Ubers, okay? Doing Ubers. Not just the Proxin. I didn't say I didn't see the Proxin. I said I didn't see the Proxin doing Ubers. There's a difference. It's the same Proxen. Actually, that Proxen pulled it off? Alright. I mean, I wouldn't have expected that, but I guess it makes sense. I didn't know that that's what he'd done. How are you getting to Lilith without dying without Enigma? Yeah, like I said, I have a telestaff. I got it. I'll just telly my way over with the telestaff to Lilith, or like the room beside her. Make sure that everything else is clear, and I just have to 1v1 her. Yeah. I also might need to respec before I attempt the Reapers. Yeah, this is gonna be like an experiment in itself because oh shit, button first. Okay, I'm just gonna slow play this one. I'll just wait for my merc to kill them all, I guess. Ow. Can you maybe have maybe make sure you have a friend with a smiter before you try? Nah. That's not how we do things around here. What? Nah. You have little faith, man. Come on. You really think I can't handle Ubers? Okay, honestly, I'm not sure I can handle Ubers. But anyway, besides the point, man. Yeah, nah. I got it. Ah, what's the worst that could happen? What is the worst that could happen running these torches? I mean, let's be real here. It would be content if I failed to do it, though. Like, that would be silly, but it would be kind of fun to watch, and I'm sure somebody will be able to, honestly. Worst case scenario, somebody can't, and I'm basically just fucked, but... Oh, what's this? Unique Mesh Belt. I believe Unique Mesh Belt is Gloom's Trap. Yes, indeed it is. Gloom's Trap, but I don't think I've ever seen anyone who uses Gloom's Trap, so I'm gonna get rid of it.
Good afternoon.
I just realized I don't have a spell steal, do I? Like, I'm like trying to make sure that I cover all of my bases for Ubers. I might actually replace my teleport staff with a spell steal. I feel like that would be a very good substitute. Because then I can actually get decrep proc. Which is super greedy, because then I can't proc life tap, but I might have to just settle for chucking down juvies for life. Or actually, I got Feral Rage. I think Feral Rage works on the Primeavals, doesn't it? I don't know. This will be a really fun thing to experiment with, that's for sure. The ultimate challenge for my Fury Druid. Well, maybe not ultimate challenge, but yeah, this is going to be a thing. Crafted was saying, it went better than I expected. Oh. Yeah. No, I can get behind that. Okay. That really is surprising. I still... I don't know, man. I don't know if they're ever going to fix this IAS bug issue. I mean, like, it's kind of funny that it's a thing because so many people get a chance to play around with it and do all sorts of weird, bizarre, unusual things, but still, like, it's a bug that was introduced into the game, and I don't know if they're going to do anything about it. By the way, Vooper, I don't know if you heard me earlier, but I'm glad to hear that you're doing well, and yeah, hopefully, as always, if you have any questions about the character or what I'm doing, just let me know. Yeah. I was also thinking about it too, like, I can farm most of the areas in the game just fine. I don't know if I can actually take on Nilithak. Yeah, that'll be kind of interesting too. Like, because that's one of the areas I'm going to need to go to farm my own D keys, and I don't have battle orders. Like, I'd be relying on trying to one-shot him, but problem with trying to one-shot Nilithak is that Fury doesn't hit one specific monster, it hits multiple. Like, it's kind of like Zeal, right? Like, if I'm in the middle of a pack of monsters, and, well, as we all know, Nilithak is always surrounded by a big group of monsters, then I swing 5 times, and it's just like, alright, well, I hit him once. It'll be easy if you can get Nature's Peace, I think. Yeah. I don't know how I'm going to hit just him specifically, though. That's, I think, my issue. Your CB is enough? Yeah, I don't doubt I can kill him. I doubt that... I'm wondering how many hits it'll take, like, for me to actually, like, target him. You know what I mean? That's the weird part. I definitely think I have enough damage for it, though. This is more than enough. If I can take out Duriel and Mephisto with this in about 10 hits, then yeah, like, I'm good. Just gotta work out the fact that it's going to be him along with, like, a big group of monsters. This is why I have a harder time dealing with fucking Andariel than I do with Mephisto. Because it's not single target with Nandi unless I lure her out specifically. I don't have a way to do that with Nilithak. Alright, this is run number 812. Damn, we're getting really close. Man, I'm hyped for what comes next. Only question is whether or not I'll be able to get everything set up today or if I'll have to do it tomorrow. I'm just looking at the timeline here. What time is it? Okay, we've been going at it for 6.5 hours. I think it's going to take me at least an hour to do the remaining 90 runs to get to run number 900. And after that, I'll probably take like a 30-minute break for food. And then it'll take me another hour to do the remaining 100 runs, best case scenario. And then, of course, I do the analysis afterwards, which is usually like a half hour or so. That leaves me with another 4 hours to farm for keys. And then tomorrow, the plan could be to actually, well, run the keys themselves. Yeah, I'm with it. I like the sound of that. We kick off tomorrow strong and actually run the keys. Yeah, I'm with it. That sounds like a really, really good plan and something to look forward to for you silly folks. Daham was saying you might even be able to do enough damage if you switch to Lawbringer, so long as you have the G-Face if you can't find Nature's Peace. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, because they get rip off of Nature's Peace. Yeah. Maybe. Crafted was saying, I'm thinking about going for an IK Barb next season of D2 Arb and just farm Trav, only to upgrade to Grief or something like that. Okay, Crafted. You have any ideas of other places to farm as an IK Barb? That is a good question. You could probably do Pits and Pindle as well. Like, when you say IK Barb, I assume that you're going Whirlwind, right? And usually with Whirlwind, I think you can, like I said, you can run Talmask and White Monarch. Oh, somebody's going to want that. Yeah, Pits and Pindle are the first place that come to mind. After that, maybe Eldritch if you care for that at all. There's nowhere else really in particular where I'm like, oh yeah, the Whirlwind, like the IK Barb really shines here. Like, that's the thing. Like, yeah, I could say you could try to do Chaos with them, but I don't even know if it's really, like, the place to be for the Whirlwind Barb. I don't know. No, sorry. I don't really have, like, any crazy ideas for you. for where you can farm with the IK Barb, your best bets are probably going to be Pits, Pindle, Eldritch, alongside Trav. Maybe, here's an idea for you actually. The Halls of Pain Flayer farming. That's a really fun one. True, Pits Trav is probably best with 2 Dwarf Star, etc. Yeah, and also throwing in Pindle if you're like trying to hunt like endgame uniques like D-Web, D-Fathom, whatever. Yeah, probably some combination of those would be my recommendation, I guess.
How may I be of help?
Yep. Oh, you know what? Hey, Crafted. I actually have one other one. I just realized. You ready for this? You think you're ready for this? You're so not ready for this. D keys. D key farming. Neelifak. Just spam those D keys. You gotta get the D, man. Don't give it away. Nope. Hey man, I'm willing to share with my pals here on this channel, alright? Don't give it away, that's your thing. No, I'm willing to share trade secrets with these guys. Like, yeah, why not? Hey, listen. As long as you gotta promise me, you hang out in this, like, these words do not leave the stream. Don't spread it out to Reddit. Honestly, I don't even care about that. No, I'm kidding, of course, about all this. But I'm like thinking about this. Even if, like, I was talking to Bartimus yesterday because Bartimus actually made a post where he showed his Singer Barb build and said it was inspired by me. Right? Like he's been around. He's asked me a lot of questions about the Singer Barb, and then. Yeah, he actually made a post on the D2 subreddit about what he's accomplished or what he has on his barb this season. And then I was like jokingly telling him like, "Oh yeah, don't give away the trade secrets." And then he was like, "You know, honestly, even though people see this, they're probably not gonna think too much of it. They're not gonna switch out from Blizz Sork over to Singer Barb just because they see this." And I thought of him like, "Yeah, that's actually true. He's probably right." Just because, just because he posted this cool build and he said he had success with it, I don't think people are gonna suddenly now be like, alright, now I'm gonna start playing Singer Barb too, right? Like, at the end of the day, I've shown you guys my strats and my ideas as to what to do for next season. Damn it, it's rare bearded axe. I need spell steal. Yeah, at the end of the day, I think that even though I'm like sharing this information, I think 20-ish of you, and some of you are gonna be following this idea. It's not gonna be like widespread to everybody. Oh yeah, that's true. That's what I've been doing with my Sork. Yeah, that's what everyone does with their Sork, man. Or well, with their character, they just roll Sork, Blizz Sork, or in some cases, Fire, Wall, and Orb apparently, and they just go run like Eldritch, or not Eldritch. What the fuck am I talking about? They run like Meth or AT with this character, or they'll do like a rotation. That's like the meta way of playing. It has been for a really long time, and yeah, I don't think that all of a sudden everyone's just gonna suddenly rotate over into something else, especially not while Llama or Dobrunsky haven't really said anything about this playstyle. Hom is like, first ladder of D2R, D2D2, trading 6 D keys for Vex, 2 minutes later. Crafted, trading 9 D keys for Vex. Oh man. Crafted is saying, I'm tired of going the meta builds. Been playing this game for so long, I really don't want to go hammered in Sorks again. Alright, well, say no more fam, I got you. I'm surprised though that you want to opt to go Singer. Like most people who get sick of Hden and Sorks will try to rotate over into Trapsin or Javazon instead. So why are you interested in Barb over Javazon or Trapsin? That honestly would happen to me. Trading 6 for Vex, and then trading 9 for Vex. Well, actually no. Other way around, now that I think about it. It would be that I trade 9 D keys for Vex, and then Crafted would trade his 6 D keys for Vex, and he'd get a better deal on that. I played Traps and Javas a lot too. Oh, I see. I see. Ah, so you have decided to evolve from your filthy meta Blizzsork ways into Traps and or into the full-fledged Chad singer, or well, not singer, but just barbarian. I see. I see. I support this decision, and it looks like I found another shaker with 2 open sockets, of course. But anyway. Sorry, let me take a step back here. Baldiz was also saying earlier, do you have a good guide for Uber Kixin? No, I don't, Baldiz. I've never played a Kixin in my entire life. So yeah, you're on your own for Kixin. Like, people have told me all about it, but I don't know anything about it. Hey, Euxinus, you're saying so bored on D2R debating what to make. Oh, actually? I don't know, man. For me, the preseason, I was only interested in playing Singer Bar because the preseason for me is supposed to be a place where I get to use it as like a dry run for like the real ladder reset, where I can actually put my ideas into practice. 4-socket Thresher. Raven's like, make Lauren a Shaco to assert dominance. They should just make Nadir in there. That would do it. Anyway. Crap. Shame this Thresher was 4 open socket, but not Eth. Rip. It's either Barb / Druid / Palace / melee damage. Oh my. Yeah, I was... Wait. You said either Barb or Druid or Paladin, but you said yourself you played a lot of Sork and... Oh, Sork and Hammerden. But you'd probably still be open to playing a Paladin, just not Hammerden, it sounds like. Yeah, no, I'm with it. I was going to ask about that. I was like, oh, have you ever played, like, Necro? Have you ever played, Windy Druid, or any Druid for that matter? I meant to ask about that, but I automatically assumed that you weren't interested in playing Druid. I feel like a lot of people who have played Trapsin, they play the Trapsin, they have fun with the Trapsin, and then they're like, when they see Druid, they're just like, meh, I don't feel like using tornadoes. That's, I don't know, I feel like that's the vibe I generally get from a lot of people who are trying these new characters. But Barb is very unusual, I think. Of all the character classes, I think people know the least about the Barb. And it kind of shows when I get people coming in here and asking me if I'm making an item find barbarian. Or, oh, damn, white diadem, shit. I've played just about everything to death, says Yuxina. So yeah, everything? Everything? It's time to, I mean, you've even gone, like, off meta with, like, melee builds and, like, weird, unusual, like, even, like, Blade Assassin, for example? Literally stuff you wouldn't touch, I PvP'd with it. Oh, damn. Okay, well, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Maybe it's time to retire and move on to, Path of Exile. Or POD or PD2. Insert Gary Oldman. Everyone meme. Oh, dude, I love that. I love that scene. I go back and rewatch it. I get a laugh out of it every single fucking time. Oh, man. Everyone. Yeah, Rabies is my favorite. Nice. PvP Druid with 100,000 poison damage is fun. 100,000? Seriously? I didn't even know you could get it that high. Oh, gee. Of all the Oldman's great roles, this one is probably the most unnerving one. Yeah. Yeah, no, I feel that even more than... I mean, I haven't seen Dracula, but I've seen... I've definitely seen him in Leon. Although, I am biased, though. I'd say that my favorite role for Gary Oldman, funny enough, isn't even in a movie, but when he played Reznov from World at War, dude. That, for me. Oh, it gives me chills just thinking about it. As ridiculous as that sounds. Fucking hell. Victor Reznov. Raven Frost. Treks for trade. In search of Lem. I don't need either of those. His role in Friends is also good. Oh. I haven't seen Friends. No. You can get insane damage with full poison damage charms. Oh. Oh, interesting. I didn't even know that was the thing. Use poison charms. I went with shapeshift lifers. Okay. Well, yeah. You guys would know. You guys would know more about that kind of stuff than I would. I would have used shapeshifting lifers myself if I was going to try to make a rabies druid, so. Played most meta builds. Boazon probably the least of them, says Crafted. You've played the most of the Boazon of the meta builds, but wait, is Boazon really a meta build though? I don't know. Meta is such a weird word. Like honestly, on D2, I won't like if we're talking meta, I feel like Blizzsork. Like it's whatever's most popular, I guess. Yeah, I feel like whatever's most popular is what's meta, and that's from what I can tell. It's mostly just Blizzsork and Hammerding. And then maybe if you want to throw in Javazon and Trapsin in there, then alright, cool, fine. But then after that, like, what else would really be meta? Boa, I don't really see much of. Agedin is peak D2 meta. Well, honestly, I'd say Blizzsork is peak D2 meta. Like, nothing screams meta like 90% of the characters that you see in your games being a fucking sorceress. And 90% of those being Blizzard. There's also nothing like going into a Bale run, seeing 8 sorceresses who all have the same skill and can't actually kill a cold immune monster. That's always fun. 451 poison damage SC were insane to stack. Man, I've never actually played around with PDSCs. I know that they can be pretty nutty, but also 451s are very difficult to come by. I tried to play around with. Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure that I don't get killed here. I haven't played around with 451s, but I did try to play around with hundreds. Which is a far cry from 451, but sometimes it's all you can get. Plus Smiter. Okay, that's true. Yeah. Smiter also is pretty meta. Yes, that is. I will admit that is quite meta. Yes. D2 meta is 90% Sorks in a Bale run and Druid teleporting the throne. Oh my, that is so true, dude. Oh shit. What a meme. So true. You know what's not meta? Blizzsork. Oh yeah, dude. Blizzsork's clearly not meta. Of all the meta builds, I see Boazon as the lowest of them if you have great gear. Or at least it was in earlier patches and on POD. Boazon as the lowest of them. Wow. Like, lowest as in... Lowest as in, like, the worst? Also, I realize I'm kind of lucky that I have 75 fire res, or anytime I get hit by these fire arrows, that stupid fire breath attack from the siege beast, I would probably be dead. Yeah, so lucky me. Re-expansion. You know what's meta, Mark Zuckerberg? Alright, we don't... Alright there, buddy. Alrighty. I don't know, man. I ain't out about this this meta Facebook life. What is this nonsense? I gotta start using that though for the memes. I'm gonna start referring to it as meta. Or if we're talking about like meta builds, I'm gonna start calling it Facebook builds from now on. Yep, that's the play. Alright guys, them Facebook builds, let me tell you. Doesn't have the nice ring to it, but then again, what it does. Heard they are very secret. Oh yeah, dude, they're so secret. Shit, dude. Could not have put it better myself. Pre-expansion, Boazon with Wind Force was legit top tier character. Yep, sounds about right. Boazon was meta in 1.09 because of the way ED worked with multi-shot or strafe, don't remember. They did nasty damage. Yeah, I can get behind that. And now, they are not so meta. Or they are not so Facebook as they used to be. Pre-expansion, there was no wind force. Ah. At 1.09, stop playing at 1.10, yeah. Multi-shot, yeah. Guided arrow pierce was GG. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. You guys have been playing since, like, the game first came out, some of you. And you know, you were around in, like, 1.07, 1.08, 1.09. And in those days, there were some really weird things going on. Things like white gloves, I think they were called. Or, like, Aki gloves or some shit like that. Like, and you guys, well, Boazon is always a recurring build that comes up, where apparently they were much, much stronger in the original versions of the game. Yeah, I never got a chance to live that. I never got a chance to see that for myself, because I only started playing after that. 1.08 to 1.09 was the time. Oh, gee. And I think there was a time where synergies weren't a thing either. So I was around between 1.0 and 1.08, and I didn't know what I was doing. All my knowledge is from researching history. Researching history. Oh, gee. I don't even know where I would begin to do researching for history, or Google Foo must be insane in that regard. I'm playing 110, so that's what I really remember. Yeah, in 1.07, Windforce can drop because of bugs. Oh, that's amazing. Crazy to think some of these items like Aki rings were legit too. Legit drops, that is. Okay. Ith Sword and 4-socket Valors were GG. Yeah, again, these are things that I don't know anything about, really. Like, what the heck is a 4-socket Valor? That, I mean, I've heard of Aki rings, but I don't know what 4-socket Valor is. I know about white gloves, I think they were called. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Bartimus? It seems you're back. What's up, man? Black Raven was saying there is an extensive guide on older versions on Diablo 2 net for those who want to farm them for OP items. That's a solid start. Oh, actually? Oh, damn. Hey, Hoon. What's up, man? How are you doing today? Let me know if you have any questions. As you can see, we are running, like, Hell Eldritch, as I like to call it, Eldritch, for short, and we are trying to go for 1,000 runs. I did 500 yesterday, I'm trying to do 500 today, and then after my 500 runs today, I intend to try to do some analysis on the 1,000 runs, see if I can draw some interesting conclusions, probably not, and just compare it to how my runs with the martial arts sim worked. Then after that, I'm going to start running some keys so that I can prep for Ubers tomorrow. That's my plan. Check that G-Rush. Hey, Ref. Good to see you as well. What's up, brother? Stun and I may start leveling tomorrow. Oh, he starts his 5 days off tomorrow. That's great. Glad to hear that Stun will be coming on board. I've been looking for that guy for some time. Having said that, I'll be around tomorrow, but I'm not going to be on probably the day after. So, yeah. I hope you guys enjoy. Heading to sleep now. Good luck. Good night. Good luck with your finds, says Crafted. Okay. Hey, I appreciate it. Thanks again for hanging out, Crafted. Hope you enjoyed hanging out here and just chatting. I had a blast talking with you. You have yourself a good night, and I will talk to you again next time, I suppose. I'll be here again, or I'll still be here for the next 7 hours or so, and I'll be back again tomorrow. Around, I want to say 10 a.m. my time, but just thinking about my timeline here tomorrow. And when I'm going to be ending my stream today. Yeah, it might be around, I think, either 10 or 11 my time tomorrow. So, yeah. It's going to be my plan. 20 IAS, 20 MF. Yeah. Cool, fine. Not worth charting down, but you never know. One build can use it. Colder, MF gloves with or IAS gloves with MF. You don't see that very often. Ratch was saying, was just talking with him, and I'm laid off now for the winter, so no lifing is my life now. Oh, gee. My condolences. But what better time for no life than now, while, Slash Reset and D2R preseason are a thing. I do hope that when, D2R actually does its official launch, though, that it'll be in time for, you know, while you're, unemployed at the moment. Yeah, like, I don't know how long it's gonna be, man. I don't know how long it's gonna take for them to do a ladder launch. Like, imagine they announce it tomorrow for, like, start of December. That'd be pretty legit. Like, I could work around that. But now imagine instead they, you know, do their first launch in February instead. They'll be like, okay, well, huh. By then, you'll probably be back to your usual routine. That would kind of suck, I imagine. Maldives has WWs, I assume that's Water Walks, Titans, Cats, Steel Skull, and Monkey for trade. I don't need these, I think, so rip me. Cat's Eye is tempting, but again, I'm going for High Lords, so. Hom was saying, WTF, Weds is your regular stream day. Wait, what? No, get out of here. Freaking streamed like last 5 days, or last 3 days. I'm streaming all of today, and I'm streaming all of tomorrow. I think on Wednesday, I can afford to take the time to go have a night out at the movies, you know? Yeah, nice break away from grinding out D2 for 12 hours a day. Ratch was saying, me too. And Yixinus was saying, I figured they gotta get their heads out of their asses and fix some issues on D2R before launch. And Ratch was saying, no way, not with the server issues and queues. I'm not expecting ladder until March, to be honest. Honestly, man, it's hard to say. Like, I think earlier today I asked people, just straight up, I was like, you guys want to take bets on when you think they're gonna do the ladder launch? And I think some, like, people were all over the place. Some people were like, early December, late December, early January. Some people guessed February. Now you're saying that you're expecting March. So, yeah, I don't know, man. Kind of interesting how long people think it might take for them to get their shit in order. Oh, gee. Okay. With a turmoil and turnover. Oh, I didn't even know they had turnover. At Blizzard the last few months, we might not even get a ladder. Seriously? I mean, I even. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't be too surprised if we didn't actually end up getting a ladder, to tell you the truth. Like, I know that in Warcraft 3 refunded, apparently some people pointed out to me that they didn't actually ever end up doing a ladder reset, even though that was something that they had promised. So, yeah, refunded. I mean, that's the going name for it. Warcraft 3 refunded, man. Yeah. What a great product from Blizzard. Only the finest. But yeah, I think you guys are right, Yixinus and Ratch. Server issues and queues, those are obviously a problem. Like, I mean, it doesn't take a genius to see that, yeah, like, those are, it's kind of annoying to have to wait to join between games. I think somebody said that they did fix some of those issues, where if you kind of, like, try to join a game with like the incorrect name and password like lock you out for a bit. Like, okay, cool. But, there's still other things that I think they gotta iron out. And then of course the server stability issues. They're not really much of an issue anymore, but they were, I think, when the game was launched. I mean, surprise, surprise. Anyway, tying that into D2R though, I think that I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't end up getting a ladder. But I don't know if that would have much to do with turmoil and turnover. Again, I didn't even know turnover was a thing. At least not right now. I mean, there's always going to be people leaving the company, but I don't know if it's going to be like all of a sudden, right now in particular, that there's more than usual. But even if there is, it's kind of like, I think there's still going to be plenty of 5 FCR. Oh, gee. I'm one burr from completing my sin on D2R. Oh, actually? Refresh me again. How many characters are you running? Is it only the Assassin, or do you have, like, a few? I think you have a Sork and an Assassin, right? If I remember correctly. Not even get a ladder. You have 3. Oh, right. Yeah, I know one of them for sure is a Sork. The other one's an Assassin, as you brought up. Sins on Smiter. Ah. Oh, shit. Yo, sorry. I was failing on this one. Okay, Sins on Smiter. Then Smiter for the Ubers, Sin for farming, and Zon also for farming, I guess? Yeah, all this talk about, all this talk about finishing characters and making me a little bit more hyped for if they actually do end up doing a ladder reset, but I don't think it's gonna happen for a hot minute, personally. But yeah, I don't like. There's like the whole turmoil and turnover thing going on, but like the more I think about it, I just don't know if they're like that's their main priority. Like, just overall, like I'm just thinking about this to myself. Like they already got their money's worth from the game, right? They already milked the cash cow. The majority of people who are interested in the game have already gotten it. They've played it. It's just like. Oh shit, yeah, this guy's stone skin. I think at this point the only question is whether or not they good here. Oh wow, Emmer got owned. Baldiz was saying Christmas time. I predict Christmas time. 2022 though. Oh man, 2 years after. At that point, they should just probably never release it at all. Like, at that point, people will be like, oh, thanks. Or, gee, thanks. You're only 2 years too late to the party. But Sin is done, aside from Last Birth for Infinity. I see. Zon runs my cows and was a level partner for a friend. Ah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, no, that'll do it. I mean, I committed to just one character in my barb, and I mean, I would have made a smiter if I needed to do keys, or if I needed to like run Ubers. But that's not really that wasn't really my intention, so I just scrapped that idea. Raven was saying they are waiting for JSP gurus to figure out bots so they can ban them every ladder and make them rebuy the game. Oh, gee. At that point, they should just make it easier for them, Like, why make the game so difficult to crack? Just, in quotes, leak the code over to other people so they know how to game the system.
Hello.
I mean, it's honestly not even that far-fetched a a possibility. Gotta make that moolah somehow. Gotta reban all the people who are gonna keep trying to game the system. Sin is who... Oh, speaking of which, I just hit the 7-hour mark. Not bad. We're halfway through the stream. Hasn't even felt like 7 hours. Damn. Ratch was saying, Sin is who I'm on 90% of the time. Ah, yes, that makes sense. Have a badass 2/3 20 IAS claw self-found. Hot damn. 5 light sentry with 20 IAS. Shit. I don't know if you know, Wrath, but I think my coolest find in all of my runs on D2R would have to be my 6 NATO pelt. I found a pelt, it was 3 to elemental skills and 3 to tornado. Those are the only things on it, but when I saw that, I'm like, wait, what? Yeah, GG closed those are. Yeah, no kidding. No, Feral Claw. Best find in D2R so far for sure. Damn. Yeah, closest I got to that is 6 NATO pelt. I've never found a 6 NATO pelt up until I played D2R, and yeah, first time for everything. Probably only time, honestly. Really cool. I don't think I'm going to be finding something like that again for a very long time. I just hope that my rune luck holds up when next season begins, because this season I've been getting like really solid luck with my runes. You know, I found like Josser, Ohm, Vex, Is, now Gold. So, I mean, as long as this keeps up, I think I'm good. Found 2-2 LS Warfest would be great for auto WSM bug, but that one got fixed. Ugh. But of course. 5 FCR twice in a row for my spirit. Rip. Now the 6 bow helm in Slash like 4 seasons ago. Oh man, yeah. I remember that was the thing. Yeah, 6 battle orders. Yeah. That's crazy. Still can't believe that was actually a thing. And the difference between 6 bow and 6 NATO is like, on Slash I don't really see many people looking for 6 NATO belt. But because there's so many people who make bow barbs, like, you're gonna for sure have somebody who's interested in buying a 6 bow helm. If you really wanted to sell it. By the way, could you, I gotta ask, can you refresh me quickly? What exactly, how exactly does a WSM bug work again? It's like you carry one like fast claw and then one slow claw and then sure. 5 times 34 FCR Spears. It's the weapon swing mod. Weapon swing mod? Two to cold skills, 20 FCR. Rip. Gathens. Rip. Raven's saying, I got a 5 bow rare one on D2R. Not sure what to do with it. Oh, yeah? I want to say sell it, but good luck with that, I guess. You have to equip the fast weapon into the boot side weapon slot. Then you equip slow weapon into the glove side slot. It glitches the system and makes you attack super fast. Oh, actually? Damn. Maybe I should have done that with my... Maybe I should have considered doing that with my Phoenix Strike Assassin. Does it work for Phoenix Strike Assassin, or is it only, like, for traps by itself? Because I know that there was somebody who asked me a while back with my traps and, hey, or my martial arts, and, hey, are you using the weapon switch glitch? And I'm like, no. Maybe going Sin on Slash. Ooh, that sounds like a solid plan. But I thought that you already You already have an assassin, don't you? Also, you were asking previously if you should roll a meme character. I don't know if this is still on the table or not. It's so hard not to. Let's see. Auto WSM involves using a Hell Rune in a slow weapon to emulate equip order, and allows you to not re-equip your weapons every time you enter the game or do a weapon switch. A Hell Rune in a slow weapon. Hell? Not Shale? So hard not to, yeah, but I love them. Yeah, no, I feel that. WSM glitch. I appreciate the explanation, by the way, Raven. I've always, I mean, this is actually kind of cool information to know because I've never had to actually do WSM bug. I know that it glitches out the attack speed, but I don't really know like the full details. Okay. Kill this pack. Wild Chester gives me a nice link here to something malicious, I imagine. Totally. Okay, one sec. Let's take a look. Oh, shit! You took down Nightmare Bale. Give me a sec. Let me just finish this run, and I'll view it in greater detail here. Cryptic Axe.
How may I be of help?
No need for that. Okay, check it out, guys. This is from Wildchester, and it looks like, yeah, he's like going through the game solo, and he just took down Bale, it looks like. What I'm curious about is, wow, he's been in the same game for 3 hours apparently. Hot damn. What is your gear looking like on this guy? Maybe I'll take a look, actually. That might be fun. This morning was normal Bale. Tonight is Nightmare Bale. On my SSF Barbsel, I think I sang to him for an hour, actually. Oh, you're going Warcry, Barb. You're actually going Warcries all the way through. That's crazy. Hot damn. How did you end up... Oh, man. Did you do the same thing with Andy and Duriel? Hell, you make it so you cannot equip slow weapon due to requirements, then add Hell Rune to reduce requirements. This way, it first processes the lighter fast weapon, and then goes back and sees the Hell Rune and allows you to equip slow one after the fast one. Oh man, that's crazy. GG Chest, this guy is a hero. Yeah. He sang to all Nightmare bosses. Oh, gee. Never killed them all for me while I tanked them, basically. Oh, wow, okay. Warcry damage 500, too. That's pretty good for Solo Self found at level 50. Let me take a look at something quickly here. Wilds? Oh, doesn't he? Not even dual spirit, just straight up one spirit. And actually kind of surprised that even just or one spirit gets you like 600 damage Warcry or 500 damage Warcry. Battle Cry. Epic Nightmare Rock Tour. Ain't that the truth? What's your Merc using? Oh, Insight and a Scythe. Yeah. Man, you have 1100 life base down. I didn't even realize. I was wondering, like, you had 1500 life fighting Bale, and I'm like, yeah, you have 1 point battle orders, but I guess that's all you need because Barbs are super crazy tanky. How many people went Sin this season? Need to know my competition? Alright, sounds good. I'll hook you up. But thanks for sharing, Chester. That's really cool to see. It's always fun looking at other people's single player playthrough, or, well, solo self-found playthroughs. Okay. Oh yeah, Symbol is still the only level 89. At this rate, I might actually be able to catch up to some of these guys. 11th place right now, but I'm, I think, slowly catching up to the people who are level 87, so that's pretty good. By the time I finish these 150 runs of Eldritch, which I should be done in an hour, or within the next couple hours, I should be able to make it to level 87. So yeah, here you go. Here's your competition, Wrath. We have a number of people who opted to start off as Assassin, but I don't know how many of them are still playing, to tell you the truth. I know Luma. I don't know which one's Luma, but Luma, I think, shared some of his ideas with others like Dan and Kerm, I think, and like DPS too. And they wanted to try to do the like Luma's traps in with like attract wand charge or some shit. So yeah, there's actually a few traps in this season, but I don't know how many of them are still playing or playing actively for that matter. Yeah. I think also somebody was buying trap skillers for IST each, but I don't know if that's still going. Luma is comp for sure. Oh yeah, absolutely. Wild Chester was saying all super budget, but did fine. Okay. All right. I mean, I haven't actually played as a singer through the games, so I get to learn about this vicariously through you, I suppose. Hope to clear Hell Pits and Countess tomorrow. Hell Pits, Pally? Oh, yeah, sure. Let's see. Yeah, there's actually a surprising number of paladins. I thought there were far fewer than this, but then again, maybe some of these guys are smiters, like this guy Crow Smite. Lightning Skiller, Warcry Skiller for trade. Lightning Skiller, Warcry Skiller for trade. Yeah, well, somebody will need them eventually. Help to clear Hell Pits and Countess tomorrow. To clear Hell Pits and Countess, you mean like to be able to start running Hell Pits and Countess? Or clear them as in tomorrow your goal is just to be able to beat Hell Countess? Ah, yes, start running. Oh yeah, yeah. That seems like a pretty solid plan, man. I think you can do it. I have faith in you. Level 50, um, singer. I mean, what's your plan to level? I'm like thinking about if I were in your shoes at this point, beat Nightmare, or after having beat Nightmare Bale, it's like I, it's like you could start running Hell, but I think what I'd probably end up doing is just start spamming Eldritch runs. Funny enough, Nightmare. Like Eldritch Run sounds pretty good because like you can like level all the way up or in Nightmare to like level 60 some with it. Nightmare Trav and Eldritch? Nice. Nice, nice. Yeah, I wouldn't even do Nightmare Trav as a singer to be honest. I'd just exclusively do Nightmare Eldritch because I'd want the XP more than anything else. And whatever like any items that show up from Nightmare Eldritch would just be a bonus. But yeah. So that's kind of cool. I mean, good on you for playing it through and seeing just what you're capable of here, I guess. Damn, you're making me want to actually try to play through the game as a singer myself, but too many things to do, so little time. Gotta commit to this Fury Druid, and when the reset rolls around on D2R, I'm gonna have to organize a team to sweat it out, and maybe even do some Bale runs after we kill Hell Bale. That'll save me a lot of time because like one of the things I realized from the preseason is that I wasted a fair bit of time with trying to find like trying to do leveling. Um Maybe that's why I was in Hell Countess in the first place. I was killing the tower seller packs just so I could get XP. Because I wanted to hit as high a level as possible or something. I remember I was doing Hell Countess. I couldn't really remember why. Maybe that's it. While still being able to find something of value. But anyway, yeah, I also tried to like do Hell Bales here and there, but those Hell Bale games in public D2R um, lobbies are like actually trash. Okay, like They're garbage. Oh my goodness. Like, I had battle orders, then no one would be willing to teleport. And then, like, you know, if in the rare event that somebody actually puts a TP in throne room, I'd go in, I'd howl everybody, and then no one would be trying to kill him. Or, worse yet, there'd actually be, like, the succubi, and then which are cold immune, and so no one really had a response to kill him, and then we'd have to chalk the run and go next. Used to do speedruns. I'd really like to start from nothing and beating the game on my own. Oh, I feel that. Yeah. I mean, I say that as I run through the game with like a group of people, but I guess the start from nothing and beating the game on my own that I enjoy also is starting out with no gear and getting a good chunk of the gear on my own, or trading out for it if possible. Which is one of the reasons I've been really enjoying this Fury Druid, as I made clear multiple times the last couple of days. I've been able to like get the majority of the items on this character without too much difficulty. Like, I'm not like stupid rich, but you know, finding my own string of ears, finding my own G-face, finding my own like angelic amulet, that kind of stuff has been pretty awesome. Vex from Hephasto and Mal from Malfort, the guy. Congrats, Baldies, if you're still around. Ratcho saying K debating. May need to update my loot filter. Been a few seasons. Oh, I think. Alright, debating. Okay. Sounds good. Or maybe it's time for you to bring out the barb. Just imagine. It's like you start playing barb and you actually like end up really enjoying it. I don't know. I realized that you never brought up the idea of playing a barb. And I realized that you might actually have a lot of fun with it. Potentially. Just throwing it out there. Like, especially Whirlwind. Like, Whirlwind just feels so satisfying to play. Looking at the character select screen, oh my. Yeah, again, I don't know what your plan is, what you want to do, but and I also don't know if you want to get started now before something comes on. Walchester was saying, yeah, I dream of a Viper Magi right now. Yeah, I feel that. Hey, you never know. Eldritch might give it to you. Or, sorry, Nightmare Eldritch might even give it to you. Kind of cool, though, the idea of doing a bunch of Nightmare Eldritch runs to level. I think you could easily get yourself ready for hell by the end of, by the time tomorrow rolls around. That's no problem. Really curious to see how your progress will work, Walchester, because, yeah, I'll still be here again tomorrow, so it'll be fun seeing kind of how much progress you're able to make. Just realized I find a lot of wireflows pieces, just none unique. Use that G-Bane. Feral Axe F. I'm telling you guys, I need Spell Steal. That would be nice. Maybe. I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. This guy is asking, or this guy's got a username D2R sucks. And his question is, dumb question, but isn't every Necro a CE Necro? It's funny that this guy brings it up because I think I had this discussion with ZZ a long time ago when he had issues with the name CE Necro. Because all of the Necros actually do use CE. Which is why he and I refer to Mercmancer. Well, when I talk to him, I refer to it as Mercmancer, but otherwise I just say CE Necro straight up. Like, I don't really care. Yeah. You go Poison Nova. Yeah, like every every Necro technically goes at least 1 point CE, or most Necros. CE more than Poison Nova on my Poison Necro. Oh, let's see. sec, sorry. I get the option to do just like that. Shit, why the hell am I dying? Okay, that was weird. I'm like, why the hell, like, am I taking so much damage from these guys? That's so silly. Just like trying to have a nice, civil conversation. These guys are like messing up my shit. Horned helm. Alright, let's see. Come on, 6-bow hat right here, boys. Boom. Nope. Yeah, I'm gonna play another character with him and just swap once we hit the same level. Oh, I see. Okay, but one will be a barb. Okay, very nice. SFG mod is saying, got Tal Ami from normal Eldritch on D2R. What the fuck? Okay, wow, nice. That's actually kind of wild. I think the craziest I've ever heard for Tal Ami was somebody found it off like a coffin in like Act 2. Normal. I think, or something like that. Like, we're doing like a tomb run. Nah, I'll put this one before I kill this. Wildchester was saying, fun sharing my experience with you. Thank you for your interest. Yeah, my pleasure, dude. No, thank you for sharing. Like, this is the kind of stuff I enjoy chatting about. Like, you know, the kinds of struggles that you encounter trying to play these unusual characters. Especially for the Singer Barb, because that's, you know, the character that I've been trying to tell people about. So yeah. I mean, it kind of works well for me too, because I gain more knowledge as to how well the build performs when it's on its own. Okay, so Ratch was saying Fishy Mancer. Okay. So no. Just no. I know there's a lot of people who refer to the CE Necro or Mercmancer as the Fishy Mancer, and that's just false. I've said this multiple times, okay? And it's not even a nitpick. Like, this I mind. I'd rather call it a CE Necro than a Mercmancer, because even though both are technically incorrect, I feel like Fishy Mancer is even more incorrect, because Fishy Mancer is named after the dude who made who popularized the build. I think the dude's name was like Nightfish or something, right? And in that build, he goes 20 Raised Skeleton, 20 Skeleton Mastery, and 20 Corpse Explosion. That is not the same build that the so-called Fishy Mancers on /follow, and yet people for some reason keep calling them Fishy Mancers. It's kind of like saying, man, it's D2D2's Poison Necro, where instead of going like, I don't know, 20 points Poison Nova, somebody just decided to put a bunch of points into like Bone Spear instead. That'd be super weird, you know? Like, that's my issue with calling it a Fishy Mancer, because it's not a Fishy Mancer. And I think the other name that ZZ came up for it was Golem Mancer, because you rely on Iron Golem as well, but it's not really... Yeah, like, just none of it really makes sense. I feel like the best you got is Mercmancer, because you're relying on your Merc to get the first kill, and then you nuke the rest with Corpse Explosion. But even then, it's kind of like every build uses a Merc too, right? Or the vast majority of builds use Mercs, so... What the hell, man? Yeah, I'm kind of curious if Spirit weren't a thing. I do wonder what most people would end up using instead. All Sork static, all barbs shout. Yeah, but no one calls... Like, no one's gonna just max out static and that's it, right? Like, a lot of people are gonna go and use static... Well, yeah, I mean, that's really the bottom line. No one's gonna say static Sork or shout barb, because usually those characters need to rely on something else to do the killing. And... well, yeah. Black Raven was also saying CE Necro is like saying teleport Sork. Okay, so it's funny that you say that, because I actually made a character I literally referred to as a Tele Sork, because The only thing I did with it was go 20 points teleport, 20 points warmth. And I think I might have even done like 20 points energy shield and 20 points telekinesis or something. Its sole purpose was to teleport with as minimal difficulty as possible in lower Kurost so that I could run 5,000 lower Kurost as quickly as possible and as easily as possible. So technically, teleport Sork is the thing. That yeah, maxed out teleport is technically a legit build, man. Clay Iron Golem is not that bad for your play Necro on hardcore. Works good. I just didn't have it on the point. I just ignored the bone stuff. Division also works good. Oh. Yeah, I don't know, man. Fishy Mancer is a necro build by Nightfish. Yeah, exactly. And that is exactly why I have his another less famous build is Fishy's on. Yeah, I don't know about Fishy's on. That I gotta dig into. I've heard of it, but I've never actually looked up what it is. But having said that, my point still stands, okay? I still, for the life of me, do not like calling it a Fishy Mancer when Nightfish never approved such a build where you rely on your Merc to do all the damage and then just nuke everything with Corpse Explosion while dumping 20 points into Iron Golem. Like, anyway. Bartimus is saying use JSP to find private bail games next time since it's free. I mean, I see what you're saying. Well, no, I got a better solution. The only reason I was doing those bail runs in the first place was so that I could like get my Merc to a high enough level that he could survive without too much trouble, and also to be able to wear G-Bane to aid with this, right? So that was like level 85. I only need bail runs to make it to like level 80. Even 80 is pretty solid. Like if I'm like level 80, I could probably get by even without G-Bane. I'd have to be a bit more careful. But even level 80 is like a reasonable level to hit on reset night. If I'm playing with a group of dedicated people who are willing to not only beat Hell Bale, but then to... Because this is what happened on reset night on D2R with the group of people I was playing with, right? We started 8 hours late, and even then, we grinded out Hell Bales until I think we reached like level 75. If we went for another like 4 or 5 hours even, I bet you we could easily make it to level 82 at least. At least. So, with that in mind, I'm kind of like, yeah, if the ladder reset's actually a thing and I'm playing with a group of people who know what they're doing and who are dedicated enough to stay all the way through, and we don't start like hours late, I could probably take care of the leveling requirement for the character pretty easily, and then never have to come back to bail after reset night, and then just focus on trying to farm D keys to get my Singer Barb to a level where I can already hit Trav on day 2. Or possibly even day 3. That would probably be my game plan. Yeah, anyway, but that's kind of my 2 cents. Raven was saying, have you seen the latest development in Necro speedruns? Since D2R, everyone is playing new build Edgelord Necro with Edgebow for Thorns? Huh? What? Not the Necrosoul, they don't have any options, says Ratch. What the hell? I used to make tele dedicated Sork with 200 FCR. Yeah, Pro Sork strats indeed. For LK only, yeah. Tele dedicated Sork with 200 FCR for LK only. No, that makes sense. Pro Sork strats. Oh, seriously? Fishy's-on is Lightning Fury plus Frost Arrow on Switch? Oh, wow. That's actually a pretty cool idea. If I may post a link. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Always. Here, you know what? Don't ever have to ask... Oh, wait, you're already modded. What the hell? Yeah, no, you don't need to ask. What the hell? I did Pit plus Hell Countess from level 60 to 88 or something on my Barb on D2R. Oh, actually? I'm not too surprised. Like... I mean, if these Eldritch runs haven't been any indicator, like, Eldritch is a perfectly fine place to level up. But I mean, if you have a team for it, then yeah, like Hell Bales are going to be quicker. And also, I mean, I don't even need to go all the way to level 88. I just need to be able to hit level 80 some, and then I can take Trav from there, or my Merc can survive from there. How's Gavel of Pain for your build? I just found one if you want to try out. Oh, I appreciate that, but I actually already have Gavel of Pain. Um, I believe that Gavel of Pain for my build is decent. But it just doesn't have the insane increased attack speed or the crushing blow that other options that are available to me have. So, for example, like yeah, I mean, I get chance for amp damage on the other one, but here I have IK Maul, which has 40 IAS base, 2 open sockets, which I double shelled, so I can get 60 or 80 IAS, and it's got like almost 40% crushing blow, and it's got percent damage to demons and percent damage to undead. I feel like all that just makes it a way better option than using Gavel of Pain as a main weapon. Even if I have like a 5% chance to proc amp damage, at the end of the day, I have my Merc with Reaper's Toll, and you know that pops Decrep, so I don't really need, like, the main thing that Gavel of Pain has over the other options is amp damage, and I don't really need that. So yeah, that's my take on it. What about Gavel of Pain on Switch for curse charges? Yeah, I thought about that too. The two issues with that would be that the two issues with Gavel of Pain is that I only get 3 charges. I don't really know what... You know, I get 3 charges and then I have to recharge it. So would I have to go, open up, come here, pop amp damage, and then clear Eldritch? I do that, like, and then after every 3 runs, I go and repair it? Like, I don't know. I don't like the sound of that. Shocker, I went Sin. Okay, A1 start, or an A1 start late, I see. Let me think. Damn, it's so tempting to join you. I'm not gonna lie, if I weren't streaming, I actually totally would have joined you, because I still, like, I needed to make a another Druid anyway. I think, but I'm afraid I'm gonna have to pass for the time being. That sounds like it would have been a lot of fun, though. Like, I was thinking about it. Yellow serpent skin armor from Eldritch. Ah, rip. That's unfortunate, Walchester. But if you find one, that'll be even better, though. Like, it'll be like, oh man, that would just be that would be a luxury, I'd say. Like, you don't need to get it, but if you do get it, that's huge. Barnabas was saying, yeah, that's the best case scenario. Okay. I think my group grounded to level 80 the first night before people had to leave. Yeah, that's definitely the best case scenario. That's what I'm for sure gonna aim for. Yeah, I think. Okay. Yeah, so curse charges, I just don't think I like the flow of that, of like having to go recharge my staff every couple runs. Also, I'd have to trade out Harmony on Switch, and also I already have Reaper's Toll, which procs Degrep, so I think that's, like, I'm fine where I'm at. What I have been thinking about, though, is on Switch having a spell steal, like, not for these Eldritch runs. These Eldritch runs is, you know, Harmony is kind of locked in, right, for the remaining 100 runs. But if I were to start running bosses, or if I'm to start running keys, I'm actually really tempted to go and start using spell steal. Because with spell steal, I can have my cake and eat it, because I get teleport charges and I get decrep charges. So that's something that I might consider using. Loomrune. Anyway, yeah. I was thinking about other possibilities for what I could do with my Merc and my own character, but yeah, I'll hold on to this Limrin. Could always use another Limrin, I guess. I think I have plenty now. Remember when I, even like a night or two ago, I just didn't have any Limrins, but look at us now. Ah, you know what? There we go. Yeah, I'm a lot better off. So, Raven, why are people going Edgelord Necro? What is that about? What? Yeah, like, I mean, I know I was talking about this earlier, but yeah, I never actually got a chance to, you know, see this one all the way through. Like, exclamation mark Discord? What is that about? Looking for my Discord? Or are you just looking for the channel that Slash has? Also, I just noticed I haven't really died that much, but for some reason I'm 71%. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make it to level 87 by the time I'm done these runs, even though I'm getting like 0.4% a run. I don't know what that's about. It's for speed runs. The old build. Oh, it's for speed runs. The old build was to farm Dole, IO, and Nightmare Countess for white. Yeah, of course, but it could take too much time. Farming Tier Tal Am is much easier, and with proper play, bosses kill themselves? Seriously? Huh. I didn't know that was a new thing. It says Wildchester, but I used to run Edgewell on my Necro with A2 Merc, so my Skellies had Thorn and Might auras. Huh, interesting. I want to buy non-Eth Reaper. Oh yeah. Thorn on revives plus amp damage equals tons of damage? Why Thorn? Like, I tried this actually. I tried making a Skellymancer, which used Bramble, and I think I rotated between amp damage and Iron Maiden. Or was it my... Here, let me take a look. I know I have it somewhere. I tried something like this not too long ago. Blades... Furious... Was it this one? Or maybe it was a Druid. No, never mind. That's not it. Hold on a sec. Let me see if I can go find it. I have a single player character built like this somewhere. What the hell? Am I tripping? I know I have this somewhere. Okay, anyway. I remember I ran, I think it was like... It might have even been a summoning druid that I attempted. It was like Spirit of Barbs, right? Then Thorn's Aura from Bramble. I don't know if I used Edge though, but yeah, I could probably get like level 30 some Thorns with that combination. And then I was supposed to get a source of amp from somewhere. I can't remember where though, but or Iron Maiden. I don't know how much damage reflection you can actually get with that. Bender cleared hell in 5 hours, 30 minutes with this build? What the hell? He also used Urdar Revives on Bale for Crushing Blow. Yeah, I always wondered about that too. Like, I thought about one of the easiest ways to try to deal with Bale on, well, just Bale in general, including higher player counts and lower player counts with a Necro. And one of the things that came to mind is like reviving Urdars because they have Crushing Blow. Same principle as like trying to take down Ubers. Yeah, exactly. Urdar Revives is the way to do Ubers on Necros. So after After that, I realized a while back, I'm like, yeah, if I'm going to try to take down Bale, probably the best, or my best bet would be to use Urdar Revives for Crushing Blow. But of course, my issue with that is I have to go and find them. uh, can't remember. Is there a hotkey to show loot all the time, or no? What do you mean show loot all the time? Great hopper. Wow. You said that he used it for, or used it on Bale. Did he use it also for, did he also use it for Diablo? You would have, right? There is in D2R. You can use option to toggle with Alt. Oh. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Oh, I didn't even realize that was a thing in D2R, actually. There is on the beta map pack on Discord? Are you serious? Whoa, that sounds so sick, dude. Oh, man. Always show loot? Damn. Play on Diablo 2, why wouldn't he? Yeah, fair enough. That is a good point. It's just that you said he used Urdar Revives on Bale. You said Bale specifically, so I was like, maybe he didn't use it on Diablo, but I would imagine on Diablo. That's why I was asking about it, but I just wanted to double check. There's a ton of sick features. Yeah. Go to the map pack channel. When did this one get released? I didn't know people were still working on the map pack. Type !beta BH. Okay. And / Discord. Okay. Cool. Okay, I'm probably gonna do another. Well, I'm gonna try to get to run 900, and I'll maybe take a short break here. But before that, map pack support. Beta BH, or is it beta MH? Whoops, beta BH. Check out the latest beta map pack and loot filter version that includes a lot of great added features, including a very noob-friendly filter that helps you evaluate all sorts of item types based on tiers. Wow. That is so sick, dude. Run tracker. You even get a run tracker too. Damn. Oh man. Okay, you know what? I really gotta take a look into this when I get the chance. I'm gonna leave this open for myself. Adding Holy Grail items. That is sexy. Press L one time to toggle. Bale is 5 times tankier, so it's more important to find Urdars for him. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And Urdars for him. Edgelord. Is Edge a... Hold on. Let me just check something out quickly. Edge... Yeah! Edge is a ladder-only rune word. No wonder. Yeah, because Edge is a ladder-only rune word in the original D2. The speedrunners didn't have access to it. But if you're going to speedrun D2R, where you actually have access to the ladder rune words, then yeah, you could make an Edge bow, and that's not difficult to make at all. That is so sick. If you run into any issues installing, just hit me up. Okay, sounds good. Appreciate you giving me the deets on this. Maybe that might be worth checking out for you too, Ratch Rage. New version of map pack has a toggle for always showing things on the ground. But I will also ask this, LeBron, was this version of the map pack something that you made, or is it like you're just spreading the word? Because I see that you're the one who released this, but I don't know if you're like one of the people who like programmed it, or if you are, well, if you just made the config, or I don't know how any of this works. I'll look into it. Oops, that was an accident. I've been working on it along with a few others. I see. They do the main BA stuff. And I do the config stuff and managing betas. Wow, okay. Didn't realize you had a hand in that map pack too. I also didn't realize people were, like, this only got released recently, so that means that the people who were working on this were still willing to see it all the way through, even though D2R had already come out. And that's so sick. Always impresses me how some people actually put so much effort into making things for the base game. More effort than it feels like Blizzard has put into managing their game in the last couple of weeks for D2R. Oh, gee. I mean, I guess granted, they've also fixed some of the crashing issues and yada yada yada, but man, like, sometimes it did not feel like that. But always, like, with all these upgrades that are made, like railing system and, like, this map pack, and like, just everything. Like, there's like so much stuff. I don't even know where to get started on that. Oh yeah, fail round too. Alright, 9 more runs. Yeah, thanks again for posting this, LeBron. This might be the point where I might consider upgrading, just so I can... Honestly, I feel like it'd be really cool to run, to try to run this game in, like, HD also, and then kind of show what this game could look like. Although, I actually am kind of curious if I could run it with D2DX. Like, if I could run this game 60 FPS on D2DX, and, like, HD, maybe that might be a good way to entice people that, you know, coming to the original game. Private servers might not be a bad idea. But of course, yeah. Okay, does anybody have any final questions? I think I've addressed everything that you guys have thrown at me in the last little while, but I just want to double check. Like I said, I feel like this would be a pretty good time to go for a food break, since it's we're already well past the halfway mark of my stream. We still have about another 100 runs to go, and yeah, I feel like, or I'm getting hungry, so this would be a good time to go grab myself some grub. Highly recommend doing this. Copy, paste your D2 folder, install Slashdiablo, set it up with how you want it with HD, then do the beta steps. Ah, I see. Install Slashdiablo, set up with how you want it with HD. Step by step. Should only take like 10 minutes. Fair enough. All this. You're doing very well, my dude, says Welchester. Take a good lunch break. Well, it would be a dinner break for me at this point. It's like fucking 7 p.m. my time, so... yeah. I mean, I appreciate it, though. That's some nice support that you're providing me with for this. Okay. Get rid of these. Bon appetit. Yeah, thanks, Black Raven. Guess nothing so far. Come on, 5 more runs. Get to hit that. Run number 900. Really good stopping point. I really am looking forward to getting like a spell steal on Switch, so I can get teleport and decrep, and then I can maybe start hammering out boss runs, and then actually commit to those key rooms. I think that'd be a good really, really good change of pace. And I also have 2.5 million gold too, so I have a lot of leeway for farming these keys, which is really good. Yeah, really excited to see how this one is going. Yeah, at this point I'm not sure what I'm more excited for. The conclusion of the it's Ondels, the debate helm. Ondels almighty. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of it. I don't need this. If only it were unique. RIP, says Orestes. Yeah, feels bad. It would be like that sometimes, I suppose. Okay, 2 more runs. And also, this guy's really coming up close to level 87, which is also really good. Yeah, I wonder what level I'll be by tomorrow. Actually, come to think of it, tonight and tomorrow my focus probably isn't going to be on running something where I'm going to be doing a lot of leveling anyway. Besides, like, I ran like 1,000 Eldritch runs, but at this point, I think my XP gain is really going to start to slow down, so I need to be mindful of that. I don't know if I'm going to be reaching a particularly high level this season, that's for sure. Okay, cool. And that's the end of that run. Run number 900, you guys. 901 will come next. We are pretty close to leveling as well. A lot of exciting stuff coming up for the second half, I guess, of today's stream. Still more to come. Gotta try to prep those keys for Ubers, which maybe I'll probably end up running them tomorrow is my plan. So, what's the second unique Spired Helm? Not Nightwing. Veil of Steel? Never forget Veil of Steel. It always debates me. But yeah, I think at this point I'm going to put up this, be right back, food, and I'm going to write it here. Now one next. BRB at 7:20. So there you go. For those how, yeah. So that might make it easier for people to keep track of how long it'll be for me to come back. Oh yes, yeah, yeah. Okay, perfect. I'll see you guys in a bit. Thanks again for hanging out, guys. If you guys plan to hop off for the night, then, well, have a good evening. But otherwise, I'll see you guys back here in just 30 minutes where we'll, continue and hopefully conclude the remaining 100 Eldritch runs. So, see you guys in a bit. Okay, hey everyone. It seems I took a little bit longer than expected, but we're back now, and I think we're good to go. It seems Off has a 4 open socket as Thresher. That he was asking the price, and Kush immediately offered Vex right at it. Oh gee. That's about, I mean, I think had my own Ed Thresher. I was trying to roll it into 4 socket, and well, didn't get a 4 socket unfortunately. Otherwise that would have been pretty good. Get a Vex for that. Only 5 minutes late. Feels okay, man. True, true. Alright. Lem for Aki, Mal for Aki. Oh, man. It's all good. I had a good meal, so... yeah, let's... well worth the extra time. Let's take this off. Okay, what run are we at now? 901. Yes, I left myself the reminder here. Run number 901 is coming up next. Did anything I missed? Who's still around? I know Hom is here, of course. Baldies is here too. Hey, and Wildchester. Hey, Baldies. So you were saying I found something you were looking for. By the way, what did you have for meal? Ah, good. Okay, first, what is the something you were that I was looking for? That's yeah. What is it? That's cool that you found something. Offering Trang gloves for chancies. Tempted to take him up on that. Dorian wants to refuse buying Aki Shaco. Oh gee. I bet you as soon as he caves in and buys Aki Shaco, he'll get it. I got okay, cool. Yeah, KPS has a pair of Trangs. I feel like that's more valuable than the Chancies that I have lying around, so I was gonna make him the trade for that. Okay. Yeah, I might as well go into that game. One sec, guys. Windhammer. Oh, hate to be a bother, but Trangs. You said Trangs. Alright. Thank you for this. Thanks, Baldies. Yeah, so thanks for hooking me up. I had to make this trade with with KPS. Turns out he was trying to offer Trang gloves for Chancies, but then he gave me Mage Fists instead, and apparently he meant to say Mage Fists, so unfortunately won't be able to make that trade with him. That's too bad. In the meantime, now that I'm here, I might as well actually take the time to mule my gems off to my other character. Damn, slowly been collecting these. Almost there. Oh yeah, right. I should probably ID this, shouldn't I? Yeah, I should probably ID this Windhammer, and we'll see what the roll is. That's kind of important because I already have a Windhammer, so it needs to be a... well, hopefully it's better than the other one that I have, basically. Okay, I'm gonna guess 220 on the roll. 3, 2, 1. 207. 207. Time to run around Cold Plains for those gem shrines. Oh, gee. Okay. So 207 on this Windhammer. Like 4% better, is it? Is it 4% better? Let's see what my old one was. Oh yeah, you're actually right. This one is 207. The other one was 204%. So there you have it. Yeah, Baldiz, thanks again for hooking me up. Kind of nice to have this. By the way, Baldiz, also you were asking what was what did I end up having for my meal? The answer to that is I actually had bacon. Yeah, I actually had bacon. With a bit of bread. You remember, yeah. I'm surprised you remembered so accurately. Sweet. By the way, Baldiz, were you looking for something in return for it? Because you were hanging out on my body for in my game for a while. I didn't realize maybe you might be looking for me to like pay you something for it or something like that. Or what? Not at all just whispering people in D2? Okay, cool. Hey, HC Atai. It's going pretty well, thanks for asking. I'm pretty hyped right now. Our stream today is supposed to be 14 hours. We're already most of the way through. I have another 100 runs of Eldritch to do. Then I have an analysis that I'm gonna try to do on it. So that's kind of exciting. Then after that, of course, comes the best part. I'm gonna begin trying to farm for keys so that I can try to get a D-torch. Yeah, I was thinking about it earlier and I realized that, yeah, this build could probably take on the Ubers if I make some slight adjustments. With that in mind, I am going to try and get keys so that I can actually open the portal to Ubers, and then hopefully I can get a D-torch out of that. That would be ideal, but of course if I get a Sork torch, or actually any other torch, I could probably either swap it for a D-torch, or I could, well, make bank, I guess. So, pretty amazing. Yeah, of course, but make sure you have okay life, so you don't get into hit recovery. That is a good point. Lily mainly. Yeah, Lilith is going to be a bit of a problem, I do have to admit. What base? Shit. Alright. Boots go on the ground, and let me just get rid of this. And then finally, my crap boots meal. Alright, sick. Yeah, how are you doing, by the way, Itai? It's good to see you. Hope you've had a great day so far, and yeah, what are you up to right now? Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be getting back into my Eldritch runs, so not really too much interesting for me. But yeah, maybe you'll be having more fun here than what I'm doing at the moment. And for Ohm for Aki again, so the one only for Ohm. Going D2R prices. Regretfully paid Gull for Aki last week in D2R. Oh, gee. I mean, I think someone paid me Vex for mine a few weeks ago on D2R. Alright. Yeah, hey, pretty good. I'm getting ready for an important meeting soon. Oh. I see. Surprised you're working at this hour, but, I mean, good for you. So watching streams and drinking OJ. Nice. Speaking of OJ, I should probably get myself a drink. Could use a bit of water right about now, but I'll do that after. Thanks for asking. Yeah, no worries, man. Always nice to have you on board with us. Wildchester also, by the way, you were saying welcome back to your own stream. Yeah, thanks for that. I didn't get a chance to address that either. And then, of course, Hom was saying he eats non-stop McRibs in November. Yeah, now that you mentioned ribs, now I kind of want to go get some ribs. Maybe a McD's. Maybe I'll have some McD's tomorrow. That sounds like a nice way to celebrate a successful ladder so far on Slash. G-Face, Hawes, Reapers, and Nosquell. Oh, I see. He's trying to make a Zealer, I guess? I would imagine it would be a Zealer if he's looking for Hawes. Maybe that's for two separate characters. Baldi's saying, I got gin and tonic going? Oh, cool, cool. Kurt was going is for off. I wonder if anyone will take off on that. I think a lot of the sorts that are like on the server right now with themselves would want to use the Aki for themselves. Hell, I would probably do the same if I had one. Oh, that's pretty cool though, Baldi's. Very nice, good for you. Yeah. I'm pretty excited though. I really am. Like, this build is going. I have now the majority of gear that I need. I'm just trying to think what I'm missing right now. I think I could use a High Lords. That might do it. I think Drax is a little out of the question right now, but I might not really need it. G-Face. Ears. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to embarrass myself too hard, so I'm really trying to figure out what I need to do ahead of time going into the Ubers. That's kind of exciting. Although, again, I'm probably not doing it tonight anyway. It's going to be the keys that I'm going to try to farm more than anything else. Yeah, I'd like to actually leave something for myself to do that would be fun for you guys to watch, so that's why I'm thinking Ubers might be the play. And then on Thursday, maybe I'll have something else prepped. Or maybe I'll use Thursday as the day where I can actually start leveling my side characters. Because I had other plans for the season too, and I need other characters for that. Alright. SFF Barb? No, not. I don't plan to make my own. Ooh, 35 life, 8 MF. Yeah, hold on to that one. I don't plan to make myself my own SSF Barb. No, I need to actually level the characters and then rush them to hell. Ha! You wish I were trying to do my own SSF Barb. Forget that. Oh, gee. I think the other thing too is I need to start prepping out how I'm going to be getting my summoning skill or GCs for Druid. Although I don't know if I have. I could have sworn there was at least one other person who was trying to make a summoning Druid or a few summoning Druids. Kind of the setup that I had with the AFK Bales. I wish, yes, I'd watch for sure. Yeah, maybe one day. Maybe one day I'll actually do that. Where either in single player or on Slash. Probably on Slash I should do this, not single player, because that'd be probably not as fun. I should actually just start up a character for fun and just go SSF all the way through. There's an idea I had where I kind of want to do that on at least one of my characters only for you guys. I don't think I've ever done that on stream, actually. There was also the option of, well, I mean, I was actually kind of tempted to do that on stream, before D2R came out so that I could actually give pointers to people for my SSF playthrough. Because the thing is, like, I'm joking, of course. I know you're kidding, but I entertain the notion that it could be a serious idea. You know what I'm saying? Like why not, right? Like, actually. You know what? Now that this topic has been brought up, I might as well bring up this idea that I had from previously, which I'm actually surprised I haven't heard anyone do, I guess. I don't think I've seen anyone do a playthrough with each of the classes solo self-found and actually talk about how they went through the game. Yeah, the reason I'm bringing that up is it was an idea I had previously, like the Travs. Aw, poor guy. This guy got the War Traps. They rolled 40. Rip. D light GC of 18 life. He's looking for Shaco, Annie, and Gull. Oh man. But yeah, no, I was thinking about this. There's a lot of content floating around for Diablo 2. I mean, a lot of it is still centered around online play, which is pretty cool. But I was actually thinking, what if there were people who ended up, what if there was somebody who actually made like a video or like a series of videos where they go through the game and they like show the progress of their single player character or something. I feel like that'd be a really fun series. They could talk about the upgrades they made along the way too. That was an idea that I had that that I would totally try to do if, you know, I had the time or the interest for it and I were actively trying to grow the D2 content on my channel, but I'm sure somebody must have thought of it or at least would have tried it by now, but no, I haven't seen any such videos. Or maybe they exist, they're like floating around, but I just haven't heard about them. I'm not sure. Okay. Ow. Baldi's was saying, I got gold but probably won't be able to handle declone. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? I hear you need a declone killer. Would you like me to try my hand at it? Oh gee, hold on. Oak Sage. How much health do I get off Oak Sage? Although my Oak Sage would probably die straight up. I don't think he'll survive. Not even worth it trying to summon that. Hey, you want me to give it a shot? You want to see me embarrass myself? You up for it? I'm already on run 911, so this could be a sign. It's a great idea. A lot of work, though. I would follow the series, of course. Ah, oh, I'm glad to hear it. I do think that, honestly, the most interesting content you could probably make for this game, in my opinion, would be... Well, I shouldn't say the most interesting content. Of course, that's going to differ from person to person, but in my, like, for me, like, I do feel like it'd be really cool to see that series that I just mentioned, right? Or somebody else do it. Like, that progression of, man, this is what I started off with, and this is what I built up to. I remember one of those declones you did back in the day that took 20 minutes, but that would work. Okay, alright. Say no more, fam. 20 minutes, so that's the time we're aiming to beat. Oh, gee. Alright, Baldies, let me know the game, and I'll give it my best shot, alright? I'm gonna give it my best shot. I can't promise it's gonna go super well, but I'll try. I'll give it a go. D&D, alright. Oh, wow, you took over my game name. How could you? Alright, run number 912 next. Where are we at here? Alright. Looks like you're getting ready to spawn him. So I saw... No! No, no. No, 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 no. Buy a TP scroll. You take that goal and the TP scroll and put it in the cube, and then you hit transmute. Then you'll get an item called an herb that you sell. And while you do that,
I'll put that to good use.
this may take me a while. What the hell? There you go. You're gonna need to give me a second. I don't want to humiliate myself, so I'm just gonna try to... Or actually, probably just go bear form, shouldn't I? Oh, there you go. I got it. Oh, sick. Alright.
I'll put that to good use.
I don't even have my smoke on me. We decloning? Yes, sir. Hold on. You know what? Hey, Baldies, just give me a sec, okay? I need to... I just realized... Stay in that game. Don't leave it yet. Let me actually get something. I just realized I'm missing a few items. Yeah, sorry about this. Totally forgot that I need
Good day.
this. And probably this. There you go. Go Rider speaks for itself. And
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
okay, there we go. Now I can do your declone for you. And helm. Oh yeah, the helm will come after. I just need to trigger this bad boy first. Treachery, right? Okay, this might take a sec. Do I spawn him at Frigid? Sure. For the record, Baldiz, you were saying that one of my declones took 20 minutes, but for what it's worth, that was a couple seasons, okay? Now I am a changed man with a changed character. I'm a lot less martial artsy than I was previously. Okay, here we go. Smoke, bone weave, and then throw this on. Gore Riders, laying of hands, all this jazz. I think I'm just about ready. What is Jalal's proc here? I'm confused. It doesn't. I'm procking. This is me pre-buffing off of treachery. So now I have... Oh, the armor. Yeah. So now I actually have good res all around. I have smoke. So... yeah.
Salutations.
Is this everything? Last thing that I could have done is get the life tap wand. But you know what? Who needs a life tap wand? Alright, here we go. Actually, wait, there's one more thing. I actually forgot. Frick. Keep forgetting. Sorry about this, Baldiz. The most important part. Alright, here we go. The most important part is that I have the Mortal Kombat music playing in the background. I gotta actually turn that shit up, but kinda can't because Merc's about to die here. Oh shit! Oh well, Merc's dead. I can't hear it. Okay, my bad. It's too like this shit's too loud. I get it. Interesting. I opened this to talk on it. So let's take a bit. Okay, there you go. Alright, there you go. See? No worries. I got you. Actually, do you want me to ID it, or are you IDing it? ID on stream? I figured you'd want me to try to ID it. Alright, guys. Okay, so... I am not going to ID it. I'm going to let Kane ID it. Alright? Kane has always been a very generous mistress, so we're going to let him ID it. Alright, you guys ready for this? I gotta pay 100 for this bastard to do it, too. Alright, all that effort. And why did I even bother trying to play Mortal Kombat music? It was like so low. I feel kind of ripped off, I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually kind of upset. Anyway. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Yeah, I'm telling you guys that run went better than expected. All yours, buddy. Yeah. That is rather unfortunate. I cursed it. Well, maybe Hom cursed it because he guessed high. Yeah, no worries, Baldies. You redeemed yourself after 20-minute run. What 20-minute? What are you talking about? My runs are only the finest and most efficient. I don't. Yeah, what are you talking about? Anyway, yeah, it was a solid run though. Poor Baldies. That's okay. I think he'll live. Z-I. Hey, Tobias? Or Tobias? What's up, man? 1816-7. Ah, well, fair guess. I remember a declone in the Palace Cellar once. That went on forever. Yeah, that was the one where I think I had the traps in. Putting down traps while my paladin was proccing conviction, right? I think that was it. Or was it something else? How do you spawn declone on this server? You sell a gull. Well, you don't sell the gull rune. You cube it and then, or cube it with a TP scroll and you sell the item you get from that. Yeah, that's how they do it. Combine, yes, as Connor said, you combine TP scroll plus gull rune in your cube and you get wheat. Well, herb, but you sell to any vendor in hell, exactly. Apparently Baldi's died. Okay, well, interesting. Damn, that's easy. Well, yeah, yeah, well, that's how they do it here. I mean, previously it used to be SOJs, but, I mean, there was, like, a story behind that. Long story about why they eventually ended up changing it. Okay, anyway. Alright, I'm gonna go back to my runs. So it's good to know that I can handle my own declone, or I can handle a declone, but the only question is whether or not I'd actually be able to handle the real deal, the Ubers. You know what? I think I figured it. Wait, hold on. So confused. Earlier, I procced Tretch, didn't I? Or I procced Fade off of Treachery, and then I switched over to Smoke. So that already should have given you maxed out all res, including Lightning and Poison. I don't know why, when I had Tretch, my res were so low. Yeah, what the hell? Oh, it's because I subbed out Jalal's. That'll do it. Yeah, probably. You need help with Ancients? I could probably run Ancients for you. Baldies. I just need to set myself up properly for it. There we go. Do I want Jalal's? I think I go Jalal's here, right? Yeah, this is fine. As I said, Ubers will be fine. It's the Matron's Den that's hard. Alright, well, we'll see how that goes then. I don't even think I have a chance to block either, so that's going to be fun. Oh yeah. Pit of Acheron? Oh, do you not have Ancient's Waypoint? Do I have Ancient's Waypoint? Honestly, it's right there. I could probably reach it myself. I just need to run it. Lily with this HP will put you into FHR, but you have decent CB with Gillies. My friend ran it with 15 CB and random open wounds, and he was struggling. Okay. Well, I mean, I'll tell you what I've got. Thank you, Baldies. I'll tell you what I've got. I've got... It's getting cursed. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Ow. There we go. That's not better. Come on, just die already. What the hell? Okay, done. That was solid. What were we talking about here? Yes. So, I don't have 100, or I won't have 100 CV when I do Ancients. I'll probably have closer to, well, I mean, already with these two, I'll have 50, and then with this, I'll have close to 90%, which I think is good enough. Yeah, it's going to be okay. Alright, well then, we'll give it our best shot. Connor was asking what song is playing. This is great. Let me take a look for you. Here. So mix and way down low. I believe it would be this one. I can't really hear it. But here you go. So this is for you, Connor. That's the song that was playing. Anyway, back to it. Best chance he's offered. I see. You guys, he just found a pull. Just at level 60. Time to try hell out. Awesome. Yo, good luck. Let me know how that goes. Thanks, D2. Sick song. No problem. I didn't realize you were on /2, Connor Lester. But, yeah, you're welcome for the song. Yo, yo, yo. Hey, Marahum. How's it going, my dude? The reset is going pretty swell, I do have to admit. A lot better than I was expecting it to. How was your vacation? Also, Wildchester was saying, yeah, Lilith in the Matron's Den and Mephisto and Ubertrist are the ones you'll die on if you do. Yeah. Mephisto is going to be the complicated one. I frankly don't know how I'm going to survive that. Yeah, I need to overstack the ever-living shit out of my light res, but I don't even think I have enough light res charms, even if I wanted to. Best I could do is go Jalal's smoke and pre-buff Tretch, and even then I still am lacking quite a bit. And I have no real way to really boost my light res here. We doing Fury Druid? Hell yeah, dude. We are rocking a Fury Druid, and it's been kicking ass. You have to admit. Although I gotta switch my gear back now, because, well, you just missed me doing a declone for somebody. That's somebody being Baldiz, and yeah, I was able to do it pretty easily, surprisingly. I had to pop a few juvies, but, I mean, that's, well, and my Merc died, but honestly, that is perfectly fine with me. So yeah, good shit. Vacation went well. Been busy unloading a bunch of furniture to my place. Ooh, nice, nice. I'm glad to hear it. T-Gods is almost a must. The irony about T-Gods is I actually took off the, or I traded out T-Gods a while ago. Haha. And you need Overcat res because he has Conviction, or I'm sure you know all of that. Yeah, I do, but I appreciate you sharing, of course, as a reminder. Well, yeah, definitely not a must. Even 75 light res would be sufficient. If it's active while he's got Conviction, but yeah. I'm just trying to think about this. Pre-fade proc with treachery into smoke should do okay. Yeah, that's what you would think, but I realize that right now my only resistances are coming from this, and I mean hypothetically using okay, basically 60 plus 50 from the smoke, or 60 from Tretch, 50 from smoke, that's 110. Plus 30 from this, that makes 140, plus 15 makes 155, right? But I think that Meph's conviction is minus 125. And then, of course, the hell penalty is minus 100. So, I think I need, like, what, 275 light res total? Am I doing my math right? No, I think that's 300? Minus 125, minus 100. 75. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like 300 res, and I'm quite a bit short from that. Yeah, that is concerning. So my pallies get it easier with their aura. Yeah, for sure. Don't remember the name of it. Salvation, Conviction, Resist Lightning. Any of these three would be perfectly fine for me, but I don't have any of these three, so rip me. You know something? I realize I could do it. I actually still could do it. I know what the special preparations I need to make against Meph would be. This is so... That would be so stupid, but I guess it would get the job done. Yeah, I've got a way to deal with Meph. Trust me on this. I actually have a way to deal with Mephisto. I'm like really thinking about it. You guys are gonna like, oh shit. If it comes down to it, I'll resort to it. But you guys are gonna shit bricks. This is so stupid. Does Bo stack with Heart of Wolverine? You mean Oak Sage? I mean, yeah, it does. It's just, it's not like, oh, you get like a bunch of health from battle orders, and it's not like if you have like 1,000 health, it won't be like, oh, battle orders adds plus percentage, and then Oak Sage will add plus percentage based off of your life with the battle orders. But yeah, these like you can have both the battle orders and Oak Sage health bonus active at a time. Yes. Yeah. No, I've got a way. I've got a way. You should rush a Bobarb before you go then. Nah. If I rush a Bobarb, I'm pretty like I can fucking do whatever I want in this game. You gotta stick to one character, okay? I got this. I know what needs to be done. As you can very clearly see, I dumpstered Uber D. So this makes me an expert in the Ubering department, okay? I can vote you? Oh, I'd appreciate that. Alright, so in the worst case scenario, I at least have some backup. But again, I'm pretty sure I have a way to deal with this stupid mofo. That won't be the, it won't be the most elegant solution I've ever had, but yeah, when you guys see me run my Ubers, it'll be fun. Yeah. But that'll be for tomorrow. That's gonna be a problem for tomorrow's me. Okay, guys. Now to continue my runs. One that boosts their res but poison. Yeah, it's that one's salvation. If that's what you're looking for. I've got it. I'm so hyped. Whew. I got a Sparkling Mail 30 LR if you know. Oh, I appreciate that, but I've got Smoke, which gives me 50 all res, including Lightning, so yeah, I'm okay on that front. I'm gonna pre-buff Tretch. I'm gonna pre-buff Tretch for Fade. I'll wear Smoke, and I'm gonna be using Jalal's. So I should have Oh, and then of course I've got this. So I think that takes me to... I'll at least have 75 light res for everything but Mephisto. But Mephisto, I have a very special answer for him. Oh, you guys are gonna love this one. It's gonna be so dumb, but you know what? Fuck it. A man will do what must be done. But we're not even there yet. I gotta finish these remaining 88 runs. So let's get this shit over with. Here we go. Going Ravies against Uber Meth, calling it now. Oh man, no. I'm not gonna be switching my build. It's still gonna be Fury, but it's a bugged Merc versus Meth summon Grizzly. No, dude, no, nothing that wild. Yeah, it's something so simple, but it will get the job done. You guys are just gonna have to take my word for it. It hurts me just thinking about it. It really does. Like, so it's come down to this. I do, just curious and searching solutions in my head. Is he on Switch? Close. Not quite Wizzy. I got something even better. Oh, gee. Although on Switch, what I'm going to need is Life Tap Wand. I don't think I can duke it out with Mephisto unless I have a Life Tap Wand. 4-socket Monarch with 40 diamonds! Close. I was actually thinking a 4-socket Monarch with 4 Ort runes. Yeah, because all I need is the light res against Meth, right? Like, that's the only thing that's really gonna one-shot me. So I just need to go. I just need to find a Monarch. I need to burn a Larza quest in it, and then throw 4 Orcs into it, and I'm good. I mean, it's the easiest solution I could come up with. You got level 6 life tap? No, I have level 3 life tap. Why level 6 though, Itai? Not like this. And then Lord Fog Champ. I'm telling you, man, I think this is the play. This is the play. It's so dumb, but it'll get the job done. I'm telling you, man, desperate times call for desperate measures. Modern problems require some modern solutions. I love that. Oh, man. Merham saying, Grizzly to stun Meth in Nature's Peace to prevent undead from reanimating. That's not how it works. Meth doesn't reanimate monsters by bringing them back from the dead. He just straight up summons them. So, that unfortunately won't work. Also, Grizzly doesn't... Grizzly stun works on, I think, most smaller monsters. I don't think it works on Ubers, or at least it's a percentage chance. No. It's gonna be so dope, dude. You guys are gonna love it. Quad Ort Monarch. Oh shit. Don't yuck my yum. Sorry, that was not my intention. So you'll be able to clean them with 1 tap charge. Who's them? Like each of the Ubers? My intention is to go good old Harambe tactics, as I usually do. If my life tap wears out, then I'll just back off and I'll come back and it'll re-life tap until they're dead. That was my intention anyway. Werebear Shockwave spam to stun Meth, and then Obedience Merc solos him. I mean, that's an option too. I said Harambe tactics. Like, guerrilla tactics. You gotta go in, hit him a bunch, bring him down to low health, back off, recast Life Sap, and then keep hitting him again. Oh, gee. This is gonna be so dumb, dude. I'm telling you guys, it's gonna be fire. It's okay if you time it properly. Yep. I'm just gonna take a look at how long I have. Be very careful about it. Yo, I'm so excited for these Ubers. It hurts just talking about it. I love it. Alrighty. So 78 more runs than you do it. Well, 78 more runs, Atai, and then I have to go actually farm the keys. Yeah, that's probably going to be my main focus for this evening, after I'm done these runs. What time is it? Let's take a look here. Another 5 hours to go. Yeah, so these runs are probably going to take an hour, and then I'm going to do a bit of analysis on the results and compare with my Assasin. Then I'm going to find 3 of each key at least, so that's going to be my evening. I don't think I'm actually going to get around to doing it though, or to actually running it. I might even rush some characters too for their assault quest or something. Yeah, I've never had a ladder reset shapeshifter, to be honest. Maybe one day. Yeah, maybe. I'm telling you, this is, I've never had a shapeshifter either. This is a first for me, of course, and let me tell you, it's been actually surprisingly fun. I didn't think I'd enjoy this character so much, but I say that for every season that I've played, I think, where it's like, oh, I didn't expect this to be so much fun. Yeah, this Druid, I was going to expect it to be like, okay, kind of fun, but this is just, this build is just, or this character is just all sorts of silly. That's all I'm going to say about it. Maybe one day. Hated shapeshifters for years. Oh yeah? Now, why is that? I just hated going in and out of forms. Oh, I feel that. Yeah, that, I can totally understand that. It is kind of clunky that, you know, you have to, like, go into shapeshifted form, and then you might have to, like, unshapeshift in order to cast something, or, like, do this or do that. I mean, that is definitely the biggest limitation of being in Werewolf and Werewolf. You actually can't, like in my case, right now, if I want to, like, use my teleport staff, I can't while I'm in bear form. I have to go back into human form before I can actually start spamming teleport. Which is a bit of a problem. It's the kind of thing that can very easily get me killed if I'm not careful, because especially when I'm not in werewolf form, I'm actually quite vulnerable. Yeah, like I only have like 600 health as opposed to like 1700. So, yeah. That's why I said Matrons is going to be a death trap. Well, we shall see about that. I mean, I might very well just end up running it. Or I might just fight my way through it. Damn it. You guys are making me want to do this all in one go tonight. He has so much CV. He is fine. Alright, take your bets. Some juves, etc. I'm also loaded on juves. I feel like I'm okay. Worst case scenario, it takes me my whole belt to deal with all 3 of the lesser Ubers, and then I'll just have to go and stack up a bunch more juice for the prime evils. But I don't even think I need to go that far. Like, those are all some pretty crazy contingency plans. I'm gonna focus on just trying to farm what I need tonight. You guys are hyping me up. Honestly, it's so tempting to even just start farming the keys right now, but I feel like that's gonna be a process. That's gonna be a long time. Watcher, maybe find a Sork friend to telly for you. D2D2. I have a telly staff. Oh wait, I had to be human to telly. Oh, that's okay. You know what? Like I said, I'll tell you as far as, well, okay, yes, but I'll probably just tell you as far as I can go, and if there's like a big roadblock, then I just will kill it. It's that simple. We kill the roadblock. What run are we on? We are on run number 929. So 70, or yeah, actually that's right. 71 more to go. And then we can actually begin farming keys. Yeah, I mean, I'm hyping it up right now for you guys. I really want to do it, but it's going to take me a while to farm keys anyway, so you guys are going to have to check back again tomorrow, probably, or later tonight in progress. I really do think I'm going to leave the Ubers for tomorrow, because I feel like that would be a really fun way to open up tomorrow's stream. Just like tonight, I do the key farming. It'd take me until the 14-hour mark. And when I start again tomorrow, that's when you guys know shit's going to go down. Yeah, looking forward to that. Slowest Neolithax NA. Okay, that is something that I am concerned about, yes. Flawless Emerald. Good. No, it's fine. You probably have some rest in peace somewhere. Actually, I don't. I don't have any rest in peace. I don't care. I'm just gonna face tank it. I don't even give a shit. As ridiculous as that sounds, I'm just straight up gonna face tank it. Out of morbid curiosity, I could actually try to show you what a Neolithac run right now would look like, but probably better off just waiting and seeing. I do think I'm fine though. I legit think I'm fine. I guess just watch out from a spider corpse with amp. Yeah, if I get amped, then I'm out of there. Like that's really the bottom line. If I'm amped, it'll insta kill me, or he'll insta kill me with a single corpse explosion. So yeah, if I get amped, I'm out of there. Like, out of the question to stick around. But anything short of an amp, I should be okay. It's just a question of trying to isolate Neolithac from the others. That's going to be the hard part, I'd say. Oh, oops. Maybe I'm just gonna go rabies. Or not rabies, sorry. I might actually just go feral rage against a Neolithac. I actually might be better off than using Fury, because if I use Fury, then I have to hit 5 targets. And if I get locked into hit recovery, I'm screwed. But if I have feral rage, then I can actually lifesteal, can't I? Is that how this works? Okay, test that. Maybe on Eldritch 1000 you'll happen across the Nature's Peace. That is very true. That could help. And isolation strategy is usually what I do with budget melee characters. True. I think this... I say isolate because I don't want Fury to hit like 30 targets, not necessarily because he might corpse explode. High Leech idea is interesting. It's not even for High Leech. It's just straight up. Fury hits 5 targets, and if I go in to fight Neolithac, and I want to hit only Neolithac, I can't really do that with Fury. Like, again, I don't even care so much about the bodies that left behind. Like, okay, that's obviously a problem, right? But The bigger problem is every time I try to swing at Neilthak, I have to hit everything around him at the same time. So, I'm probably better off just maxing out on Feral Rage, because I actually get extra damage from Feral Rage, along with the lifesteal, which actually might keep me alive, now that I think about it. So I really do think that's the play here. Yeah, that's the real issue that I can see, but yeah, I think it'll be fine. I really do think it'll be fine. I think Nilithak will be fine. I think the lesser evils will be fine, except maybe for Lilith, who again I would need to make special preparations for. And yeah, I think Meth will also be fine, again, who I do need to make also some special, very special preparations for. But I think it can be done. I legit think it can be done. And I think it'll be more interesting to see me able to do this without resorting to something like a smiter or a bow barb to kind of cheese my way through these fights. I've done this with crappier setups, so you got this. Oh yeah, for sure. I think so. But Hom doubts me. He doubts me, my dude. He insists that I might perhaps not be able. How many points is we'll do in Cold Mastery? I wonder if that's a legit question or if that's just the Rustles equals Jimmies. But yeah, Hom doesn't think I can do it. I gotta prove him wrong, you know? Easy. Also, I want to take a moment to point out that, yeah, these last, what was the last big find I got? Take a look. Hey, what's up, Kung Fu Joe? How you doing? Oh, 2 juvies. Good. I'm talking like strength and a bunch of diamonds and blues. So, I see. Yeah, no, I'm I really do think I'm fine. No, I get it. Like, I don't doubt it. I just plan out my ways of doing these things. Against what some naysayers might say might screw me over. The only one I'm really concerned about, though, is Lilith. Lilith could be an issue, because she hits stupid hard. Can I leash off of Lilith? Yeah, am I able to leech off of Lilith? Okay, cool. Maybe I'll just go Feral Rage on him then. That's probably what I should have even done with Decloud. I probably could have kept myself alive like that. I don't know why I didn't. Huh, man, I'm about to level 2. Good, I'm almost level 87. Alrighty. Wave 2 goes so much faster when my Merc doesn't get decrep. Oh! Yeah, it really does. Whoa, wait a second. Hold on. I was wondering why this one's taking so long. I've been using my Harmony bow to whack them instead of my IK Maul. If you wanted, you could run a Merc with Kelpie or something. Yeah, that is also an available option. I also might just settle for trying to greed out and go Reaper's Toll. Did I find one? I actually don't believe I did, funny enough. Actually, I think somebody gave me a Kelpie snare. I might actually have a spare Kelpie snare lying around somewhere. Still performing bail for a couple of respec tokens as a Blizzsork. Oh, gee. My condolences. Okay, well then rip. I was gonna say that Wave 2, if you were playing like a Javazon or something, you could actually put your decoy in front of Bale so that he only decreps the decoy and not you. But I guess that doesn't really apply here because you're playing as a Sork, unfortunately, and you can't really summon anything to draw away his decrep. kind of wish there was a way to get like O-skill decoy, or like even decoy charges. Actually, maybe there is. I don't know. I'll take a look. It'd be a really good way to stop aggro. Or stop the decrypt from proccing, which is one of the things that really slow down the from doing that play AFK Summon Mancer, or AFK Summon Druid. Actually, all very easy, except waiting for my Merc to solo all the Skellies on wave 2. I see. I like playing around with decrypt. Yeah, I really like decrypt. That's why I'm like really reluctant to... That's why I was asking if I can lifesteal. Because I'd really rather be able to have Reaper's Toll with Life Leech than have to resort to Life Tap to keep myself alive. Give me a second. Decoy. Only Amazon may use the skill. Damn it. Is there anything like decoy at all? I don't think so, right? Valkyrie. Harmony. Anyway. Sorry, I got sidetracked. I was like trying to come up with a way to avoid getting hit by decrypt off of wave 2. That's information I've been trying to look for a while. Like, decrypt is so annoying. It was only recently that I actually found out that decrypt only goes on the nearest target. And ever since then, I've been abusing that if I'm playing a Javazon for some reason in Bale. Or Bale Waves, I just put up decoy next to him, or like some summon next to him to draw away the decrypt. But I wonder if there's like a way to make it so that he'll always cast it on like a summon for any of the other classes. Sin Shadow Warrior? Oh, that might be pretty good. Let me actually check out Shadow Warrior. That's a good one. But the reason I do like decoy over everything else is because decoy is stationary. It never moves. So because of that, when I summon it in front of Bale, I know that it's just going to stay there for good. If I use a Shadow Warrior, it actually moves around quite a bit, and thus it might, might defeat the purpose. Golems too? Yeah, it's the same story with Golems. You can summon some stuff from items. Yeah, that's why decoy I would say is the best for trying to draw away decrypt, but yeah, I don't know if there's other ones that are possible. I know you can summon stuff from items, Kung Fu Joe. Hey, by the way. But again, I'm looking for what the best one would be for drawing out decrypt specifically. I guess if you're playing like a summon Druid or a summon Necro, you can just stand in front of Bale yourself while your summons do all the dirty work. And that way you get decrypt, but your summons stay, well, undecrypt. And you can just do all your casts while they do their business. That's probably the way to do it, honestly. HC Atai was saying, did you find any leech rings? Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh shit, I had an 8% leech ring, but I think I chucked that. No, I don't, but I do have a string of ears. What about 1 point into bear summoning? I have 1 point bear summoning. Like, as a druid. I have 1 point bear, at least, but... what about for other classes? Like, I'm looking for an item that gives decoy, because, again, decoy is the best option for this, as I just mentioned. But, Can I get... Is it even possible to get, let's actually check this out. No, I'm curious now. You can get grizzly bear charges from the beast rune word. Yeah, okay, well, yeah, that's not happening. How about Shadow Warrior? Shadow Master? Yeah, nope. Could probably do Valkyrie though, but for as long as you actually have the Valkyrie active. 1 point poison creeper cheap ass mana, and she is forced to not use her poison projectile attack? Wait, what? Huh? To not use her poison projectile. Wait, why not? You can use the poison creeper to negate her poison attack or something? Kung Fu Joe is saying summon Necro, do it. No, no, no. I'm trying to find are we even on the same page here? I don't even know. Yeah, because you have to use a melee attack to kill creepers. Oh. Okay, well, I mean, I already have a point into poison creeper and the other vine, like carrion vine, I think. I just never use them. Huh. Can't use ranged. Yeah. Gotcha, gotcha. The creepers are OP AF. Yeah, well. I summoned a bunch versus Death Lords, they auto aggro. Seriously? Auto aggro's Death Lords, huh? That I would not have expected. Range doesn't hit that. Nice for teleporting. Range doesn't hit them. Oh! I see. Saved my life going for 99 Druid. I did not realize that the creepers could be so valuable, actually. It's very interesting information. It's like totems in WoW, says Kung Fu Joe. Oh. Daikon found a jaw for Maggot Lair. Damn, what a guy, man. Ah, good old Maggot Lair, I guess, paying out. Totems. Yeah, since you have crap teleport frames, you get stuck in packs sometimes. The creeper saves you. The creeper of all things, man. Yeah. That... Do you know if the poison creeper gets like plus life from Oak Sage at all, or from battle orders? There you go. You have a nice level up. Can you battle order as a poison creeper? Damn, on exactly on exactly 950 is when I hit level 87. Or I just dinged. What didn't catch you? Can a Poison Creeper get Battle Orders or Oak Sage bonus? Or both? Make Fatty proud. Or pride. Oh, gee. Nope, they do not. No buffs, etc. Ah, interesting. Speaking of which, do I even have it hotkeyed? I know that I have a... There it is. I have a level 4 Vine. It's, 166 life. Don't think you can buff it. Oh, yeah. There's my Vine. Healing me up. I'm not using it, but it will definitely help in some of these cases. Carrion Vine is so good. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, I've definitely recommended people to use Carrion Vine in the past. Like, in my summoning my budget Wind Druid guide on my YouTube channel, I actually did say, get a point at Carrion Vine and use it because, well, you actually get life off of it, which is really nice. But I definitely did not think that it would actually be a good tank as well. You're stationary a lot, so it's nice for this too. I see. Oh boy, boy. I didn't realize I have a 22,000 attack rating. Maybe that is a little overboard. Yeah, probably get by. Taking off a bit of attack rating and then just going Ravenfrost or something. Anyway. Carrion Vine is your oh shit savior, and it's basically prayer versus poison. It's nice. Oh wow. Prayer versus poison, huh? Yeah, I didn't realize. Okay, well thank you for letting me know. That's kind of cool actually. I never expected Carrion Vine. Well, I mean Carrion Vine in particular. I know that it's got its uses, but I didn't even know Poison Vine can tank so much. Like teleporting. Dude, I can't wait to do these runs of Uber, so this is gonna be kind of interesting. I'm kind of glad. I'm almost done these 1,000 Eldritch. I've been doing these all day. Also, I think I get, what, 0.27% XP per run now? Definitely feeling that, like that penalty, or level penalty. 0.27%. So it would take me about 400 runs. 400 more runs of Eldritch to get to level 88, which is, you know, for what it's worth, it's a way, I guess, but you know what? I just want to test something out quickly. What if I do a Pindle run? How much XP do I get out of that in comparison? Oh shit. Oh, thankfully you got Reaper's Tools to keep that rock off, or else that could have been dangerous. So... do 5... I actually got 0.28%? 0.29% off of Pindle? It's not that much more. A bit surprised. Anyway, Poison Vine is not bad either, says Atai. Since you get to apply Poison Dot to stop regen helps a bit. Yeah, that is a good point. Yeah, maybe I'll run Poison Creeper against Lilith. That's not even something I considered, but yeah. I know poison damage does stop regen, but I totally didn't even think about the fact that Poison Creeper applies poison damage, so I could use it in this regard. Kung Fu Joe was asking, did token exist in Slash and D2R? Yes, actually, it does exist in both Slash and Diablo to Resurrect. In fact, somebody earlier today was farming for Bale Essences so they can make a token on Slash. Hey, Dockwood, how's it going, man? Good to see you. I hope you're having a great day so far. I'm actually in the waning stages of my 1,000 Eldritch runs. Kind of excited. Move on to bigger and better things. I've already got this character to level 87. What the hell? Why am I taking so much damage? Level 87, and I already know that after this, the next thing I'm going to do is going to be running some keys so I can do my own torches. So exciting stuff. You done with our doc? Yeah, no D2 for me at the moment until I got motivation for something. I see. Makes total sense. Okay, I'm trying to think whether or not I want to dump the rest of my points into Vit, or into Strength to boost my damage, or if maybe I should consider dumping some into Vit so I don't die when I go run Ubers. Hey, what's up, Bartimus? It's good to see you. Dude! Burrowed! Oh, shit, actually? Dude? Says Kung Fu Joe. Grats, dude. Yeah, dude. Damn. Let me guess. Trav, right? The singer? Yeah, from Trav singing. Aha, I called it. Ha ha, I knew it. Dude. So ZZ. Oh, now everyone's showing up, including ZZZ. Apparently, I haven't seen ZZ for most of the day. Dude. You're gonna use it for? I assume Enigma. I think he also already had Jawrin. Where's my car? Says ZZ. Isn't that a line from Simpsons? I think it is. It goes in quotes at work. Okay. Beast trade for something. I don't think he's gonna use Beast for his Singer Barb, but shame D2D2. What do you mean shame? Shame what? It's the name of the movie. Oh, actually? Oh, dude, my bad. I didn't know that was actually a thing. Let's see how maybe trade stoner movie. Oh, yeah. Still processing. I actually found one. Yo. That's so funny. From Trav saying, yes! Haha! You said that this was run 80 to 100, like run 80 to 100 just today, right? You've probably done quite a number of runs in the past, I think, too. But telling you, I told you, like, legit. Like, I'm not even too surprised. Like, that's exactly what I want to do next season with my Singer Barb. So, congrats to you. I'm glad my my tricks or tips and tricks for the Singer Barb have been working out real nice for you. Yeah, really, that's awesome, dude. That's like that's hype. Vape Nation, Mitsubishi, Suzuki, Enigma. Alright. I'm glad I believed in your strat. Now I have the proof. Infinity. Well, actually, Infinity is a, I think, Infinity is a car, but I don't... Is there a car named Enigma? I don't think there is. Although, let's be honest, that was really lucky. Dude, the whole game is based off of luck and RNG. Like, don't undermine your achievement like that. Took the time to actually put together a build that is meant for farming runes on P1, and it paid off, as far as I'm concerned. That's pretty good. Been 200 runs, 200. Oh, gee. Honestly, when it comes to high runes from Trav, I would have expected it to be closer to the ballpark of 1 in 500. And that's on Slash. If I'm playing on D2R, I imagine it's closer to like 1 in 6 or even 700, so... yeah, as far as I'm concerned, 1 in 2, even 1 in 200 is a bit much. Or is a bit too low, but... This was the first. Yeah, that's totally fine, but I thought, Barnabas, I thought you already had, other high runes that you got before, didn't you? Nine all res. It's ethereal, but yeah. Imagine being me and farming 5 declones at once, and each one drops a Burr Rune Value Charm. It still feels so wrong, but it wasn't even cheating. That's literally how the game works. Yeah. Yes, what I'm talking about the singer with my... Oh, your high runes are from your traps, and oh, my mistake. I thought, oh, this whole time I thought that you'd already used the singer to farm a bunch of high runes, so... This is your first one with the singer? Yeah, that really is crazy. Also, like you said, I think this is Warlord's Trust, right? Or Acts of Fetchmar. Oh, I see. Oh, rip. Ugh. Oh, gross. Get away from me. Kind of ruins the game, but who cares? I'm rich! Okay. Sucks for you. People actually paying Burr for an Annie? Yeah, D-Man. I don't get what you mean. I'm rich, ha ha ha! Okay. Alright there, easy. You think I'm still playing your fucking champ? Yeah, of course! Are you expecting anything less? I mean, the only reason I would have not done anything today, or the only reason why I wouldn't have, streamed as long as I am right now today is, I thought I had something I might have to do in the middle of the day, but apparently that turned out not to be the case, so here I am. I got 105 karma. Most of my posts are 50% downvote. Controversial opinions, nice. Haven't played since Saturday, says Dockwood, okay. Or Dockwood 2, some good stamina you guys have now. Yeah. Can't speak on Dockwood's, but I can speak on mine. Let's see. First couple rounds of Annies on D2R were selling for 2 burrs on ID. Damn. I saw you on KV's Discord today playing D2R. I see. One thing that got me like 50 upvotes, I forgot what it was. Oh, I have no idea. Now I've been hanging around, quit D2R for Slash, then rage quit Slash because internet fucked me. Oh my. It's like half my upvotes. So basically what you're telling me is no post that you've ever made on, well, gets like a ton of upvotes. And in fact, a lot of the time you get more downvotes, or just as many downvotes as upvotes. This probably has a Reddit account with a bunch of karma too. I see. Almost highest from Neilthak, Barnabas was saying. I see. Yeah, I didn't realize you had so few high runes. But yeah, either way, Barnabas, wow, like, damn, I'm still amazed. Like, good on you. Thanks for sharing that you found yourself a bird. It's always nice to hear other people's finds, and even more so in my case. Like, I enjoy hearing that. Yeah, like, I gave you the idea. I mean, I helped you out with getting your Singer Barb set up, and you're using it, and indeed, like, you're basically helping me prove to myself that the advice I'm giving isn't, like, necessarily bad advice. Thank you, sir. Yeah, no worries, my dude. It's my pleasure. Much appreciate your knowledge. Yeah, I mean, much appreciate that you're willing to listen and hear me out on this one, and then put it into practice and actually get something useful out of it. I'm telling you, man, most people who would hear this right now, you know, if D2 subreddit came in here, like your average D2 subreddit person, I come in here and I told them, yeah, Singer Barb's the way to go to get rich, or to get high runes or whatever, they'd probably laugh at me. But here you are, trying it out, what I said, and it's working out nice for you, which is good. Rip fucking Minsky 1, fucking Minsky 2, Minsky 3, and Minsky 4. We'll never know why he ripped. Oh, gee. I got like 5 posts in a row in my history with 0 votes all about Gulrin. I see. People hate Gulrins. Yeah, no comment. Gulrins are interesting on Slash. Let's leave it at that. Dockwoot is saying, I guess there's some huge waiting lists. My dad is on. I don't know if it's going to be more reliable than cable. Uh-oh. Guess, oh, for Starlink, I see. He's killed number 2, 3, and 4 is all this edge. Oh my. He's saying my top posts are pure gold. Oh man. I wonder. So you want your cut? No, I don't. Just. It's kind of interesting to see, like, other people who show up here who try the idea I have and just seeing what level of success they have based on what I told them to do. Especially because this idea runs kind of different from what a lot of other people would tell you to do, right? Like, if you go to like some other D2R streamer, I don't know if it's still the case now, but I'm pretty sure it would still be the case. You go to some other D2R streamer, you ask them, hey, how do I get rich quick? Actually, better yet, how do I get high runes quick? Probably just tell you to roll Sork and then trade up. So there's definitely going to be some, like, I'm pretty sure that's going to be the general consensus. I would say that I'm one of the few people who don't advocate for that. So. Barb is the character who swims in high runes. High runes Barb. Oh, so true. Play Sork, says Itai. Yes, naturally. Here, look. Okay, I'll take a look. JK, of course. Yeah, naturally, but still. As in Sork is the answer. Or someone has to ask in Sork is the answer. 1,000,000,000%. Fair enough. Your post from quitting Slash has 14 upvotes. Barb equals high rune magnet. Ha! Alright, let's pull this up. Okay, you know what? I'll share Azizi's post history, I guess. Why not? While we're here. I level 99 Evelyn Nemo for trade. Oh my. Extended 3-day April Fool Cows event is confusing new players thinking the server is messed up and preventing people from practicing for the reset. What the hell is this? Lore outdated, Shaco overrated, log have we waited, Rel Orthol activated. What the fuck? Oh my, you're right, these are priceless. Oh, in search of toilet favors, do I dare? Get the HC tag. Man, what a bunch of fucking meme posts, dude. Oh my, I'm deceased. Cyrodiil. You guys are 3 days before reset. You got no practice time. Oh yeah? Allen Iverson quote. Oh no, how else can we possibly practice vanilla D2? Rifle thump. Oh man. Show them Ral or Thol Ral armor over smoke. Oh man, you guys crazy. Well, mostly just ZZZ. Ral or Thol activated. Oh man, I didn't expect that. I don't know why I didn't. I should have, but I didn't. While I'm at it, oh sorry, my bad. Light, says Maverick. Hey Maverick, my eyes flashbang. Oh gee. Okay, Bartimus, let me pull this up in a second. Not even Radiance? Wait, what's Radiance? Oh, I didn't even know this was a rune word. What the fuck is Radiance? Oh, no wonder I don't know anything about this rune word. Okay, well, yeah, no wonder. It doesn't really have anything too useful. Alright. Okay, let me make it a little bit easier for you guys. Night mode. There you go. Good old night mode. It's still kind of bright, but it should be a little bit more bearable now. Okay, so hopefully that'll make things a bit easier for y'all. Well, before I read this, Wildchester, good night. Oh, thank you for the stream, D2. See you later. Yeah, thank you again for hanging out, man. Appreciate it. I really do. You have yourself a good night, Wildchester. Thanks again for hanging out. I hope you keep me posted with your progress tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow, probably around 10 a.m. my time, so 13 hours from now. And I'm probably gonna try to run Ubers tomorrow after I farm some keys this evening. So that's gonna be my plan. Run 80 of my Singer Barb at HTrav P1. Woo. LG, you lucky bastard. What a guy. Brr. Wow. I mean, congrats. It works. You're really selling out these trade secrets, man. I don't want... Oh, man, we can't have this spreading like the plague. Can't have people like Llama knowing about this. No. Those Digglers, just Warcry sticks? No. Those are not Warcry sticks. Those are Heart Carvers. This is his, on Switch. His main hand has, probably dual spirits, I believe. Bartimus is saying, GG. Llama new, Llama new video. Dude, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Check out my new build, guys. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Legit, it's gonna happen. Like, I'm telling you right now. Well, I mean, even if I didn't go this build, somebody would have eventually found out about it, I'm sure. But I'm telling you right now, okay? There's gonna be somebody out there who eventually catches wind about this, and they're just gonna like post a YouTube video about it. This rune find barbarian. And I'm telling you, if anyone's gonna do it first, it's gonna be Llama. Okay, like, probably things that exist, like the attack speed bug, he probably didn't even find out about this himself in the first place. Probably straight up what happened was, like, one of his, like, thousands of viewers would have told him, like, hey, yeah, this is a thing. Makes me actually wonder, I mean, I don't know if Hom's still around. I wonder if Hom's ever told him about this bizarre Singer Barb build or ever mentioned it. Now I'm a little curious because Hom hangs around this channel and Llamas as well, so he would know. He can't do shit. Who's he? Llama or Hom? That duel, exactly. Yep. Washed out speedrunners. Oh, gee. Slammed by Indrik, then stops speedrunning forever? What do you mean slammed by Indrik? You mean slammed by Indrik in the sense that Indrik did his own theory crafting and then like was able to do a lot better? Or are you talking about slammed as in like talking mad shit about llama or something? Because that's I've seen slammed used in both these contexts. I'm trying to figure out which one it is in this case. I thought that not Tio. What was the other dude's name? Slimo? That guy? Isn't he supposed to be like some crazy speedrunner too? I thought Walchester that you hopped off, but I guess you're still here. I think it's not justice made to llama, even though it's probably true. Oh yeah, that's true. Hey, I'm not trying to undermine llama himself. I'm saying, I'm like, I wonder if some of these discoveries, it's like people in his chat will just bring it up to him, and he's the one who popularizes the knowledge, right? Because even things like the attack speed, whatever it was, I wouldn't even know about something like this because I don't play this build. I haven't played a melee character on D2R, but somebody must have, and then somebody must have pointed it out, and then finally now he's like, yeah, all right, down to give it a try. That's not to say llama himself, like, I'm not trying to like be like, oh yeah, llama would never figure out any of these things himself, but I just don't think it's something that he would bump into naturally on his own. I guess with his, yeah, llama taught a lot of things to other D2 players, such as map reading and speedrun tips. Yeah, for sure. Obviously, with his bigger community now, he learns things from his big audience. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Very true. Trying gloves, Kira's, High Lords. Ooh, High Lords maybe I could use. I mean, I only have a PNBGC that I can trade. I'd probably trade PNBGC for High Lord straight up. I think that's the play here. I should talk to him first, but I think he knows he's not the better D2 player, but he can reach people, so he does. True. That is a really good point. Wildchester was, HC Atai was saying TP Scrollbot carried Indrik with insane map knowledge. That's... I mean, I don't pay as much attention to speedrunners, so I don't know this for sure, but I do know that, I remember in the past I would occasionally, like, go into some of these forum posts, where Indrik was a part of the discussions for like, D2 speedruns, and I think, I distinctly remember there was somebody there with, like, really, really good map knowledge who played around with a lot of stuff. You guys remember that arcane thing I was telling you about? Not sure about price. Would you take... I was thinking here. Lamb. Can make offer. Sorry about this, guys. I gotta make trades in game at the same time here. PNBGC added. I think I need it anyway, right? High Lord's Wrath. Ah, fuck it, whatever. Like, what else am I gonna use a Malrune for anyway? Like, after I get High Lords, I think that's pretty much everything I need on this guy. Except for maybe a second G-Face. Okay, anyway, let's see. That subject brought me back in, lol. Good night. Okay, sounds good. I mean, yeah, I'm glad to hear it. Walchester, thanks again for hanging out, man. You have yourself a good night. Take it easy. And cold GC, not really take up cold space. Nope. Sadly, I don't. I have LEM or PNBGC only right now. Want an for that PNBGC? If Dadbod would take I'd do a 3-way trade. Ooh, read my mind. Okay, solid. So Dadbod gets. So this guy. Okay, wow. All of us get something. All of us get something great out of this trade. So 975 next. I need the High Lord's Wrath. I have a PNVGC. Off wants the PNVGC. He's got an and then Dadbod wants the and is trading out the High Lords that I need. Dude, that's so sick. Off actually gets the PNVGC for and like yeah. Anyway, like this is. It's trading in a nutshell, I guess. DB1 for the 3-way. Damn, yeah, no kidding. That's a trade I was not expecting to make. DB1 one? There you go. Where's the un-ID Annie? Ah, shut up, ZZZ. Yeah, we're not all as... Can't all be as rich as you, my dude. Okay. PNBGC. Sweet. Thanks for trade. Woo. Damn. Damn, son. Where'd you find that? Alright. Here's the ID. I didn't ID a single one. Oh my. I guess you would get more out of it when it's un-ID'd, wouldn't you? You only got time for that. Yeah, just talk to King. Get him to ID all of them at once. Okay, cool. High Lord's Wrath. That's exciting. I have to do it again sometime. Oh, this guy. That was fast. Yep. Okay. Last thing I might need are summoning skillers and G-Face. Have everything else now. Got the Gores. Have a smoke. Alright, whatever. I'm done looking at this for now. I'll work out the rest later. Let's just get these runs over with, you guys. One rolled 18, 20, 10. The guy showed me in game. Wow. Nice. Alright, so we're down to the last 25 runs. Exciting stuff. The rest is like second pair of war traps couldn't possibly be worse than my 36s, right? It's like 35. Waiting for it. 30. Oof. Ouch, that's a rip. Well, I mean, on the bright side, it certainly can't get worse than that. And small hands are like for him. Oh man. Oh shit, sorry, yo, my bad, I missed that. I'll take a look at your post after this run. My bad. Change units. Okay, out of here. Ugh, garbage. My go-to Annie merchant is ZZZ. Smiley face. What the hell? What is this? Okay, here. One sec. Mahim Oak Curio. Okay. It is 10 out of 10. Oh, what is this post? How did you link me this one? Okay. It was the Friday before reset, and not a streamer was stirring. Ah, freaking Muse. D2D2 disappearance theory crafting hypotheses. He mentioned before that he wanted to 2-8 with Dewscrim, I think it was. You don't need a post for that, I suppose. 2. He also mentioned he was thinking of quitting, and if he were to do so, he'd just do it without the hubbub. As a fellow shut-in, I am also a fan of the Irish goodbye. And 3rd, and of course there is a possibility something bad happened to him, RNG forbid, like he got AIDS or got a girlfriend. Oh man. Just crazy, crazy. Anyway, I don't sell them to plebs anymore. They go to my wholesale anti-retail partners. Got like 4 people that buy them bulk. Damn. Any AKA 0. I did the math, says Vardamus. All the barb gear is worth an ohm? Seriously? You ran the math on this? This seems like, that actually sounds like higher than what the barb equipment would be. The only thing really that might be expensive would be like the B-torch. Everything else is relatively inexpensive. I'm surprised it would even take up an ohm. I guess maybe the circle and the amulet might be difficult to get. Many AKA 0, 3 times my ROI. Yeah, dude, I'm glad. Like, it sounds like you're having a blast with that singer, Barb. Oh man. Omega Lul Mahim Oak. It's hilarious. That's why Mahim Oak underrated. Saracens and Mahim Oak are sick. Okay. The Mahim Oak post is hilarious because it just says "damn son," then phone pic of him wearing it. Guy says 10 out of 10. Okay. I think that one's a bit of a whoosh for me. Okay then. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. The phone pic makes it. Alright. Maybe I'm just not finding it as funny as you guys. But anyway, I'm gonna keep on doing my runs here. The next, should be able to finish these next runs in the next 20 or 30 minutes. And we can do our little analysis, and I might take a short break. And then return back and farm some keys for the rest of the evening. That's probably going to be the play here. Is Head Striker useful for anything? It's got Deadly Strike, but aside from that, I don't really think anyone uses it for... I think Head Striker gets used for mercs sometimes. That's really about it. I think it should be a good item, but it's just kind of lame. Yeah, I don't really ever get to see it get used for anything, to tell you the truth. Yo, someone from the stream followed me on Reddit. Now I have 2 followers. GG. Ah, boy, oh boy. A strong weapon at level 39. Yeah, Ty would know more about this than I would. Act 5 Merc. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. If you get like an ethereal head striker, then you can totally throw that onto an Act 5 Merc. I think you can even like upgrade it too into an elite base. So then it actually does a pretty solid amount of damage. So the gear, all the Warcry GCs added up were the most expensive. Seriously? I thought that the Warcry GCs were like pull a piece. At least that's how much I paid for them. How much did you end up paying for them, Barnabas? Good to see you here, by the way. Fishbones was saying ended around 260 tonight. Oh, I thought you were trying to run 400 to 500. What happened there? Cham was the purple box of the night. Damn, that's rough, but still, Cham's pretty good, I guess. I mean, you've had some pretty good luck, or you had really good luck yesterday. I guess maybe this is supposed to be to even it out. Got a phone pic showing up since D2R is sickening. Well, I mean, that's always been a thing on Slash. Like, we actually have a fine appreciation for art. Okay, like I love that meme. Honestly, that's one of the best D2 related like inside jokes I've seen. Like, other people don't find all that funny. I think it's fucking hilarious. Even more hilarious that like on the D2 subreddit they banned phone pics. Like when I saw it, I'm like, man, you guys just have no taste, bro. Like, what the fuck? Torch was cheap, like, really? For me it was the reverse. Well, I mean, I guess the torch I paid 4 D keys, so take that value for what it's worth. So ZZ says Fish Farms. Yo, Fish Farms Annie's too, but he only got 60k forum gold, okay. Everything else added up to some to maybe an ohm, okay. There's, said I was running 400 to 500 tonight. Okay, my bad. I thought, my mistake then. Slight misunderstanding. I almost died there. I was zoning out a little bit. Yeah. Okay, I'm good here. Imagine having less than 100,000 forum gold. Okay. Hey, Eric. Oh, Bartimus is saying each was less than pull. Each was less than pull, and it still took you... You still were only able to... Or it was the most expensive part of the character? Like, I still don't understand how it ends up at all. It's kind of wild. I mean, if it's like... If every GC is less than pull, then what the heck's eating up all the value? I see another combat Wahid. I'm gonna lose it. Oh, Wahid. ZZ trying to flex. Yeah, well, typical. The 7 Warcry GCs probably equal to Paul. Or Gull, sorry. Yeah, I guess so. He's trying really hard to flex his fool's gold. 24/7, man. The D2 subreddit also auto-deletes any mention of... Oh shit, yo, I almost died here. Any mention of Slash or POD. Okay, so that is fine. I can respect that. To tell you the truth, I can. Like, what I can't respect is I think PD2 posts are okay. That makes no sense to me. What also doesn't make much sense to me is that phone pics aren't allowed. Okay, like look, man, you don't want to promote private servers on your subreddit? Alright, cool. But don't fucking ban phone pics and memes for the game. That's the good shit, okay? Like, phone pics are a fucking art. Like, they really are. So, for them to try to be like, oh, no fun allowed? Like, damn, dude. You gotta get that shit out of here. Like, come on now. Freaking heavy-handed mods. Too heavy-handed. Ishita is saying, how much FG to buy, Bugatti? Fish does 87k now, getting close to 100k club. Are you serious? You guys all know each other's GSP accounts, I guess? I'll trade for all the Mercury too and the ums. The ums. Oh, I see. That makes sense. I haven't played D2R since 2 weekends ago. Barnabas is saying also full rejuves, super cheap. I bought a lot. Okay, getting rush counts. G rush for Mal. Oh, so your total, like everything on your barb, including all of like these side costs, come up to ohm. And then already you run like a bit of trap and you get a burr, which like is like three. You said to yourself 3 times ROI, right? My Diani's still going for 20. That's pretty good though. That's kind of nice, Bartimus. Good on you for being able to count out all that. The full value of your character, I guess. Diani's still going for 2,800. Damn. Doku saying banning phone fix 1000% good. Fuck phone fix, they hit a nerf. What? You know who take it at a weird angle with shit lighting, you can barely read that because, or the maggot layer, dude. What do you mean the maggot layer, dude? The sidebar says something about Slash players and POD players have like spammed people before or something, so they don't load. Okay. No, just me and Fish. He's my apprentice. Okay. Alright. No KV's account too. Okay. Started October 31. Oh, damn. Are you entering the 1 billion club? I wonder, are there actually people who have that much forum gold? Nah, it's just such a foreign concept to me, man. That's so much. The maggot layer dude from Slash, lol, the guy. Oh, you're talking about Fatty, right? Well, what do you got against Fatty, dude? Oh. Maybe this post isn't from Fatty. Let me take a look. Few people have, I've seen over 5 million. Few people have multi-million. Okay. How does this only have 5 upvotes? What the fuck? At OP though, that's another thing that he loved. Yo! Oh, dude, I'm so tired, or I'd be able to laugh harder, but oh my. How did you fit a monitor inside your ant farm? Oh, shit. Pretty sure you broke the 5th wall. You seem to live in regular level 4. Oh, this post is fucking priceless. The responses are fucking diamonds, bro. I could curl a poo out on my screen and it would be cleaner. Long time ago. What is this? Oh shit, yo, sorry. Flashbang out. The competition for worst screenshot is heating up. Oh man. That hurts my eyes, but that's not ugh. Dude, no. Are these the players still playing Diablo 2? I just started looking stuff up for D2 again, and this is a yikes. Hey, get the fuck out of here. That's not yikes. Okay, anyway. But yeah, I don't even... This is what I'm talking about. My eyes, stop it. Is the plus? I didn't even notice that, but yeah, is the +1/+2 lightning skills value cropped out? It apparently is. Fire in the hole. Oh, dude, yeah, it is. It actually is cropped out of the last screenshot. But they left thunderstorm in. Oh, bloody hell. I like the one that was like outside the house through the window of the computer screen. Yo, can we get a compilation of all of these meme-ass photos? Dude, these are so good. Like, this is like grade A quality memery, okay? Like, this is the shit the game should be about. Oh, damn. Maggot layer level 4 Pog. My screen's too dirty. Oh, I saw that picture. Yeah, my screen's too dirty to see the haters. Best possible response for an impossible argument, says Talkman. Dude, but this is, oh man, I don't know, bro. This, like, I stand by that. That post, like, think about this, right? If at the end of the day, if this were just like some like your average post, somebody like it would be, oh, I finally found my Shaco, and that's like gonna be your like 300th one within a week. Okay, that's what Diablo 2 subreddit used to be. I'm not even kidding. It would be like, oh well, I found a Shaco this morning. It's like, okay, cool, that's great, but it's nothing new. But then some people were actually surprisingly creative with some of these phone pics that you ended up doing, and then they were like, nah, no fun allowed, basically. Like, come on. That post is an exception, but the second one you showed raised my blood pressure. Dude, how does that one not have more upvotes? Like I think maybe people don't really understand that has to be satire. Like, man. Oh, I'm glad my bear is actually tanky enough to survive these archers now. Oh man, I can't breathe, dude. I'm deceased. Okay. Oh, Eth Ogre Maul. Tell you guys, one of these days it's gonna be an Eth Windhammer. Okay, I need a second to breathe and I'll respond to you, JP. We were just looking at some gorgeous artwork of the game. Really, really gorgeous. My oh my. Okay. What are your thoughts on the IAS changes on D2R? Any off-meta build suddenly better? You know, I'm not gonna lie, I haven't really given it that much thought. I do believe that, yes, I do think that Boa and... I'm trying to think of what other ones. Boa and Frenzy Barb are the two that come to mind, which are gonna benefit. Well, actually, honestly, any melee build. Because here's the thing, right? Like, for the longest time, people would complain about Boazon because it just didn't output enough damage per second. But now that they actually have this artificial attack rate cap removed, there's gonna be, like, if you were to run a Boa, I actually do think that you could probably attack super fast and do a lot of damage. Yeah, I feel like Boa actually is the first one that comes to mind for which, as an off-meta build, it would suddenly become better. But that's not all. I might try to think of some other ones. Fireclaw's Druid with 6-Shelled Phaseblade probably benefits a fuck ton from this too, I bet you. And I'm trying to think of... or maybe it doesn't really apply to Werewolf. I actually don't know. Bowsork? Actually, yeah. Slashdiablo 8 MF Steel Skull for trade. Let me take a look at this one. These are too good, dude. Nasty AF. Oh, 48. This has 146 upvotes too. Yo, okay guys. Oh dude, I'm so sorry, JP, but you have to see this. Dude, this is so good. This is the post I was looking for. 48 MF Steel Skull for trade. Dude actually fucking went outside of his house, took a photo through the window of his monitor just for this. It's all funny. You realize that's not OP's house to steal the Steel Skull. Been around since last year, loving this screenshot format you guys are working on. Oh, what the fuck? I thought we had seen it all. Oh man. Alright, I admit, joke photos are good. Just no serious attempts. Dude, it's clearly Shut up, all. These 10 runs are gonna be here when we're done with these foam picks. But these memes are forever, man. I'm having so fucking hard. They keep getting better and better. Dude, seriously, I remember when I wasn't expecting. I woke up one morning. I'm like, wait, why does this Steel Skull have like 100 upvotes? And then like I actually pulled it up this post, and I was like, what the fuck am I looking at? Oh man. Because then says old items being posted. This meme is the best, dude. This is so good. I'm surprised no one actually like wished on this one, unlike the J-mod that got Talthal or Am in it. Some people wished on that one for sure. Dude, that was so good, man. I remember this. Sort of this. I know, right? Oh, what a blast from the past. Top comment. I love that one. Dude, these are so good. These ones are actually so fucking good, man. The Ormus was the best. Yo, we gotta... Oh, man, I wish we had a compilation of this shit. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, alright, I bet joke photos are good. Just no serious attempts. No, no, no. Of course, like, this is what I mean, man. That's why foam picks are so glorious. Because, like, at first, it was a sign that people had no... Like, people were just being dumb. But then eventually, now it's just a parody. Like, it's... It really is all fun and games at this point whenever you see one of those. People are actually turning it into a bloody art form. Oh. I got one for you. Oh, yeah? I haven't forgot about you, JP. I hope you enjoyed that silliness, that nonsense. But anyway, alright. So yeah, your question was two-parter though. You originally asked whether or not the IAS changes, or what I thought about the IAS changes. Then you asked about which build benefit the most. So I should actually answer the first part of the question as well. To tell you the truth, what do I think about the IAS changes? I'm amused by this. Because this is actually like a bug that has very large implications on the game as a whole. And on one hand, I don't like this as a departure from the original game, right? Because, you know, again, it's supposed to be a remaster, not like different game, and this kind of turns it into a bit of a different game. But on the other hand, I'm kind of amused by this change, just because it's kind of, how do I put this? It opens up a world of new possibilities that gets people to really think outside of the box, I feel like. And also, at the end of the day, I think this makes things kind of interesting on D2R as well. Because otherwise, like... Otherwise, I don't know, man. Yeah, that's more or less it. Like, I got mixed feelings about the whole thing. That's really just the bottom line. It's in Discord hardcore. Sorry, which one do you ping? The one that has a streams up, in the name. Rusted armor. Wait, why am I carrying a rusted armor? Whoopsies. Alright. Thanks, Dockboot. Yep, that's the one. The Barnabas was saying GG and good night, dudes. Yeah, you have yourself a good night, Barnabas. Always a pleasure to have you. Thanks again for hanging out, sharing a few good laughs with us, and I'll see you around again soon, hopefully. Yeah, but that's kind of how I feel about it, JP. I guess I just overall have mixed feelings. I'm more curious to see what people are gonna do about it. Like, normally I would be all like, oh man, yet another change they made that kind of ruins the experience as compared to what it was supposed to be in the original. But to be honest, I'm trying not to take D2R too seriously, aside from that sole goal I have of trying to like get my Enigma ASAP when they roll out the ladder reset. But right now I could really care less about a lot of the bugs that are present because I'm not really playing the game all that much. So yeah, I would lean more on the side of this is something that they should probably fix, even though it's something silly and something fun that people probably like. I do think that this is kind of a bug that should be addressed. I don't know if they ever will, but yeah, this actually does have some serious implications on a lot of builds. The builds that are going to be most affected by this are going to be the variations of Boazon, as well as probably, I mean, I think Bowsork was brought up here, so that's one available option. I think some people have been thinking about Frenzy Barb, and others have been thinking about Assassin, which could apparently like get 1 FPA on a Phase Blade. So yeah, that's just a few. It's hard to say which one's gonna be impacted the most, but I feel like it's got to be Boazon, just because I feel like a lot of people have a very soft spot for a Boazon, because it's like, I mean, I don't know, I feel like a lot of people really like Boazons, and they'd love to be able to play a Boazon without feeling too gimped about it. And in the base game, yeah, a lot of people seem to have the opinion that Boazon just isn't strong enough. So I feel like the popularity of the Boazon will skyrocket back up because of these changes, more so than other builds that will be affected by this. So that's my take on it anyway. Hope that answers your question. I feel it could bring parity to some more builds. Yeah, I do think so too. A bit. Fully tuned Boazon is so expensive, still feels pretty terrible on P8. Well, yeah, then that's exactly what I'm saying right now, actually. I'm not sure I could stack up to Maggot Lair, dude, but I tried using my phone. If D2R fails, we have our games, so, well, I mean, it already kind of, well, I don't want to say already kind of failed, but at the end of the day, I mean, D2R can be whatever it wants to be. Yeah, they can't take vanilla from me, and they can't take Slash from me. I mean, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm gonna, like, I still prefer playing on Slash to, you know, D2R. Like, I'm probably gonna spend more time on Slash if I have the option. So, yeah, that's just the reality of it. LeBron was saying, damn, Coaster, does Eldritch and gets burrs? Wait, what? Does Eldritch and gets burrs? Or you mean... Yet here you are grinding away for Lemurins. Ah, gee. Damn, talk about grinding. Speaking of grinding, guys, I think it's about time. Give me a sec. We're down to the last 5 runs, so I can actually play this now. Where is it? Here we go. This is what I was looking for. Okay, we're on the last 5 runs. There you go. That might be a little too loud though. I'll turn it down a little bit. Okay, last 5 runs, guys. Let's do it. 5 runs? Oh, I guess LeBron hopped off just as I was gonna try to conclude these runs. That is unfortunate. I was gonna say, have a good night, LeBron, if you're still around. Yeah, you're out. Okay, have a good night. Thanks again for hanging out. It was joy as always. And I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, you're still here. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I don't know if you plan to hang around for the remaining 5 runs, but if you don't, then I'll see you tomorrow. John Burr run 999, my prediction. Yeah, okay. Grinding my teeth, says HC Atai. Nice. I play this song often on my stream. Oh, actually? I only play this when I'm about to finish like 1,000 of an area or like some crazy number, well, some amount of runs, and yeah, I'm like approaching the end of that marathon of runs. I was in Mausoleum, Pindle Skin, Eldritch, Helpindle, etc. These last runs are nothing but illusions, DPD2. You think so? Did you know Blizzard upgraded their servers and switched them to D2R from Diablo 2 LOD? Huh? What do you mean upgraded their servers? What are you talking about? Alright, so this is the penultimate run, you guys. Just gonna clear these packs, and then I shall go from there. Are you playing the Astro World version of the song? No, I don't believe I am. All of a sudden, Geeds popped out perfect. What on earth are you even talking about? Oh, wait, man. Tracks, right? Okay. Alright, I feel enough of these guys. They're spawning faster than I'm finishing this, so. There we go. What a way to end off. Run number 1000 of Eldritch, you guys. Here we are at last. Boom! And that's it. What an anticlimactic finish. I just realized that I haven't gotten a single good find in the last 250 runs. But yeah, this helps reinforce it. Yeah, if you want good uniques. Well, I'll do the analysis in a second. I'm just gonna let Final Countdown finish playing because, yeah. Okay, I'm good. That was fun. Yeah, guys, so that's it. That's all 1,000 runs. I do hope that you guys enjoyed tagging along for the ride there. Yeah, and it's kind of relieving to actually be here to have finished 1,000 Nightmare Pindles, and now 1,000 Eldritch runs with 200 MF. I think the biggest relief is that I can actually take off these stupid shit boots and replace them with the ones that I originally wanted to use. So that's kind of a huge relief. So let me go do that. Is LeBron still around? Because if so, I was gonna say thanks again for hanging out. Yeah, hope. Yeah, I mean, if knowing you, you probably would stick around just for like the last bit of these runs. And I do have to say they were kind of horrendous. So yeah, good to know that I was able to waste your time and mine. He said he was going to bed like 5 to 10 minutes ago. He did, but then he said he was still here. So I don't know if he's still around. No, I gave him sometimes. Yeah, see, I told you. See, Hom, boom, called it. LeBron's a bro, unlike you. If I got you baited. All right, LeBron, you have yourself a good night, man. Yes, sir. Good night. All right. Yeah, we'll chat more tomorrow. Thanks again, man. You take it easy. I've been here for 11 hours. All right, fine. That's too much. That rude aff. All right. You don't deserve that. You don't deserve that. You deserve worse. No. But, was that? What? What was what? Night, fellas. See you, LeBron. Okay, let me get rid of this. I don't finally get rid of this. I had no reason to use these aside from the stupid light res and the 18 MF. Oh, now my light res are gonna be even shittier. But I get to replace it with something much more valuable. Where is it? An if? Yes, an if. Okay, hold on a sec, you guys. Alright, Gores. And I will answer you guys' comments, just give me like a bit. Alright, Gores, Laying of Hands. Oh, feels good to be back. Angelic. Do I care for using Angelic right now? I don't want to get humiliated by... Honestly, I don't really feel like getting humiliated by Nilithax, so I'm probably going to switch back to two-piece for this. I don't get as many uniques, but I'm not exactly dying to find uniques right now, so let's go with this. Two-piece is enough, don't need chest. I mean, yeah, sure, let me just trade out 100 MF. You know? Yeah. Oh, that is unfortunate. I was actually really enjoying having that MF, but I guess I'll have to settle for 58. You're key farming. Yes, I know, but like, I know I'm key farming, but what do I key farm off of? I key farm off of super uniques. And if I'm killing the super uniques, having a bit of MF might be nice for some uniques and sets here and there. The question is, do I care for those sets and uniques? And the answer, as you pointed out, is no, but I'm trying to reason that out with myself. Did you just strangle a mouse? What was that sound? That's an if? Rune. Is it ETH or ITH? I don't know, either way though. Both are probably just ETH for short. Anyway, let's go from top down here. So, Dockwood, are you still around? You were saying took a photo just for D2, didn't even check it. Did you? I actually didn't see. Maybe Restream didn't inform me. Yeah, did you post it? I actually didn't see you post it. Oh, you sent it over Discord, didn't you? Did you send it over Discord? Yeah, you tagged me in the Discord channel, but you didn't even post any photo as far as I can tell. These last runs are but an illusion. Yeah. Rip was not in vain. Tankards run 999, my favorite set, says Itai. Yeah, well, not even Tankards. Was saying, come on, Lemrune! Yeah, well, I mean, Well, I would say Lem would have been nice. I guess Lem actually would have been nice because I could trade that out for some skiller. Fishbones is saying you're a madman. Thanks, Fishbones. Appreciate that. GG, 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 and then GG. Yeah, GG, guys, on these Eldritch runs. Feels good to get it done. You got some gems. Good enough in my book. Fair enough. I'm also saying, suggestion, do full analysis while key farming. No. I'm actually going to sit down and look at the results of both runs and then talk about, well, talk about it all, I guess. Probably cursed from skipping the phone screenshot. Yes, clearly. Just rune arcane nice and easy. Oh, run arcane nice and easy, yeah. So, like, Eldritch is fine, but I feel like you're unlucky. Is that what you said? You think so, Atai? What's next, says Fishbones? Now's the time for me to go and farm some keys, so that tomorrow I might be able to tackle on the Ubers. That's my plan. GG gotta go, says Andrews. Okay, sounds good. Have a good night. It was just above my ping in Discord. It was like 8 messages. Oh, seriously? Okay. Oh. Alright, here you guys go. Check this out. Anyone need a 3-bow white barb helm? Boom. Oh, you freaking put it through a cup, a fogged cup, too. Oh, man. I think my favorite is somebody put it through their glasses. That one was really good, too, Vape Nation. That's my bong. Oh. Oh. I thought it was a glass cup, but you know what? That'll do it. Man, oh man. Yo, I'm kind of excited. Kind of excited because after this analysis and a short break, I can actually go ham on these non-Heldritch runs. But, hey, what's up, High Time? What's going on, man? Alright, funny timing, High Time. I just finished 1,000 Heldritch runs, so it's time for me to do my little silly analysis here. So let me actually just pull it up here. Yo, sup Maverick? Came at the best time. Uh 1 second. I'm trying to like set up the post here, to make it easier for myself. Maybe I should just paste bin it. That's what I used to do, right? I think I used to paste bin it. Ah, for fuck's sake. Let's just paste bin it. And let me also copy down my finds here too, and then I think we should be good to go. In a way, it's kind of a good thing that the number of drops that I got today were so low, because I guess this just means that I have fewer things to copy over. So, well, this kind of works out. Okay. It does seem to me though that if I try to show it to you guys on Pastebin, it'll burn your guys' eyes. So I'm going to try to avoid that for a sec. Just think about the easiest way to do this. Maybe I'll just post it on... Where do I usually post this kind of thing? Enjoy, I might just send it over to you, just for a bit. Where are you? Yeah, I'll use Enjoys. I'll use my chat with Enjoy. That's the easiest way I could do it. Okay, perfect. Yeah. How's it going, by the way? Good to see you. Thanks everyone for waiting. I have it set up now. So, this is my list of finds in the 1,000 runs I did of Eldritch. I mean, surprise, surprise, it's been pretty awful. Overall, I found 2 Reaper's Tolls as my 2 good items. But aside from that, there really isn't much else worth reporting here. You know what? I just realized this is the other set of drops that I didn't actually throw into here. There you go. I missed a row. So, leaking our DMs, Monka S. Yeah, well, this was the most convenient chat I could pull up. So, yeah, 15 all res GC is nice. That's true. So, yeah, just to kind of recap though, it is. Yeah, I found Reaper's Toll, or 2 Reaper's Tolls. I found a 15 all res GC. I found a Ravenfrost. I found another Windhammer if I wanted to use that as my Fury Druid's weapon, so that's something he could use, even though most other people wouldn't have a use for it. I found a lot of other cool things. I think the most valuable, or generally valuable item I found in these 1,000 runs of Eldritch was probably this PNB Skiller, which typically goes for Mal rune. So, yeah, that was the best I got. The highest individual rune I was able to find, and actually the only mid-level rune or above that I ended up getting, was Lem rune. And this is the only mid rune, or well, mid or high rune I ended up finding in all the runs that I did this season of Nightmare Pindle and Eldritch. So yeah, that's kind of interesting to note. And I found some other cool items too, like Kelpie Snare, which if I actually use that, it might help me if I try to run the Ubers, but I don't think I'll need it. And I also found a 0-socket Eth Thresher, which had the potential to be worth a Vex if I rolled into 4 sockets, but I ended up rolling a 3-socket instead, so that is rather unfortunate. Yeah, aside from that, just an assortment of other random items. 44 all-res Sacred Rondash. That one is... that's something that could be used as a spirit base, but really, aside from that, just doesn't have too much value. Yeah, I really wish there was more I could say about these finds, but there's really not much to it. I'm gonna probably make a post either tomorrow morning or the day after, listing all the finds I got from 1,000 to Eldritch. Now, if we want to compare that to the season I played the Martial Arts Assassin, let me just go pull that up. Yeah, I have it better organized in this Reddit post, but here you guys go. 1,000 Nightmare Eldritch with 0 MF and 1,000 Hell Pindle with 200 MF. I put it all in one post. I found a set of boots that were much better than the best boots I got from my runs this season. I actually did find a Shaco from Hell Pindle Skin. I found an Ist rune from Nightmare Eldritch. And I found a Light Skiller, which, I mean, I guess the equivalent of that would be the PNBGC. And yeah, even 1,000 Nightmare Eldritch, she was giving me some pretty damn cool goodies. Istrune, G-Face, Shaft Stop, Cold Skiller, Blood Fist, these crazy ass boots. Blood Fist. He even dropped me a Lemrin. Yeah, and then meanwhile for Pindle, he also seems to have dropped me a Reaper's Toll too. And also his own Lemrin. And a Shaco. So, yeah, definitely. And I think I probably end. I think the Shaco on my Assassin is the same Shaco I just straight up self-found. So, I think that's what ended up happening. I found that Shaco and I just kept it all the way through. Yeah, so there you go. So that's the difference in comparing these two seasons. And High Time is saying, so not worth is what you're saying. Yeah, it's not worth, okay? At least not for me. Hashtag ignored feels bad, man. Ignored what? Oh. Do we think he's gonna accept my friend request? Hell no. What the? No. Oof. I'm gonna utilize the friends of the Discord. I'll accept everyone but you at this rate. Or at this point. I'm kidding. I love you. No, not really. High Time is saying Findle came in clutch. To be fair, he did farm this on a Druid. Oh yeah, dude. Because I farmed it on a Druid, it's that much worse. Yes, clearly. Okay, so going back to the Pindle came in clutch, I do have to admit that when I ran 1,000 Hell Pindle, I had significantly better, or surprisingly, I had significantly better luck than I had here. Like, I think that this was kind of an unlucky bout of, well, yeah, this was just kind of an unlucky bout, but, or like, set of runs. But I will also point out that even if I had like decent luck, at the end of the day, I want to show you guys something. At the end of the day, I've spent 43,509 seconds in Frigid Highlands. Let me just 725 minutes divided by 60. I spent about 12 hours in Frigid, okay? Like, just a little over 12 hours. And for those 12 hours, I've killed only 15,666 monsters. So I've killed about 1,300 monsters per hour. I think in comparison, yes, there we go. In comparison to the others who run cow level, let me just take a look here. Necro. Sure. Let's pull up these nuts. Moo Farm. 31,000 seconds. So 31,677, I think. Yeah, so D's Nuts has spent 9 hours in the cow level, or almost 9 hours, and has like 70,000 kills. So 70,000 divided by 8.7-ish. He's getting about 8,000 cow kills an hour. So definitely can't even compete with, I mean, obviously this is like, I'm comparing what I've been doing with a Fury Druid, Cowmancer, but I'm just showing kind of the difference. How close, I guess it is, which is not close at all. Very big difference. I don't know, just comparing like what the, what like these meta characters and meta areas they farm versus how much I was able to do in this span of time. I mean, I guess to be fair too, though, like that's a meta build in a meta area, whereas here I'm doing an off meta build in an off meta area. If I played like a Javazon or something, I think I could have gotten the runs down to like a third the amount of time that I spent here. But like, Still, I'm killing far fewer monsters than what a lot of other people are doing. And of course, if they're doing things like cows or like Chaos Sanctuary, where there's the decent number of like stormcasters there, then yeah, like they're gonna be finding a lot more runes, for example, or just other items, generally speaking. Anyway, I love an in-depth stats page for D2R. Yeah, that would be pretty nice, wouldn't it? High time. From teleports to specific bosses killed, etc. Yeah, no kidding on that. In-depth stats page for D2R would be pretty awesome. But again, this is one thing that Slash has that D2R doesn't. And I don't think D2R is ever going to get that at the end of the day. Specific bosses killed, like even what we have on Slash here with the area statistics is so cool. Being able to see exactly how many monsters you've killed. The fact that they're able to track that is absolutely amazing. Astonishing, to say the least. Uh, yeah. These nuts, huh, says Atai. Yeah, no kidding. This is the Druid life, 3 months to get a damn jaw. No, no, no. Listen. If my goal was to try to like farm myself to Enigma or Infin or whatever, probably what I'd end up doing is I'd probably be running Trav, right? Like this is kind of how I see it. Um, if you're playing a melee character, like you can hit pretty hard, but you're kind of like down on AoE. So you should probably be farming things where, you know, you can do a lot of damage to a few targets. So, like, I mean, assuming that your goal is to try to optimize for your best chance of getting like drops and whatnot. Um, I realized that this character would be pretty solid for bossing. Running Questbug Duriel, I think this character would be pretty good for handling it even with crap equipment. And also Trav, obviously. Now, it wouldn't be as good as a Barb for Trav because Barb has Find Item, but yeah, those are the locations I'd go if I were really trying to like get as rich as I can and compete on an off-meta character. But I'm not. I'm trying to do this for the sake of science and kind of see how well I can, how close I can really get, I guess. Or just how well I can do, right? Or what I can get out of it. And yeah, that information for me is more interesting than just going to go spam some more Trav or Dury, which I've already done in the past, and we've seen the results of that. Ridiculously effective. Um, and, well, yeah, no, it's just really effective. I don't know how else to put it. So, I don't know. Speaking of which, I think it's time that I kind of take a bit of I mean, I think that's basically it for my analysis. I don't really know if there's much else to say comparing these two seasons. Well, at least starting off these two seasons. And I don't really know if there's much else I have to say about these runs for Nightmare Pindle and Hell Eldritch. I think the one thing I will point out is um, they were really good locations for me to level solo. Like, I haven't done a single Bale run with other people, and I am level, well, I mean, since we've finished killing Hell Bale, that is, and I went from level 66 to like level 77 through running Nightmare Pindles, like 1,000 runs. And then now, from level 77, I'm almost level 88 from running Hell Eldritch, right? Like, I'm still quite a ways off. I'm level 87, but you guys can kind of see, like, these are not awful locations to level, and they're actually pretty easily doable. Rather than, like, Throne Room and the Bale Waves, where, yeah, you get some monsters that can be pretty dangerous to you. So, yeah, I would say, end of the day, these are... You're not going to be getting rich off of Heldritch and Pindle. Surprise, surprise, unless you get lucky with, like, the things that you find off of these guys, I suppose. Like, you know, you never know, Eldritch might drop you, like, a freaking burr rune if he's generous, but that aside, I don't really think I have anything crazy to report about it. Even, like, running Nightmare Pindle and Nightmare Eldritch, I will admit, like, this was brought up as, like, a meme idea. I think, like, some people were saying, "Oh yeah, Nightmare Pindle's so good. I'm getting so much good shit off him." And you know, I was kind of curious. Figured it might be worth giving a try because, like, indeed, Nightmare Pindle has access to a lot of really cool uniques that people need. Like, mid-level uniques, right? Like Titan's Revenge, Jalal's. Uh, I think you can even drop Aki, if I'm not mistaken, or Haz. But yeah, I didn't really get very much of that aside from the string of ears and G-Face. I guess bottom line is I was able to self-find a lot of the equipment as I wanted, but it's not somewhere you can expect to, like, get, like, crazy goodies that you can use to trade out to other people for a lot. So that's too bad. Anyway, those are not very surprising findings, though. I wasn't kidding around when I talked about groupies fighting over Eldritch XP. Oh my. Yeah, no kidding. Like, got a decent chunk of XP just from running Eldritch and Pindle over and over. I don't know if there's much else to say than that, though. I'm trying to think if there's anything else, but yeah. I think that's all I've got for you guys. When I started off these Nightmare Pindles, I was kind of wondering if it might be a good place to start off to find equipment when you're, like, not really able to take on hell quickly. And I actually think there's some merit in this if you're playing solo. Because, like I was saying previously, my character couldn't really do hell by himself, until he got better gear, right? And Nightmare Pindle helped me get all of those, and I was actually able to do runs of Nightmare Pindle in, like, under 30 seconds. Whereas if I actually attempted to do something like Hell Pindle, yeah, there's a chance I could get, like, a Burr rune or like a Jaw rune or whatever. But that's unlikely, and the runs probably would have taken like 2, 3, maybe even 4 times as long, and would have just been overall much slower. So I'm glad I kind of opened up with Nightmare Pindle, because I got the levels that I needed to take on Hell because of the chance to hit deficit I have from being so underleveled. And I also did, I was able to do more runs, which meant I could get more drops, and those drops were more likely to be the mid-level uniques that I was actually looking for. And as you guys know, I found things like Blood Tree Stump that I was able to upgrade and use on this Fury Druid to carry me through the Hell runs too, until I found Ikemal. So really, overall, I'm really happy with what I've kind of played around with here. Even though I haven't found anything meta-changing, it's kind of nice to walk out of here with a bit of extra information and knowledge under my belt. So I'm going to leave it at that. Would like to more Pindle versus Eldritch NM. Are you serious about that? I gotta be honest, it is kind of interesting though. Like, I find it kind of interesting comparing these two, although, I mean, I don't know. I mean, in your case, you're more interested in the amount of XP I think you get out of these, aren't you? I just find Pindle, well, Eldritch in particular, kind of interesting because no one ever really thinks to farm it. And it's not like you're going to be raining or swimming in high runes or anything, any special uniques, but Definitely kind of a useful place to farm that's quick and easy, and you get good XP out of it. So that's why I am spending so much time looking into all this, just so I can kind of reiterate that. Because the first thought that people might have is, oh wow, like Eldritch and Pindle are really a waste of time. But I mean, it's definitely got some uses, especially if you're playing like solo or solo self-found. Yeah, I don't stay in Nightmare often, so, I just rush Hell, so I don't know. Yeah, exactly. I normally just, I'm usually playing a character that can run Hell, so I'm never going to hang out in Nightmare. But sometimes, the thought had occurred to me, I think last season when people were talking about Nightmare, farming Nightmare Pindle. I think it was actually Baldiz who was joking about that, but I'm not entirely sure. And I also don't know if it was a troll or not, right? But it, sometimes I try to like take away what assumptions I have about the game, and I kind of try to like tackle things on with like a clean slate, right? And I'm like, everyone's like, oh yeah, farming Nightmare Meth or Nightmare Pindle or Nightmare Eldritch is a waste of time. But what if it's actually not? And everyone's just rushing to Hell because they can get like high runes and whatnot out of it, but these other monsters could actually give you like really good mid-level items that you actually need to get your character up and running. So, I don't know. That for me is kind of interesting to look into and see because most people don't really think about that kind of thing. And Doku was saying, yeah, only Nightmare grind I do is bail to level my bow barb. Yeah, understandable. I'm serious. Okay, fair enough. Drops are interesting too. Be right back, Toil. Okay, well, this is a good time for me to call here. I can talk to Itai after he comes back. But, guys, thanks so much for hanging out and chilling and watching me do these runs. Hopefully I didn't bore you guys to death with these Eldritch runs, but you guys are still here, I'm still here, we're still breathing, and overall it was a blast. So, yeah, come time tomorrow, or the day after, I'll probably make a post outlining the results of my 1,000 Eldritch runs and Nightmare Pendle runs. For the rest of this evening, I'm probably going to start trying to set up my character to run Countess, as well as Summoner and Neelthax. So stay tuned for that. I will begin that in just a couple of moments. I just want to go grab myself some water, and when we come back, we're going to hit it hard. Oh, I also need to get the teleport staff. Yeah, I'm going to probably have teleport staff on Switch rather than Harmony. But anyway, alright guys, I'll see y'all in a bit. So stay tuned. Alright, you guys, I'm back, and let's get ready to begin. The third and, well, yeah, the next part of today's stream. So, what do we got here? Smoke, right. You know what? think I might actually do this. The more I think about it, the more I would rather do this. This is probably a horrible idea, isn't it? 125 res. What are my res gonna be when I make it to hell? Minus 100. I'll have 10. I'll have 10 light res. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, I think I need smoke. I was thinking maybe like I could get by if Angelic Mantle still gives me the 50 fire res to tank Corpse Explosion. Like fire res is probably the main one that I need against Nail Attack. But you know what? I don't even get the 50 fire res off of Angelic Mantle because that's a bonus that's gained from having 3 pieces of Angelic. I wanted to use High Lord's Wrath in place of Angelic Amulet for these runs, but I just don't think I'm going to be able to accommodate that. It's just not a good idea. Alright. That's unfortunate. Teleport staff. Ah, boy oh boy.
Good day.
Delete staff here. I have IK Maul, Jalal's, Gore Riders. Don't really have that much Deadly Strike, but that's okay. I'll worry about Deadly Strike a little later. Wait, what am I doing? I still have this. Ugh, my attack rating is so ass without the Angelic Amulet. Okay. String of Ears, Smoke. Fire res is maxed out when I go into Hell. And I think that's all there really is to it. I could Hell this and then maybe throw a Ral if I really, or an Ort Rune or something if I really wanted to, but I think I'm okay for now. Open Wounds, CB. Alright. Here we go. Trying to think if there's any other preparations I need to make for these key runs, especially Nilthak, but I think this should be okay for now. So let's begin it. I'm also going to take the liberty of clearing my Nilthak quest now, just to see how difficult it might be to do these runs. But yeah, let's see what happens here.
You can't hide from me.
Okay, GC. Ha, lucky Grand Charm. I don't really be that lucky. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Might actually need a bit more Vit. Because teleporting around is a pain. Really want to get more points in the strength for the damage, but to be honest,
Good afternoon.
if I put these points into strength, I'm trying to think, do I really need that much damage though? At least right now, probably not, right? No, I think I got plenty of strength as it is. I was also thinking about whether or not maybe I want to like put it in a dex or something, but I don't think I'm going to be switching out to anything that needs dex. And as far as damage is concerned, like I'm like thinking about it. This damage, like I'm already getting 500% damage from Fury. I already have 500% damage coming from my 250 strength. I don't really think that an additional 50 points in his strength is gonna get my damage up all that much, but I do think that this would make a big difference to my survivability. Boom. Not as much as I'd hoped for, but you know what? Maybe we can... Maybe this could still be good. Ah. Halls of Pain waypoint. Alright, Rip Bindle. Runs on this character. Not that I was ever planning to really do those. Now, the fun part of trying to determine whether or not we can actually kill our good old pal Neothak. Oh, and of course he's got the Tomb Vipers too. And he's got a pack right next to him. Okay, well, time to ditch this run and try again. I'm so glad I saved up a big chunk of gold for the teleport charges that I need to burn up for these. Hey, what's up, Commander? What's going on, man? Ta-un-bon Niveau? What is that? Doing this without any source of rip? What is rip? I don't... What is this rip that you speak of? Not like it'll be of any huge value to me. No siree. Ow. How am I... I'm not fast enough. I mean, I can do it. It's just kind of annoying. One sec. In all seriousness, yeah, I am doing this without rip. I can get by without rip. I just need to not suck at it. Ow. You know what? What am I doing? Get my bear up. That'll help me with my survivability. Quandale? What are you talking about? Huh?
Hello.
Anglais, s'il vous plaît? Alright, here we go, guys. Oh, there you go. See? No problem. Okay. Whew. Like I said, I just need to not suck when I do these runs, and it's easy. Just in time. Yeah, good timing indeed. Yeah, so that would be how my run of Neothak looks like in this case. Yeah, that's how I thought you would do it. Yep, it just is kind of annoying. I kind of want to farm the T and hate keys separately from the D, because otherwise my flow gets messed up. And I have a feeling that I'm going to die a lot with the D key runs. So, to save myself the trouble, I'd rather just do the T and H keys first, and then farm the D keys afterwards. That way also I get to burn as many charges as I can and gold as I can, so I don't lose as much when I die. Or get tilted for that matter. Declone time, says ZTG. Well, I don't have any way to spawn declone, or I actually would. Yeah, I actually would be down for it. Considering it's Slash, maybe you could just farm T and trade for AD. I probably could, but I don't want to. Because it'd be more fun to actually farm my own T, hate, and D keys with this character, in this case. So, yeah, I actually legit want to farm these myself. In this case. Have some fun with the Fury Druid, gotta push it to its limit. And Neothak is a challenge, which is what makes it fun, I think. It's a little more smooth if you don't die. Give that a shot. Yeah. Well, you can't be all. You can't all be as pro as you. Wait, what am I doing? I should actually summon this stupid thing. Anyway, yeah. HC Atai, you were talking about Nightmare Eldritch. I'm surprised that you are interested in Double Axe. Oh shit, I was looking for Spell Steal. But anyway, yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised that you are interested in the, well, Nightmare, Eldritch, and Pindle. Because I figured you'd be interested in
What can I do
Hell,
for you?
Eldritch, and Pindle, but not Nightmare. Okay. Seriously, it's trying to switch is so slow. Actually, so slow. Talrin. I don't need Tal. And I actually gotta start getting used to switching over to hate key farming too. I farmed there before on low damage characters. I like to see the drop comparison, but I want to see huge quantity sample to be honest. Oh yeah, I feel that. Over 10k, but ooh. Hold on a second, let me talk to Atma. Stupid amp damage curse. Over 10k, but I don't know how I was gonna do that. Just run a bot for it. Easy. Guess I'll have the man up one day. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, who's gonna do that? I see. I mean... Seriously, I actually have the wrong thing out. Yeah... This does take a while. Technically a bot is the way to go. I mean, it is. There's no other way of putting it. I don't even think it's like a morally wrong thing to do. Like, it's kind of a morally wrong thing to do in multiplayer perhaps, but if you're just running in single players, like who really would care about something like that, right? Having said that, huge quantity sample. I totally get what you mean though. I too would be legitimately interested in seeing like a, in quotes, huge sample size for Eldritch. Well, sorry, no, Nightmare Eldritch and Nightmare Pinball. Yeah, I would actually like to see that myself, in all honesty. Even in my case, like, if I wasn't actively trying to, you know, actually finish this character, and all of my other characters for that matter, it actually might be pretty cool to do a season where I only run that area. But here's the other thing too, like Eldritch and Pindle runs are really quick. They're like 15 to 20 seconds in total on like some of the faster builds. Like for me it takes like 20 seconds, but if I were using like a jab zone like I timed it, I can run Eldritch in like 8 seconds, not including the loading screen time, but yeah, that gets me thinking. I'm just like, honestly, I want to do Fire Eye sample too. Oh, really? Some interesting super unique, so yeah. One of the ones I'd be curious about is actually, and this was something that was inspired, well, one of the ones that I took an interest in just before this ladder reset was actually Bloodraven. And another one that I took an interest in while running the Hellforge on this character this season was, well, Hephasto. I'm actually kind of curious to see if those would be viable bosses to farm for good items. Especially with no drop 0 on Slash. Like, that's kind of what I would want to know. Probably not, but still. Ow. But, you know, who knows, right? Like, you never know. There's some some interesting super uniques. Griswold, the 4-drop guys. Can you hork Griswold? Griswold isn't horkable, right? Like, he's not really a quest boss, but I don't know if you can hork him. I'd like to know about those as well. Yeah, right? Like, Said 4-drop. Who's a 4-drop boss? You make your own rules in single player. Says Doc Week on single player. Yeah, you're not farming anyone. Yeah, exactly. Right. Like I would never condone. Hey, Tiki. Wow, I'm starting off strong already. Not gonna count the points on this one, but yeah, like I would never condone trying to bot on something like D2 or BNet or even on Slash, where like the rules established are that no, you're not supposed to do these things. But if you're playing single player, then yeah, I mean, you can totally collect data there if that's what you're kind of curious about. Oh, fuck. I don't know why I'm not summoning these ahead of time. It's gonna soak up a bit of the damage. Ow. Oh, dude. I've chucked down so many juvies. Oh, Monarch. Wow. I'm gonna need that for when I go try to take on Uber Mephisto. I'm out of Monarchs. I was hoping one would drop in these runs. Okay. I gotta be honest, I think I have to run these keys one at a time. I don't think I'm cut out for running like Countess and then Arcane. Like I gotta actually focus on one and then get into a rhythm to make my life easier, I think. Stacked Might Ghost actually spook. Yeah, well, lucky for me, I have my bear to tank, which is good, which is nice. Yeah, well, anyway. I'm glad we're on the same page, though. I'm also kind of glad that because I don't really feel like dealing with this right now. There's going to be some people who are going to be like, ah, this is a complete waste of time. Obviously, you know, they're just going to take what information is fed to them from all the time that they've hung out in other people's channels and just like pretty much everywhere on the internet for when it comes to D2, where they're just going to like be like, oh man, like what you're doing is a waste of time. Like obviously spamming bosses is like better for drops. Or same with, you know, farming runes, yo, you should just go Trav, or you should just do this, but, you know, like, no one ever really talks about, these odd uniques as a location to farm. Tiki hype, yeah, Dog Loot. Easy game, yeah. Blood Raven, Countess of Fossil, yeah. Well, Countess is kind of a... I'm not as interested in Countess, to tell you the truth, because Countess is just Countess. Right, like, I'm mostly just farming her for Tikis anyway, and it takes me like a minute to get to her a lot of the time anyways, but I'm talking, like, I'm kind of interested in, like, Fire Eye and Hephasto, because they're bosses that I can get to in under 15 seconds. I don't listen to those people ever. Yeah, nah, fair enough. Well, normally I don't either, but I don't really feel like trying to explain myself or what I'm doing to people. Like, I just don't. They'll ask, and I'll feel, you know, I'll feel kind of compelled and obligated to answer because, well, I'm a streamer. That's what I feel like I'm supposed to do. But it gets super fucking annoying having to try to be all like, oh yeah, like seriously, there's people already in this channel who do that on the regular, who haven't been doing it recently, but who do end up doing it, and it's just like, yeah, here we go again, ... Clear drop list, add key counter. Okay, so clear drop list, understandable. Same with the key counter. I'm gonna ixnay both of those because, frankly, I don't really feel like keeping track of the number of runs I've done for these keys. Just plain and simple. I'm not really feeling it. I'm feeling lazy. That's just the bottom line. Dockwood's like, hi streamer, why is this build so slow? Okay, well, that I'm okay with. I'm okay with that, actually. What I'm not okay with is when people question what I'm doing. Like, I'm okay with people questioning what I'm playing. I'm not as much happy with when they question like what I'm doing relative to what's meta. It's like, no shit, like, like, no shit, Yeah, like I know that I could just go spam cows or trav, like I get that, but that's not really what I'm interested in doing. You don't need to keep track of run number. Okay, yeah, that's a good point. Let me. You're right. I'm actually with that. One sec. Let me get that set up. One moment. Uh, nope, that's not it. Gotta place the text on this. One. H keys. One. D keys. One. Okay, maybe T is a little too long. I'll just go like this. This is probably easier. Okay, that's good enough for me. Okay. Yeah. That's looking pretty good. I'm with it. Yeah, good call, Hum. Thanks for the suggestion. Hey streamer, why are you farming keys? This is a bit too meta for you. Please farm the whole. Thanks. Honestly, Atai, I considered the whole. I actually legit considered the whole. Not for this Fury Druid, but for some of my other characters and ideas that I want to do, try to look at everywhere because I also pay attention to what locations don't have immunes, which is more important, and also mob density, which is more important to me than whether or not it's a level 85 area or not. Because, well, yeah, I mean, yeah, like pits and AT are level 85 areas, but straight up, I'd rather farm Halls of Pain as a Windy Druid because Flare packs are so dense that I'm probably better off just going there and rune farming in some cases, or even getting some like good, cool, rare and well, just rare items really like, and well, yeah, sexy. The whole dude, the whole in Resurgence 1.4U is the best spot in the game. Oh yeah, I don't want to play that now. Might have just found my next D2 fix. Okay. Holds very easy fallen packs. I think they have, but they have misshapen though, don't they? That's kind of annoying. Why are you not playing Windred? Why are you not running Oak? Ugh. Okay, now that's too much. First, Fire Eye is so sick. You also get 3 to 6 packs in the zone too, usually. Oh yeah. Here, let me try something after this run. There's something I need to test. Soul Rune? Collecting souls, I guess. Before I go any further, let's start off here. This is what I'm curious about. This is why I want to know more about unique packs. I want to know if this might be a viable method of farming. Lightning enchanted. Oh, gee. Unfortunately, he spawned lightning at me, so that slowed down my run. But something like this, right? Like, I can run Fire Eye in about 17 seconds. Let me actually try this again and see if he doesn't spawn lightning enchanted, if I can this work out a little bit better. Also, I think with the HD mod, it would just be one screen, so... Yep. I can't click for shit. Yeah, this run would have been closer to 14 seconds. Right? Like, let me try check out some of the other ones. Here's a good one. Okay, let's say I start off here, and at the 30-second mark, I'll begin teleporting around here. I mean, okay, well, he's a little bit tankier than most, but Hephasto can drop a lot of things, including Burr Rune. So, I don't know, man. Like, farming these bosses, that was an idea that came to mind. No one ever talks about doing things like this. That's why I was saying I feel like it'd be worth kind of exploring these areas to kind of see if these might be worth doing as a potential way of farming. especially on Slash. Like, I was thinking about this too. Like, part of the reason why people don't do this on D2 is because they don't drop as much, but like on Slash, no drop 0 is a thing. So, because no drop 0 is a thing, these guys will always drop. Kill this bad boy. Where is he? Oh, there he is. This dude always drops 4 items. I don't see these 4 items right now. Okay, well, let me actually try this run again. Fasto a little more questionable since he doesn't have homies and inconsistent spawn. Ah, so you say that, but at the end of the day, Hephasto... Oh, I don't have City of the Damned. Oh, well, okay, this one's close to River Flame, but a lot of the time I noticed that the Hellforge will spawn relatively close to either city. Like, look at this. Look at this River Flame. This is a really small one, I guess, but still. He's actually either really close to City of the Damned or River of Flame. So what you can do is you can check River of Flame, and then if he's not right next to River of Flame, you can go to City of the Damned, go down the steps, and then try to go kill him from the other side. And if he's in between, then, well, HC Atai was saying, gotta know the pattern for him. Which pattern? I wonder if going to A4 is worth in this case. Oh, I see. Inconsistent spawn. Anyway, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was checking Tristram. Three. He dropped 3 items. Is it always 3 items? Also, I was curious as to whether or not I'd be able to hork him, but it appears that I am unable to in this case. Anyway. Also, I don't... he's level 87, but I don't think he can drop, like, any high-end uniques. But, point still stands. These have been thoughts that occurred to me, so I'm kind of glad we're talking about this. I'm really trying to look at, like, things a little outside the box, like again, a lot of people have kind of been like, oh yeah, Nightmare, just generally speaking, isn't worth farming. A lot of people will say that, you know, doing these bosses probably not worth it, and so on. And yeah, I actually would like to see, especially on Slash, where again with